Previously on the last episode of What the Hell is Hawkeyes Sports, Iowa found a way to get all the way to the Elite Eight. Now they have a 4-point lead with 30 seconds left in the first half. Is this the year of the Hawkeyes, guys? I don't know. Who knows at this rate? Who knows? We'll get started here in just a minute here. Got some last things to tweak, and then we'll get rolling here very, very shortly. Stay tuned. They read it pretty good, but he's got some lane. He's got some open space. Squirtward's going. On one situation, Lucas Sharp. He got it. Yep, there we go. Katie, he's wide open. Let's go. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, bro. Yeah, there we go. That's why I put trust in Tyler Heller. Come on, Tyler. Let's go, Tyler Heller. Use them legs, baby. Squidward 10. One-on-one situation. Do something funny. And thank you, Quandale Dinghill upon the college football world. You really did make something happen. You really did it. Harold Flower, let's go. Oh, sir. No, sir. Tortellini said ball game. Squidception. Bam. Squidward, okay, Squidward. Got some blocks, he might have the speed, and he does. Squidward's got it. Come on, Tyler. Give me a block. Let's freaking go. Ooh, this might be it. Go, 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 go! AJ Hayward. We got it again. Let's go. No way. Yes! Go! Go! That's it! Bam! He's burner this time. What a spin move! Finish this. Finish him off. Woo! There you go, KD. Let's go! Let's go! Go, 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 go! Is this another banger? Of course it is. Oh my gosh, please. Please. I did it to him! Come on, Harold. Come on, Harold Flower! Yes! All right, Jenkins, it's all you, buddy. Beautiful! Mario Bismuth's loose! Come on. Yes! Go! Get there, Leroy Jenkins. Yes, he does! Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, Tardaria is your new national champions. Who's ready for some Tardaria football? Good day, everybody. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Saturday night. Some of you probably aren't, as your basketball team, the next wave of March Madness games are through, and they probably let you down one way or another. But not my team. Nope. Kentucky fans down horrendous this past weekend as Tennessee advances to another Elite Eight. Meanwhile, they can't even get all the way to the Sweet 16. It's kind of tragic in a way. Really is. Really, really is. SMH shaking my head. What can you do? Man, that's unfortunate. Really is, really is. Anyway, Smokey's here. Hi, Smokey. How you doing, buddy? Having a great day? Yeah? Yeah, you are. He is having a great day today. You know what he did today? Absolutely nothing, as per the usual. But he never does anything. That is one cat who never in a million years does anything of anything. So he is fine. He is the embodiment of I do not care. Yeah, he's been through it. He's been through it. But yeah, good to see you guys. It's been a hell of a week. Been a hell of the last 2 weeks, actually. Of course, I had the Slob Olympics. Finally got through to finishing that video, actually. I've been working on a bunch of simultaneous projects at the same time, and one of them, the first one I finished, just so happened to be the Slob Olympics video, and that will be uploaded on the main channel tomorrow. I was looking forward to, and this is unfortunate, but I was actually looking forward to streaming tomorrow's Elite 8 game, but it just so happens that one of the projects I'm doing, which I'm in case y'all don't know, I'm a videographer for one of my sister's groups. It's this big event that they're having, and it's like this, not necessarily a corporation or anything like that, but more of like this group of people, like volunteer work basically, but they're doing this event in May, and I have been brought on as a videographer to make the video for them, and so I've been going around with a camera of mine. Well, it's not even mine. I actually rented it out. It's sitting over there somewhere. It's a really nice camera, though. But I've been going around filming all of these events, and it just so happens the final event that I've got to film tomorrow, it's from 2 till 4. And, of course, that coincides right in the middle of the Tennessee-Michigan game, so I will not be able to stream tomorrow. It's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, you got to make sacrifices for this stuff. Yeah, but that's the way it do be. That's the way it do be. Yeah, I was up until like 1 or 2 in the morning last night watching that game. I made a little video on it. I wasn't even able to upload it because turns out I accidentally made it on my main channel rather than my sports channel. I was like, meh, it's a 3-minute short. All of these things I can just give my thoughts on once Tennessee inevitably blows it to Michigan tomorrow, so. Yep. Volunteer. But yeah, no, again, I've been really busy. Slob Olympics rolled around. Took care of that. Had a great time there. Meeting with those guys, all that stuff. Another thing is, and this is far more personal, but I'll probably go ahead and address it since it could become relevant in the future. I'm hoping it doesn't. Very much hoping it doesn't, but let me turn this fan off. It is loud as hell. First of all, how's the audio, guys? Because I know I've got the game audio on. I'm gonna turn it down a bit since we don't have the game on just yet. Yeah. So this is a little more personal here. And again, I'm hoping that this doesn't resurface at any point in the future. But if it does, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So. For those of you who don't know, which is probably a whopping majority of you, I talked about this in small portions before on previous live streams, but I'll say it here again. Short term, I was dating a content creator, another content creator, in between the months of August and October. But then I broke up with her after, well, actually, we broke it up before, but a little afterwards, I found out that she was cheating on me with one of my friends who I happened to meet from her community. So, rationally, I was pretty pissed about it, but, you know, I didn't make a big deal of it because, well, I mean, I did at the time, but then I wasn't going to make anything public. I wasn't going to be too mad about it. It's one of those things, you know, people make mistakes. That's all there is to it. So, I let things slide, but last week or the week before, I found out through another friend of hers and mine as well, that basically the same things that she was doing to me, the flirting, the lovey-doveyness, and, well, the other things that I can't mention here on live stream, she was doing to him as well. So now it's 3 people. Three other people that were involved in this. So once I found out he was involved, and this was a couple of weeks ago, I was rationally pissed off about it because turns out basically whatever she had going on with me, she also had going on with several other people behind the scenes. I was rationally pissed off about it. So I went to several other people that me and her both knew, and I didn't straight up ask them. I didn't was like, hey, did she cheat on you or anything like that? I didn't say anything upon those terms. But no, I asked him. I was like, so some things have happened. Did you ever hear something like this? And some of them said yes. Some of them said no. One of them who said no, presumably, I would have to assume so. And I should have predicted this, but they predictably snitched and told her directly about what I was doing. So basically, she reached out to me. We had a little confrontation, and I wasn't mean about it, but I was straightforward. I was like, hey, so I found out you lied about who you were doing this with, and it turns out there's far more people. And basically what she told me was, well, yeah, lol. Lol. I like to have fun. And that was fun to me. Yeah, no, literally, that's what she said. That's straight up everything that she said. I like to have fun. I wasn't, in case you were wondering, I wasn't dating you because you are a content creator. I was like, I didn't even mention that. Why are you bringing that up now? And so it was really, really weird because, well, and also very aggravating because she took no accountability once I confronted her about it. She obviously didn't care. She didn't even think of it as any sort of mistake on her end or anything bad. Manipulating people day in, day out. Nope, not a problem to me. I'm just going to keep doing it, probably. She didn't say that she was going to keep doing it. She said it was in the past. So therefore, I guess it's okay. It was in the past, guys. So therefore, all the cheating, all the manipulation, that's completely fine. Totally fine. But it's the last thing that sort of really kind of irritated me. It was, I don't know if you should take this as a direct threat. But what she did say was, don't talk to anybody else about this. Because if you do, she said, because if we do, or I hear anything about it, there's going to be problems. Or she said, it's not going to be pretty. Well, yeah. No, straight up. So I don't know if I should take that as a threat or anything of the sorts, but obviously hearing that really, really sort of ticked me off the edge. And with any other ex-girlfriend, it's like one of these things to where, I just cut you off of my life and then move on. It's one of those things. But unfortunately, this is a content creator, somebody who's on my level and potentially over it. And it's not one of those things where you can just forget about her and move on. She's trending all over the place now. It's becoming a problem. And knowing that there could potentially be more victims like this in the future really irritates the shit out of me. It does. I won't lie. That really pisses me off. When people take no accountability for their actions and then put more people through the same pain that you put people like me through. Like, what are we doing here? Is that how you're just going to do things now? Is just manipulate people to climb your way up to the top? Because that's what it seems like. So I've been on the fence about this and what I should do. Because, and everybody I've talked to about it has said the same thing. Don't do what you think you should do, which is expose the truth. Because if you do, you're putting yourself in a bad situation. And it's potentially true. Even though I did no wrong. Other than believing that there was something special between us, I didn't do anything wrong in regards to that. And again, this might surface beyond my control in the future. This might come out regardless of whether or not I say anything. And so I'm going to try and keep it under wraps for now. But the reason I'm even saying this in the first place is because there's the potential that some of this information might come out publicly. Hoping it doesn't. But if it does and shit hits the fan, I'll explain the truth to the best of my ability. So it's one of those things to where, you try to move on to the best of your ability, but at the end of the day, it really does irritate the shit out of me because that's not fair to the people who are in the future could also be potential victims and fall for the same lie that people like me fell for. It's not fair at all in any capacity. And again, I've gotten conflicting things. Some people have said, expose everything, expose the truth, tell everybody what's actually going on so that all these future potential victims know what she really is so that they never fall for a trap like this. Which I've thought about that, but that most people have said the opposite, which is don't, because again, you're putting yourself in a bad situation, you're involving yourself in drama, and look, I've been clean. For 10 years here on YouTube, I've been clean. Never gotten myself involved in any sort of mainstream drama. I'm proud of that. 10 years here on YouTube, and not one Google Doc has been made about me. Nothing of the sort. Now, obviously, knock on wood. But I have nothing of that sort has happened to me yet. Again, knock on wood. But you know, it's one of those things to where you either choose to be selfless or protect your brand in the process. It's very, very, very conflicting. I will say that. I will definitely say that. Yeah, no. There you go. I felt like I had to say that at some point throughout this stream because it's been bugging the shit out of me for a while now. And it's stupid to think about. I even agree to myself on this regard. It's stupid for me to be this twisted about something like that. But at the end of the day, this isn't like just me being a scorned ex-boyfriend and being like, oh, you broke up with me or you cheated on me. Time to ruin your entire life. No. I've never been like that with anybody, nor will I ever be. And the only reason why I would ever want to expose this truth in the first place would be so that future people do not fall under that same umbrella. Because, well, she's lied to me about everything else, so why should I believe her when she says it's all in the past? Why should I? I have no reason to. You've lied about everything else you've said. Sorry to unload the gauntlet on you guys on that regard. Whether or not you care, I appreciate you for listening to that. Because, yeah, no, it is. We're all people at the end of the day. And to be fair, I'm not obviously I'm not the only one who's ever dealt with a problem like this. There's people who dealt with worse, potentially people in this chat watching right now who have dealt with worse things like divorce, like big bad allegations that they've gotten themselves involved in. It sucks. And I won't lie, it absolutely sucks. And it's just one of those things to where I'm sitting here with two very conflicting options on my mind. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm not gonna try. Again, this is, at the end of the day, this is a sports channel. We talk about sports here. We talk about football. We talk about basketball. We talk about Tennessee shit in the bed. And I'm gonna try and keep it that way to the best of my ability. But yeah, no, it's one of those things. I don't take too kindly to people who try and threaten me into silence. I'll say that for certain. One thing you're not gonna do is threaten me into not speaking. That's not gonna happen. If I tell this truth, I'ma tell it, and I don't care how you threaten me. Absolutely ridiculous. Don't worry, Squid. She'll be 40 years old and 400 pounds by the time she finally decides to find a man. Yeah, I mean, I hope that she gets her life together sometime soon. I'm not preying on her downfall. If I was, I would have already exposed all of this a long time ago. So it's never been about trying to prey on her downfall or anything of the sorts. I genuinely want to see her get better, but I ain't got the faith in it. I just don't. I would wait until shit starts unraveling. It's best to speak what your experience was, but I don't want to see your channel controversy. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, no. I'm not going to go out of my way and, you know, just to throw everything out there, especially since if I just, you know, oh, she cheated on me, guys. Guys, she cheated on me. Like that just makes me look like the asshole. So I'm not just going to go out of my way and do that. Yeah, I need more of this milkshake. The Squidtard situation. Yeah, that'll be depressing if I wound up getting involved in all this. I don't want to. But, yeah, no, it's ridiculous. I use the American military strategy when dealing with threats. Wait till they poke you and then go scorched earth. Potentially true. You don't deserve to feel trapped by someone you have in your own voice, and you are in control of what you say. But be smart about it. Yes, that is very true. Very, very true. This is all true, you guys. Again, I'm putting all of this into perspective, because that's the main reason why I haven't, you know, gone out of my own way to do anything. But the main reason is because I do a show with other people. I interact with other content creators, and if shit hits the fan, I don't want them to sort of get pulled into my own bullshit. That's extremely unfair to people like them who don't deserve to get wrapped up in whatever chaos this turns out to be. So, yeah, no, I mean, I guess, you know, let her dig her own hole. At the end of the day, if something happens, then it happens. Milkshake's good. Anyway, we're 30 minutes into this thing. You guys want to go ahead and talk about some football or basketball or whatever the hell's going on? First off, let me catch up on these super chats real quick. Appreciate you guys for the super chats to get us started tonight. I had to do a massive update with my PC. Obviously, you guys know I reloaded Windows, and you know that took an entire day, and that was about last Sunday. So yeah, no, been busy on that regard. Let's see here. Nathan Tucker with the 5. Michigan State had bad clock management at the end of the game. They beat themselves. Michigan State. Oh, let me hit the. Oh, dadgummit, my Stream Deck is frozen. Hold on, let me refresh my Stream Deck. Because I was gonna play the sound effect, but my Stream Deck is having an aneurysm right now. Hold on, let me see if I can get it back up and running. Crap. Let me close it. Maybe that'll fix it. Quit Stream Deck, yes. Come on. Dang. My Stream Deck's broken, fellas. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry. Michigan State. Get out! There we go. All right. Yeah, absolutely right. Stream Deck's fixed. All right. Wave Obstat with the 10. Thank you very much, good sir. Says, this falls under the George Carlin line of think about how stupid the average person is, then realize half of them are even stupider than that. Don't be like that girl, folks. Yeah. Again, if it was just some random girl I had interacted with that nobody on here knew, then I wouldn't have made a deal of it. But it's one of those things to where she's a content creator. She has the power and influence to potentially, you know, manipulate an entire group of people. And I see that as a very big problem. Nathan Tucker with the 5. Fingers crossed for Tennessee to hope they finally make the Final Four for the first time in program history. Hoping for the best. Much appreciated, good sir. Yeah, I hope so, too. I hope... I mean, obviously, I hope that we find a way to, you know, get past Michigan and then finally make a Final Four. But, again, just like the last 2 times we've been there, which was the last 2 years... We're facing against literal gauntlets of teams right here. Purdue, back in the first year, then Houston, and then now Michigan. They're all really, really good teams. And if we don't give 101%, I know for a fact we're cooked. Thank you very much for the 5, though. Graciously appreciated. Can we get a get out for pig time as well? Sure. Get out! Tough luck, pig time. The little pig went wee all the way home. Let's see. Scott Crawford, very generous 50, good sir. Thank you very much, says, I just woke up to catch your stream, plus 50 on the defense after the Georgia game. Kitty on the bed. That is indeed a kitty on the bed. Good job for Tennessee making it as far as they have. Thank you very much. Graciously appreciated, good sir. Let me go ahead and add that on real fast. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ovates with a very generous 60 says, plus 20 blocking on the starting guards and center. Georgia exposed them last week. That is for certain. Cannot argue with that. Cannot argue with that in any capacity. Let's see. 130. Bam. All right. And then Scott Crawford with a 20. Thank you very much, good sir, friend. Very, very generous of you. Says, Georgia exposes everyone in football. Plus 20 on the offensive line. All right, another plus 20. You got it, good sir. I got to hit a very, very long gritty. Or squiddy, you could say, for this one right here. Almost to the mustard costume already. We're on a roll. All right. Sorry, Smokey. Might have to wake you up with this one. One of the things that irritates me is you might notice the text there is a little bit different. It's because for whatever reason, whenever I reloaded Windows, it just booted a bunch of my fonts, so I've got to go and re-download them or get them from Zep. Anyway, grading time, or squiddy time, excuse me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Different leagues, not different conferences, different leagues. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm watching Iowa and Illinois right now. This game is tied. Well, it's not tied. Iowa's up by 2, but it might as well be tied. It's an absolute dogfight, as Scott put it. Iowa to the Final Four. What a pipe dream that would be, huh? Ooh. Ooh. All right, that's enough of that. Nathan Tucker, thank you for the 2, says, by the way, Illinois and Iowa are playing right now. Yep, got it on the screen right here. Let me turn the audio down a bit, though. So it doesn't coincide with the audio of this game. Ooh! Ooh! I might have to cut out the beginning of that stream where I just go and rant. Just go on a full-fledged rant about that girl. I may be the only female on Earth to watch your content unless somebody in here wants to tell. No, there are a couple of self-admitted females that watch from time to time. Most of them I know from the Discord. That's where most of them I've seen have admitted that. But I even put up a post on Twitter saying like something along the lines of what kind of females are watching Squidtard Sports, because as expected, this channel's demographic for male to female is like 90. It's like 97% male. Not a big shocker there if you know anything about people in sports. Ain't much else to it on that regard. Iowa's defensive mindset transferred to the basketball program. Or defensive mindset. Did I say offensive? Yeah. Iowa's defensive mindset transferred to the basketball program. Well, they've always had a defensive mindset. None of that's ever changed. Except for Florida. Squid, am I the only crustacean to watch your content? I don't know about that one. I don't know. We've had a bunch of alternative Squidtards come in here. We had a Squidtard's first cousin. Of course, my good buddy Squidtard's evil twin. I haven't seen him in a while, but he's been around. Yeah, no, there were a bunch of other Squidtard accounts I can't remember. There was also what was his name? Baby Squidtard Jr. I think it was. Yeah, he was around here for a while and then fled. I guess it's seasonal Squidtard people. If y'all haven't, join the United Legion of College Football Discord. Absolutely right. It's in the description. We have a great time over there. It's very, very active. I love how active our Discord server is. So, yeah, no, absolutely join it if you haven't already. Crazy stuff. All right, I know we just got things started, but I am out. I think my battery on my controller is almost dead, and I don't think I have any in reserve. I do not. So I'm gonna have to go. Beg my dad for 2 batteries, and hopefully he'll give them to me. I doubt it though. We'll see. If not, we'll try and make do with what we got. But I'll be right back in just a second to take care of that. Good news, everybody. Batteries acquired. Didn't even have to beg for them. Yes, I did, but that's beside the point. We got batteries. Yeah, I had rechargeable batteries for my Xbox 360. Was not able to do that for the Xbox One, so it's unfortunate, but it's just the way it goes. So I'm gonna milk these all the way down to their last breath, and then I'm going to go ahead and plug in the new ones. All right then. Well, you guys ready? Who's ready for some college basketball chaos? Because that's up there. The college football chaos is on here. Let me go ahead and switch the screen. And first off, is my cat cam working? It's not. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. Oh, my cam... There's the problem. My camera ain't working at all. Dang. I'll have to get that fixed another day. But... Because y'all are really missing out. Dude. You know we're live, right? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm talking to you, yeah. What are you doing? Show some dignity, for goodness sakes. Look at you. Like, come on. What's all this? We need to take Smokey to the gym, man. Take him to the gym. We took him to the vet last week. And he confirmed not obese. He is not a quote unquote fat cat just yet, but he's like on the cusp of it. So we need to get him to the gym or something. Cause that's bad. That's bad. Scooter's the complete opposite. He's on the cusp of anorexia. So we've got skeleton cat and dadgum big the cat. I don't get it either, but I think it all comes down to one eats everything, one eats nothing. There you go. That's all there is to it. Cat so fat my Twitch DC'd when I typed that. Damn. That's tough. All right, let me switch over the game here. Bam. All right. So first thing I've got to do is, update you on where we're at. So we're at the conference championship, SEC championship week, Tardaria versus Georgia in a rematch for the SEC title. Now, we lost to them in the first game. We lost to them at the end of the season, finished out 11-1. This is a really bad loss, but we're going to get it together this week, I imagine. I would hope so. Let me go update recruiting. Yeah. Froggy! Froggy! I think the last thing, or the only thing I have to do, is just add maybe another player. Do we want a linebacker, or do we want somebody else? I'm low-key cheering on Tennessee. I'll see why you shouldn't, unless you're a Kentucky fan who's big salty about what's happened. I got into one of my usual arguments with Kentucky man this past, well, pretty much today. Kentucky man was big mad because I was talking about how they've only made it to one Sweet 16 in the past 7 years. But their argument to that is, oh yeah, well, what about 2012? Where's your 2012? I'm sure everybody cares about your 2012. In other words, nobody does. Yeah, Kentucky fans are in bad shape right now. Yeah, I was skeptical about Tennessee well before the Miami of Ohio game. I thought that was going to be a really close one. They just locked in somewhere along the way. Rick Barnes. I don't know where he got that from. Must have been after the SEC tournament, but somewhere along the way he locked in. So about some female experience, if you want to know, the chest area in the early stages of growth hurts like a motherfucker. Okay. That's on me for reading that. That's entirely on me for reading that. Thank you very much. That's going to resurface whenever I'm talking to a girl. Thank you very much. What was Kentucky doing in football for the last decade? Have they been any good outside of basketball? They're like the opposite in football, where they're a terrible program, but sometimes in a blue moon they'll have good seasons. Like in the late 2010s, they had some good years. Specifically, like 2018 and 19, they had a good run. Won the Citrus Bowl, I think, in 19. Or it was could have been 18, but they won a big time bowl game. Still lost to Tennessee, but they did have a good run. But then they fell off, and now they're starting over with Mark Stoops, and they think Will Stein is like the second coming of Wildcat Christ or whatever. Pouring me another DP. Did Kentucky do something in 2012? Nothing important. They won a natty. But it was so long ago, nobody cares. You know who argues? You know who uses their trophy case as an argument to say they're good today? Nebraska. Kentucky has turned into the Nebraska of basketball, to where every single thing they talk about now is everything from the past. Nebraska always talks about their run in the 90s. Why? Because they suck big booty cheeks today. Same problem Kentucky's having. Who beat Tardaria? You're looking at them. Georgia. Getting our revenge on them in the SEC Championship, hopefully. The NIL department is coming in clutch today, so hopefully, that should make a difference. Race Tech with the 2, thank you very much, says, not versus Georgia. I already beat Georgia in college football 26. Well, good job, buddy. Congratulations. Pat yourself on the back. Now, did you beat Georgia with or without Arch Manning? That's the big question. This is in 2012, only 14 years ago. Some teams haven't won in 50 years. Same difference, though. Nothing about Kentucky from 2012 is helping them today. If anything from that year helped them today, they would have won against Iowa State. Maybe they would have gotten farther than the round of 32. But they didn't, so here we are. All right, let's do some upgrades real fast. Plus 50 on the defense. All right, we got some work to do there. Who do we even... I think, yeah, because we had a problem with the pass rush, so I want to go ahead and focus on that specifically. Homer Simpson II seems to be our ace on the hole in that department, so we're going to focus on him. Only sports I'm seeing Kentucky doing good in besides what you mentioned is rifle, volleyball, and women's cross country. Truly a legacy program right there. But the only what's funny is that they'll start caring about that now because they don't do shit in basketball anymore. Now that they're no longer any good in basketball, now they're all about that. All right, I got 50 points to work with here, so I'll try and use these to the best of my ability. That's 15. I don't think I'm going to use them all on Homer Simpson, but I'm going to bump them up pretty good. That's 25. We'll say that's 35, and then we'll leave that there for Mr. Homer Simpson II. Turned to a 96 overall out of that one. Not surprised in the slightest. Lava Chicken's really good. So is Urinating Tree. I think I'm going to use the rest of these on Urinating Tree. Because I want to keep them around. They're juniors, I'm pretty sure, so we can keep them around for senior year. Focus on what matters here. Go on down to the bottom. We'll say that's 10, so I've got 5 more to work with. There we go. Illinois is taking the lead over Iowa here, 46-44. 12 minutes to go. Iowa makes a 2, though, so now it's a tie ball game, 46 apiece. What a finish that's going to be. All right, Obates, plus 20 blocking on the starting guards and center. Understood. So that would be Salazar Bojangle, plus 20 on him. All right. I will get to that in just a minute. Sorry, it won't let me look at it. Actually, let me scroll up and see. Scott Crawford, generous $50 super chat. Thank you very much, good sir. Very much appreciated. Says 50 points on the starting center. Get out for Iowa State. Beat they ass this time. We did. Beat the booty cheeks out of them, too. Felt really good. Felt really, really good. Thank you very much for the 50. Let me go ahead and bump that up. And before we begin the game, after I'm done with all these upgrades, I'll put the mustard costume on, too. Bam. It's time for the Magic Kingdom Bowl Part 2. Yeah, no, they pulled off some serious mouse in the last stream. I was so mad because they were pulling off some just absolutely insane mouse. We're just gonna upgrade our pass blocking all the way to 99. That seems to be where a lot of the problem comes, is the fact that we can't pass the football no more. Harry Ballsack is already a 98 overall. With all the bump ups. Alright, here we go. Bump this up to a 98. And bump this up to a 96. Iowa and Illinois still in a dogfight. Oh yeah, that's going to be a photo finish right there. That could come down to the final shot. Either that or one of these teams is going to wind up going on a run, because there's all the time in the world for them to just start going absolutely ballistic and everything going to shit for one team or another. Mr. Popo II. Who you got, Arizona or the Soilermakers? That's a tough one, because Purdue has done really well in this tournament, but right now Arizona looks like just like an absolute gauntlet nobody's going to get past. So I would say Arizona in a close one. I think they'll win, but I think they'll struggle early. Purdue might take a lead at the half. But Purdue was very fortunate to get past even Texas. Arizona reminds me a lot of what Houston was last year, which is just a force not to be trifled with. All right, we got 60 points we can do on here on the center. 70 actually, yeah. So we'll call that 15. We'll call this 20, so that's 35. We'll call that 45. This would be 20. So 65, 70. Well, we won't have a problem with the center anymore, I'll say that much. I remember he got Mr. Popo the second. He got like lit up. Not necessarily in the Georgia game, but the games before it. Just bodied. All right. I believe that is all the upgrades we need to take care of. Now then, let me bring out the glory itself. I threw away the package. Now I just got it on a coat hanger right here. Saves me time when I have to put it on. Ah. Think I'm putting it on right? Yes. All right. Beautiful. Been a while since I've put this bad boy on. And remember, if we get somehow to 500, I will swap this out for the hot dog costume. I'm gonna have to get some more costumes before the season starts, because if we have another sub, like another super chat or sub goal, I'll wear some more costumes for you guys here on stream or out in public, since you guys love that so much. All right, anyway, Squiddy time. 10 minutes to go, 46 apiece still in this ball game. Is Dingus LaFelony a senior? Lord, I hope so. I certainly hope so. Fighting Illini has retaken the lead after a layup. One of these fan bases is going to be crying in the car for the entire night after this one. Especially Iowa. With how good of a run they've had, they're the Cinderella of this Elite Eight, or Cinderella of this March Madness in its entirety. So you best guarantee they're going to be crying like crazy if they fumble this one. Ooh, all right. My dream Final Four with the teams remaining would be Iowa, UConn, Purdue, and Tennessee. I agree with you, except... Dang, look at how tall this hat is. I agree with you there, though, with the exception of Purdue. I like our odds much better against the likes of Arizona because we just can't beat Purdue in anything. Like, anything at all. Ever. So I very much like my odds against a team that's not named Purdue. That is if we somehow make it past Michigan, which, again, track record ain't doing so well in that department either, so what can I really say? Anyway, I believe we are ready to go. I don't really think there's much else for us to do. By the way, this is going to surprise people, but we're still in the lead for the Heisman. But it might come down to this game, because second place is Arch Manning. So one of these two is definitely winning it, and I think it's probably going to end up coming down to the winner. So this is going to be a game. You best guarantee that. Tardaria versus Georgia. Well, hold on a second. Scott with a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you very much, my good man. Says, Squid's a wizard, plus 20 on a receiver. Yo, a wizard, Harry. Alrighty then. Plus 20 on a receiver of my choice. I wonder who that would be. Indiana as a state deserves another championship. I know what you're doing there. I know what you're doing there, and they're not doing it. Notre Dame ain't winning a natty. Anybody would love to see Arch Manning at their school. Let's be real here. Okay, we got some options here. What do you think? Andrew Marsh? Should we give it to him? There's also Pete Wheeler, a sophomore at 18. I think giving it to a sophomore at 18 is probably the move. He's our top receiver. Might as well keep it that way. All right. We'll count that as like 5. Count that as 10. And I'm just going to bump up his ball carrier vision. Bam. All right. 20 points on him. Bumps him up to a 91. I believe we are ready to roll. I'm just going to save my skill points for next season. If we went through all that, it would take just way too long, so we're already an hour into this thing. Spent like 30 minutes ranting. So I suggest we go ahead and get right into this, shall we? We'll just wear our usual uniforms, let Georgia wear whatever mouse uniforms they're going to bring out. Bump up the audio just a teeny-weeny bit. What do we have here? Hopefully some good football. I can only pray on that regard. So we'll see how it goes. You guys ready? Let's do it. Georgia Tardaria. Round 2 underway here. Please let me get ball first. Can we win the coin toss, please? Like, legitimately, please. Can we win the coin toss? We even have an intro for this one.
As we'll see, last season's national champions, a group with a whole lot to prove here today. Taking on a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by
Let's do it.
Kurt, let's get right to the action.
Here come the Squeetars. We're all business in this one. Y'all played us. Y'all played us early on in the. Y'all played us late on in the regular season. It ain't gonna be like that this time. I've got a new strategy for y'all. Oh yes, thank you. All right, we get ball to start. That's huge. That's huge. Dingus the felony on the return. We're just gonna let him take a knee here. It's time to slay the mouse. Ground and pound, control the clock with the run game. Wow, that's actually pretty accurate. Huh, that's funny. All right, well, first things first, chew clock. Minimize the mouse's drives, because during our game, again, I don't trust the defense until I see them do something. So until that happens, we're going to continue to do what we've been doing. Not much given there. Again, we're missing sort of that elite power that the Fluff brought us, and they shut down the Miku run game last time, so we're going to try and open that up too. Same problem. One thing is for sure, they're bringing the sun at me on basically every play. They've got a sophomore at 18 and an island over there. Might be able to work something out here. Safety didn't bite, that's fine. He's in zone. Toss us up to him. Come on down with it. Yes! What a bomb. What a deep throw by Miku. 3rd and long coming in to save the day on that one. Give it off to Antonio Brown. Let him get the first down and a bit more yardage. Juking out him, man. Hell yeah. This might be a game where we just have to run the air ball. I think that's what we're going to have to do. They're going to make Miku do all that work. I thought he might be able to pick up even more yards, but now give it off to Andrew Marsh. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
After a short pitch and catch.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Could try and open up the run game again. Again, I feel like we're going to have to run the ball at least in some capacity. We can't just throw on every single. I don't know. We might have to at this point. Because they're boxing up literally all of our run plays, at least right now. All right, here we go. We have to get open here. Different leagues. Great catch. Not different conferences, different leagues. Here goes Andrew Marsh again. What a move right there. First and goal all the way to the 1. This is going pretty good right now. Don't say that too soon though. Throw it off. Get there. Dadgummit, different leagues. I guess it is different conferences after all. I guess that's just going to be the new running gag with him now. I don't feel comfortable running an option play here, so we're going to have to get creative. Yeah, we got some really good pass blocking, though. It's definitely upgraded significantly. Well, he caught it. I was hoping Antonio Brown would get into the end zone. We're going to lose Derek Doohickey for this upcoming play here, so it's going to be 3rd and goal. 1 yard to go. Been a while since I've tried this, but we're going to give it a go. Line up everybody on the line here. Miku Nakano tush push. Can it work? Yes! Touchdown, Tardaria. Beautiful. Beautiful, exquisite, delicious first drive there. That was wonderful.
Avoiding any turnover potential and coming up with a touchdown. Great job.
Glorious. I stopped running that play because in this game particularly, defenses have become a lot better at actually stopping that play, but doesn't mean you can always stop it. Here they go, they're going to take this out. All right, well, now we get to see how well the defense has adapted after that ass whooping we took. We didn't even get our defense definitely got their asses whooped, I'll say that much. Our offense tried to fight back towards the end of that last game, but they just eventually at some point. Yeah, no. Scott with the 5 says go for 2. Not right now. Now's not the time for it. We got to see if the defense can at least get a stop before we do anything rash. Oh my goodness, I almost had him too. Oh my goodness, tackle him! Yeah, guys, the defense don't want to get... Once again, Nate Frazier lighting up our defense. Doesn't look like they've improved.
Just allowing those blocks to be set up there off to the right, and then once he saw the crease in the defense,
back to throw. Nice. Anthony to go with the forced drop.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was
all right, 2nd and 10.
Give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
They're back to throw again. Oh my goodness. Yep, they got him. I knew the moment you see him just immediately throw, that's when you know he beat somebody on the press.
Really good route here by the receiver, but I love the quarterback's ability to look off that safety and make that throw, and that's part of the quarterback.
That seems to be a reoccurring trend. Line up back in zone, see how that goes.
Guys like Matthew Stafford and Aaron Murray, and more recently Jake.
There you go. Box up the run on that one. Arch Manning bending the will of this team. That's for certain. If Arch Manning plays like this in this dimension, holy hell, he's going to be a problem for anybody. Here we go, 2nd and 8.
Back to throw. It's Manning.
Oh crap! How did we leave him that wide open? We gotta get this one on replay. I'm not sure how he got that wide open. So this was entirely a bust by Tom Grossi of all people. He's been one of our top playmakers. Not there though. Laid a fat one on that play.
First and goal, a great chance to answer that opening touchdown.
1st and goal. Georgia already at the goal line. Frazier easily gets him.
He takes it in for the score.
Yeah, that's why we didn't go for 2. Because if I were to fumble that one, it would be over. Because we're not stopping cars.
Great execution and reach the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
We'll be like this all day.
the important point after attempts.
Good news is, if we blow this game, we still have the opportunity to fire our defensive coordinator.
And good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Well, we just got to burn more of that clock. Here goes Dingus LaFellany on the return. Out of lane there, couldn't open it up though.
Okay, so here comes the offense back on the field again. Offense out there for the first.
Here we go, first and 10. Here we go, Miku's got a lane. Here goes Miku! Miku Nakano! On her way all the way home. Finally opened up that run game. Tardaria touchdown. All right. There we go. And that is why that's your favorite for the Heisman right there. What a play. We're back in business. As long as we stay one step ahead of them, I'll be pretty comfortable about what happens. That's the main thing, is not letting the super duper bullshit go down.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there.
One play, 82 yards to the house. Love to see that.
Looks like the returner will try and field this one.
Boom! No, sir. All the way backed up at the 11. Means Georgia's got to go 89 yards all the way to the house. Good luck with that. I say good luck with that, but remember whose defense this is.
It's Manning. On the run,
Yes! Anthony to go! Oh, Anthony to go! Coming with the huge play, stole it out of Arch Manning's peripheral vision. Let's go! Tardaria with a huge turnover. We got to take full advantage of this. Don't do something stupid now.
And looking to throw now on first down.
Give it off to Antonio Brown. Let him do some work. He's still moving all the way down to the 15.
Huge gain down to the 15.
What a play by Anthony to go. If we go up by 2 scores, that is going to make me very happy.
We'll change the pre-snap look now.
All right, here we go.
Here comes a first down pass attempt.
Nothing opening up on that play. Daggone it. There was nothing there. I tried throwing it away, but they just got to me too fast. Is what it is. If we can at least land a field goal, I'll feel happy about this. We've got one of the best kickers in the country too, so I'm confident in him being able to hit from this range. Here we go. Here we go.
And he'll set up to throw.
We got a man down there. Can he get it? He will! Pete Wheeler! Touchdown, Tardaria! Woo! Hell yes! Beautiful. Oh, that makes me feel happy. That makes me feel happy to see. I don't know how long that'll last, but my goodness, am I happy about that one. 21-7 here. Arch Manning basically trying to throw the dadgum game away.
And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here?
Boom! Football's out on the return, and Tardaria gets the ball right back again. Oh no! Fumbled on the return. Oh, nothing given there for Miku. That's tough luck there. They saw the run coming. Can't blame them. That's all right, though. That's all good. All right. Second and goal. 13 yards to go. We got a lane. Here goes the fluff. Good run right there. 4 yards to go. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Got to get this one off fast. They're probably going to come after me, I imagine. They are. But they've got everything boxed up. See if maybe we can make some magic out of this one. We're going to have to hope for it. Get it to Pete Wheeler, and he dropped it. Damn it. Oh, Pete Wheeler. Oh, I needed him to hold on to that. That's okay. We will take the 3. Field goal's good. 24-7 lead over Georgia here. We are taking full control in this one.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
All right.
He's going to bring this
On the return, bam! Different leagues with a monstrous hit right there. And Georgia sent all the way back to the 10 to start their next drive, so which means they got to go now 90 yards down the field here. Arch Manning probably feeling a little bit of pressure after basically giving that ball right into the hands of Anthony to go. Here we go, 1st and 10 for the Doggies.
Off the play fake, looking to throw.
They are going to throw. Wide open, man. I saw Lost and Lucky in motion there. I was like, I think we can get to him before he gets it off, but that was obviously the wrong move. Scott with the 2. All right. T-A-R-D-A-R-I-A. Football. We gotta turn that into like a chant that I play on repeat. I'll do that for the next stream. Okay. Dingus, that's when you put your hands up and at least try and bat the ball down. Almost gave that one away, man. Again, come on, Dingus. Nathan Tucker with the 2. Yesterday was my birthday, by the way. I just turned 26. Well, happy birthday. Very, very happy birthday. Oh, for goodness sakes, somebody make a play. I mean, at least you brought it out of his hands, but once again, you about let him get that one. Come on. But yeah, happy birthday, Nathan. Can we get some happy birthdays in the chat for Mr. Nathan Tucker? Very, very happy birthday. And I'm having a happy day as I'm watching my team now beat the piss and vengeance out of these poor mouses. 4th and 8. They're giving the ball right back to us. Here's Dingus LaFellany on the return. Immediately hit. No protection on that play. All right, let's see what we can do here. I think different leagues can get open. We got it off just in time. Different leagues has a lane. Here he goes down to the 50, the 40, all the way to the 40-yard line. Having all kinds of success on this Georgia defense now. Yeah, vengeance is not ours quite yet. We've still got some work to do. I'm not saying anything until I see it. They almost got a hand on that. There you go, different leagues.
They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and
4. Mickey Mouse. Oh, they played that well. I thought he was going after the running back. They had the safety come up on that play. All right, that's fine. Here we go, 3rd and 7. Oh, we're out of time. 2-minute warning. All right. Instead of trying to, go 5 wide here, I think we're going to just go with the fluff screen here. No protection. Fluff almost made a play out of it. There was nothing given there. We're going to have to settle with another field goal. Lamont Butler from 55 yards out. This is going to be a brutal one, but if Ole Miss can do it, so can we. It's moving. Oh, doinked off the uprights. No good. Good attempt. Just could not get it in there. Next time we got to wear booty shorts. Lesson learned. Empty drive, but we're still up by 17, so. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Lawson Mouse with a phenomenal catch. First and 10, yeah, they're just airballing it now. We're gonna have to stay in pass protection because clearly now they've just practically given up on the run.
They're moving the receiver now before the snap.
Here it goes again. Okay, at least you got the hit. Couldn't get the hit stick, but you at least landed the blow, and that's a loss of 4 for the Doggies. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 6.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third
Better
down.
watch Nate Frazier here. They might put him in as a receiver.
Dropping back
That's
to
exactly
the
what they're
throw
going
for
to do,
the
and he's
first down.
open. But there, he's going to throw it to another man, and it's incomplete. Anthony to go. Lockdown protection right there. And Georgia's going for it. Or, okay, never mind, they're not going for it. Okay, they're kicking a field goal, but it's an extra long field goal. We're going to stay here in pass coverage. They're going to kick it. It's sailing, and it's no good. Missed it.
The deficit remains 17.
Tough luck for the Dogs. We've got a minute 02 left to get down the field and put on some more points.
First down, looking to throw the football. He's running out of time here.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Elijah Griffin just completely. Let's check this out again because I want to see a replay on this as we took a timeout. Oh my goodness, dude! What are you doing? What are you doing, Skywalker? What are you doing? Darth Vader, dadgum, cut off your hand? What the hell, dude?
There's a nice sack by this defense, something that they've been looking
That was
for. They've been on
disappointing.
their heels most of this football game. That time they were able to get after the quarterback.
Not proud of that.
Bring him down.
Second and
Let's see if they
21.
can provide a bit of a spark. See if they can get a little bit of momentum going their way.
I would play it safe here, but we've got a lot of yards to go. We're going to run it with Miku. And Miku is going to get a very nice amount of yardage, but we've still got 8 yards to go.
Second down and forever. You know they're going to throw the
8
ball.
yards to go.
Ball, but
40 seconds. We're going to try and get this off to the tight end if he can get open, and I don't think he is. We're going to try and run for it. Yes, and Miku gets it. Miku Nakano juking out that Georgia player. The drive shall continue. 33 seconds.
First down and 10 now.
5 wide set here.
Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw.
We're going to roll out. There goes Miku again.
Down and run.
Pushed out of bounds after an 8-yard gain. Just keep that up. Just let Miku get the yards if we can't find anything.
Plays. You know, he's got enough athletic ability to give you some positive yards in the run game, and he's able to do that right here.
A lot of open space here on that side. I'm going to run out. Goes Miku again. We're going to at least get the first down. Gets out of bounds too. Spectacular. Incredible work as always.
Looks downfield, nobody open, takes off and tries to use his legs to go
I'm going
for
to
it.
try something here. We've got 2 timeouts to work with, so we can attempt something here. Throw them off their balance a bit.
The pickup is 7 yards.
Got us quite a few yards. God, Scott did the upgrades before the game. Yeah, funny thing is, we didn't even upgrade, I forgot his name. The guy who made the interception. That's all you need to know. We didn't even upgrade him, but he's kicking ass. We got 15 seconds. Nothing given there. We have an open man. Can he get it? Andrew Marsh does! Touchdown, Tardaria! With another score, the Squeetars have come alive, and these Mouses have nothing to defend it with. Oh, this is classic postseason Georgia right here. Classic Kirby Smart collapse in the postseason. Who would have thunk it?
Try to add the lead now to the PAT. The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more.
Shoot, I forget.
So an important
We're gonna go for 2 on the next one because Scott requested it. We're gonna go for 2 on the next touchdown.
before the break. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end
Got the
zone.
hit right there.
Solid coverage there. They get him at
7 seconds left for the Doggies. My guess is that they're gonna just probably take it to the half.
So not much time.
I don't really see them doing much else here.
Can he make something happen?
You're deploying the rat trap.
Ball handed
They're
off.
doing a whole lot of that. Oh, Nate Frazier getting loose.
He's brought down.
Got a lot of yards there.
On the ground.
But now it's gonna be 1st and 10 with 2 seconds left. Final play of the half.
Looks like one more.
Lined up in deep zone coverage. What do they got here, I wonder?
Back to pass. It's Manning.
Manning is gonna get the shot off. He's going deep. And it's incomplete.
Incomplete. No
That's your
time
half.
on the first half clock.
All Squeetars here
First half here.
tonight.
Kevin Connors now has our
The
halftime
Dogs have nothing to respond with. They responded on the first touchdown and then haven't done anything since. Anthony DeGoat came alive in this one out of nowhere. And, yeah, I know. The Mouses are in all kinds of trouble right now. Getting absolutely butchered on both sides of the football. In fact, they're getting butchered on the special teams, too. They had that fumble that drove this game wide open for us. Decent attempt at a return there, but nothing given. 1st and 10 for Georgia, backed up around the 11. Down by 24. If they want to come back into this ball game, they're going to need to pull off some of that mouse magic right now.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Hawk over the middle. It's Taylor.
It's a 5-yard gain. Got to prevent the dink and dunks too, but as long as you don't let them get like 30 yards apiece on us, we should be fine. George having Bama flashbacks. That's for certain. Kirby Mouse. He just can't handle that Squeetard style, except for the one time he did. Knew it. Bam! Play action ain't working on Mr. Homer Simpson II. Get out of here with that. Big sack. Georgia backed up all the way now on 3rd and 10. That was beautiful. Here we go. Know your man and stick with him. Oh, yep. There goes Dingus. Dingus the felony was the one man who could not stick with him. Every time with this guy. I don't even know why we line him up man on man. We just need to keep him in zone because clearly he ain't built for that.
You need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
Sending the sun. Everybody gets on him. Ball's out. It's recovered by Kalik Shang-Su, who takes it all the daggum way home. M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. They ain't prepared. They ain't prepared. That's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. That's crazy. Arch Manning out there running around like a complete maniac. He had no idea what he was supposed to do there. Looking like he was up against the Ohio State defense all over again.
Decides to field it.
Bam, takes another massive hit. Boy, safe to say we really took that loss well. Because my goodness, we have come out with a fire here in this SEC championship.
Coming in motion now. They're going to run it.
Boom.
Goes backwards, losing.
Nate Frazier 4 yards behind the line.
How about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground.
Illinois went on that run I was talking about earlier. Now with 50 seconds left, they're lining up for a free throw. It's safe to say it's over. Now they're up by 10, 50 seconds left to go. Pending one of the worst collapses in March Madness history, it's looking like, unfortunately, for the Cinderellas, that their run is going to come to a close at the hands of one of their Big Ten brethren.
How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down?
Nope. Down again. 4th down and 3. I will take that ball. Thank you very much. Is this the last stream of Season 8? Yes. We're going through the SEC Championship, the postseason, and, well, whatever else if we get there. Oh, dadgum. Nothing given there. It's probably for the best, though. Get to run out more clock.
Offense tries that on the field, hoping to start a drive here.
We're going to try and let Miku take off here. Miku almost got loose again. 9 yards out of that, though. We'll take it.
It's a nice game by this offense. This quarterback has such a good feel for running the option, whether it's handing it, keeping it.
We're just going to
himself,
dump this one
pitching
off.
it.
Playing it safe here, trying to keep things at a minimum. Don't want to throw a pick or something goofy. Remember, we've got a Heisman to upheave for Miss Miku.
Yeah, really nice call
Give
here
it off. Here go the fluff.
The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that.
Yeah, speaking of which, I guess Fluff got hit with the injury bug. Hopefully that doesn't last too long.
But eventually get the first.
Here's a 1st and 10 play.
Yeah, Illinois is back at the free throw line. Basically cooked.
Drops back from the shotgun.
Man, Iowa had a good run though. They should be proud of that. They took down one of the top teams in the land on their way here to the Elite Eight. They should be proud of the run that they had. It just wasn't enough to get all the way home, but take it for what it's worth. Illinois will officially be heading to the Final Four. Wow. Crazy. And they'll be facing off against either UConn or Michigan State.
And the defense is all over the option on this play.
My guess is my guess is probably or is it not Michigan State? Excuse me, UConn or Duke. I was like, wait a minute, Michigan State? That don't sound right. Holy hell! What a throw! What a throw by Miku! Oh my goodness! This is cinema right here. This is cinema. Let's watch this again, shall we? Let's get the experts on this one. Now this is a girl, like Patrick Mahomes. What do you think about this, Chris Collinsworth? Now here's a girl, step back to throw, look deep, and like Patrick Mahomes, threads the needle with 5 Georgia guys all around, right into the hands of Andrew Marsh. This is Tardaria football.
It's like the stars are
And as promised, I will go for 2.
The play caller is seeing the defense and putting them in a position to have success.
Here we go.
Let's not forget the line.
Whether or not this works is
what they're doing as well. So
unlikely, but we'll see.
So far by this quarterback.
Get it off. Go different leagues. 2 out of bounds. Okay. Same conferences, same leagues, I suppose. Damn. Well, that's brutal. Oh well, 44-7 is your new score. Georgia in all kinds of hell, and unfortunately for them, the hell's set to continue for another 7 minutes or so.
And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin from looking to put together a positive drive here. Play action here on 1st down.
Oh, I knew that was coming. Get her! Oh, whoa, great hit. Great play to knock that ball out. My goodness. I was trying to get there because I knew that's where he was going. Beautiful. I'm going to try to get to 69 points, but I think to give Georgia credit, I think they're too good for that, especially since we just lost Tom Grassi for what's going to probably be the rest of the game.
So we'll take a timeout. Fresh set of downs for the offense.
I should do the funny next possession. All right. We'll make that work. I'll do the funny because I've yet to do that, but again, more often than not, that never works. Come on, guys. What's the problem here? Why are we getting lit up all of a sudden? Now we've been playing so good these past few drives. Come on, lock in. Lock in, dadgummit. Also, if you have a get-out bid for the SEC if Tennessee wins. No, if Tennessee... or if Tennessee... Get-out bid for the SEC if Tennessee wins. Get out for the whole... No. If I were to make one for the SEC, it would be if Tennessee loses, but I'm probably not going to do that. I'll probably do it for the ACC, because the thing is that the only reason I made that ACC get-out video for basketball last season was because the commissioner came out and was like, the ACC is the best basically what Lane Kiffin did with the SEC in football. We're on a different league, but instead of different league, it was like, oh, the ACC is the best conference in basketball. So I had to go ahead and lay in an expose with that being the front thing. Anyway, Georgia once again forced to punt. They're basically cooked. Yeah, I said it before, I'll say it again. Illinois on their way to the Final Four. Good for them. All right, here we go. Here's the funny. If nothing else, just let this be an incomplete pass. Okay. He was open. I just couldn't fire it off in time. It was worth the shot. If I had just a second longer to get that ball off, that's another score for me. Is what it is. We got different leagues open here. Oh, if they were able to dodge that, man, that would have been for much, much longer. Saying the SEC has fallen off in basketball after 1 year is kind of premature. Oh, absolutely. The SEC still. The SEC is a great conference in basketball. I don't know who the best would be. It's probably the Big Ten. Funny enough, now the Big Ten has taken over 2 sports. Boy, there isn't a lot we can do here. I am going to try. They're coming after me. Oh my goodness. Could not get it off in time. Line's still having problems, but they've made the big effort when they needed to. We're going to have to punt from all the way back at our own end zone. Sidney Sweeney, I'm relying on Degummit. Could not get the hit. So Georgia, if they don't score here, they're just full on down horrendous. Because they're starting from hour 37. Literally, they're in field goal range to start this drive.
Looking to throw. It's Manning.
Yep, Fighting Illini on their way to the Final Four. What a calendar year for Illinois. Well, they didn't win it this year, but they won a bowl game, finished out with 9 wins. Burt Bielema's doing good work there. Now they're on their way to the Final Four in basketball. They got to feel real good about themselves.
They bring it down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be first down. Georgia has moved into the
It'll be Big Ten versus Big Ten. I don't know about that. Duke and Arizona are 2 teams that nobody wants to cross right now. Like I don't know if Purdue is making it past that. Purdue Duke. I don't know if they're making it past Arizona. Plus, there's also Michigan. And I don't know what they'll do against Tennessee, so keep that in mind. Oh, ball's out again. Well, there you go. There you go. I think we've made our statement clear, haven't we? Keith Thingamajig with the fumble recovery. The worse get worser. What can I say? Had to get that one off fast. There you go, Antonio Brown. What a nightmare. What a nightmare for Georgia. And here, to save the potential for injuries, let me go ahead and substitute our backups in here and get that ball rolling. There you go. Miku's had enough of a great day to where I think she can rest for the rest of the day. With that, it's safe to say Miku has solidified the Heisman. Just a thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe the Heisman voters have some sort of hidden agenda against Tardaria. Maybe they pull one like they did against Notre Dame. Well, they didn't do it, but like maybe we get like a Notre Dame treatment, like we're in, and then suddenly we're not. I don't know. We'll see.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run.
I guess the revisionist history is that Florida only won the Natty because the SEC was poverty, which isn't even true, by the way. The SEC was great, too. The SEC has been, ever since we started taking football or basketball seriously, and Kentucky wasn't just the dominant force in the conference, which was a pretty long time ago if you think about it. Ever since that happened, though, the SEC has been a pretty good standardized conference. Not the best, but pretty good overall. Siena was close to beating them. Yeah, I think Duke needed that wake-up call, though. Because ever since that game, good grief, Georgia. Ever since that game, Duke has looked like themselves.
Second down play coming up for this offense.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this
Oh my goodness. There go talent again.
One-dimensional. I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
Georgia ended the undefeated streak now in their host by painting the SEC in Bulldog red. Well, they're gonna make the playoffs. This loss doesn't change that, but what it does probably mean is that they're not gonna get a first round bye. Instead, that's gonna be us. So we're gonna go to a first round bye back, and who knows? We might see them again. There might be a rubber match impending, because this is the second game we played against them. They're gonna be in the playoffs. I don't know where they're gonna be seated. I don't know where we're gonna be seated, but what I do know, first off, isn't that an illegal pass? I don't know. Looked like he threw it backwards. Either way, that was hot. What was I thinking of? Yeah, I don't know. We might see them again. We'll see. How are SEC baseball and softball? SEC baseball overall is taking a big step back. LSU and Vandy are both terrible. Tennessee is having their ups and downs. Like, you've got multiple schools that are getting beat down by Missouri. And Missouri baseball is just an absolute atrocious abomination. Missouri literally is just... Now, in most cases, Missouri doesn't do anything for the conference. But, like, they at least have some semblance of life in football. They don't have that in basketball or baseball. Or at least they haven't. That could change. But yeah, I think Tardaria is projected at 4. Yeah, right now we're number 4. If we were to lose this game, we would have fallen further, which means that we wouldn't have gotten a bye. But since we won and beat number 2 Georgia, we're most certainly we're getting a bye. I just don't know how high up we're going. It all depends on. I think Oregon or somebody else is undefeated still, so we'll have to see what that looks like. What a! Oh my goodness, dude! Okay, what a play by Sydney Sweeney. I thought she was going to get the pick, but instead bumped it right out to Mookie Swebbs. What a play. Hell yeah. Well, that should do it effectively. Now we just got to run out the clock. Mizzou should have stayed in the Big 12. And we're talking about conference realignment here. Mizzou absolutely should have stayed in the Big 12 because the SEC is the Southeastern Conference. This has been one of my biggest bugs when it comes to that stuff. It's like we're the Southeastern Conference and we've got freaking Missouri in there. Like, what are we doing? Now we got Oklahoma and Texas. We're like the Southeast, but not entirely Southeast, more like Midwest Conference. Damn, what a catch. See, why couldn't we have had this in the last Georgia game? Oh, well.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a third down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert.
Go ahead and run the play, and that will do it. Tardaria eviscerates Georgia in full-on revenge style, and we're SEC champions again. Play our victory theme. Yeah, walk off and shame Kirby Mouse. We're a different league now.
Might as well be in different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
You had your fun. You made me crash out on stream, but that's over with and done now. We're back. We mean business. SEC champs again. And the Mouse will run all the way home to lose at probably their next playoff game because they haven't won a 12-team playoff game ever. Let's check out Nino's stat, or excuse me, no, Nino's in the NFL. So, Arch Manning, tell me this, you guys. Which stat is better, do you think? 19 of 29 with no touchdowns and 2 interceptions, or 17 of 18 with 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Miku had 1 incompletion all night long. 1 incompletion. Which one do you think sounds better in your eyes? I think the answer is obvious. I think you already know who's carrying home that Heisman Trophy. You know, Squid, to win you gotta not lose. That is very true.
To win, you gotta not lose.
SEC champions again. So I'm curious, what do the schedules look like? What does who's playing in the conference championships? Jacksonville State back in the Conference USA Championship against Missouri State. Ooh. The Mountain West Colorado State versus San Jose State. The Big 12 Championship Arizona versus Texas Tech. Damn, Arizona? Wow, Texas Tech. The entire Big 12 is getting cucked. Look at this. Number 15 and number 12, despite both being 11-1. There would be outrage by the dozen on that regard. Hell, Tulane is 11-1, is ranked above Arizona. Boy, that's depressing. Obviously, there's us over Georgia. Yeah, so Oregon did take a loss, but so did Indiana. Both teams are 11-1, and they're playing in the Big 10 Championship. And then, oh my goodness, here go the poverty-ass ACC. Here they go. Here, look at this. The Tank Conference in style right here. This is phenomenal right here. Oh my goodness. 10-2 Clemson.
My grandkids could do better than that.
7-5 Florida State. How does that even happen? 7-5 Florida State. How do you even... How? That means they lost 3 non-con games. So we can assume that they lost to Florida, but who else? Did they lose to a dadgum group of 5 school or something? Where are they? Where poverty at? Florida State. They got beat by... Okay, yeah, they got beat by Kansas State, who finished 5-7. Notre Dame. And then we can presume that... They beat Alabama. So they beat Alabama. But then they lost to Boston College... SMU, Florida. Oh my goodness. That's what I think about that. Thank you very much for saying bless you. Oh, for the goodness sake. 7-5 Florida State. Watch, they're gonna win it. They're gonna do like Duke at 7-5 and win the ACC. That's what's getting ready to happen. All right. We don't have to fire our defensive coordinator. He locked in like his job was on the line or something. Good for him. Good for him. I think he figured out what was on the line in that one. All right, here we go. So we're going to land a couple more recruits. Yay! We don't have to worry about that this time. We'll probably still pick up a few guys out of the transfer portal in case we need them, but at least we're getting some guys. Freaking Notre Dame, dude. Marcus Freeman loves stealing my guys. Dingus LaFellany, SEC Defensive Player of the Week, which is, again, how is it always the guys who stink out loud the most who wound up winning the Defensive Player of the Week? It doesn't really add up. Obviously, Miku is your SEC Offensive Player of the Week. No big surprise there. Progress into... Oh, I called it! I called it! Look! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Literally called it. Did I not? Did I not call it? 7-5 Florida State wins the ACC. I mean, you cannot make this shit up. It's not... Like, this isn't even a joke anymore. This is just the conference at this point.
What the hell is even that? My grandkids could do better than that.
Shout out to ACC ball, man. What a conference.
Get out!
Oh, just phenomenal. Good job, everybody. Good job. What else happened? Who else? What did Indiana do? Did they win? Let's see. Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State might be onto the playoffs. Texas Tech beats Arizona. They're gonna make it. Tulane barely beats UTSA. They're probably gonna make it in. Georgia's down to 4. They might actually get a first-round bye. Indiana goes down to the Ducks. Oregon holds on to the #1 seed. Looks like it's going to be 2 Big Ten and 2 SEC teams that are going to end up getting the first-round byes. Clemson might have gotten it if they weren't a poverty school, but that's what else can you say, really? All right, let's go. Let's see where the seeds line up. More importantly, let's see if Nakano is going to carry home another Heisman Trophy. A couple more recruits. Give me some more of that. You okay? He just went, bleh. Dang, are the recruits that bad? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. You're trying real hard. You're trying real hard. You had a long day and everything. I know. All right, we're landing some big-time recruits here. Look at this. That's just wonderful to see. At least we're recruiting to some range. Miku Nakano, your Walter Camp Award winner. No big surprise there. The Maxwell as well. Get it? And of course, what can I tell you?
God save the Queen!
What else was there to say?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I win. Google me.
Almost 4,000 yards passing, 46 touchdowns, 72% completion percentage. Yeah. Miku Nakano, the second of the quintessential quintuplets, carries home another Heisman Trophy. Let's see who else did stuff. Austin Romaine wins the Bednarik. And the Nagurski. Miku, Davey O'Brien winner. No big shocker there. Dingus LaFelony with the Jim Thorpe Award. I mean, like, I'm not surprised by anything anymore. I mean, Quandale Dingle won Defensive Player of the Year, so I'm not even going to act surprised by it. Also won the Jet Award, which means Dingus LaFelony won Returner of the Year. Damn, that's crazy. Dip Buttkiss Award goes to Austin Romaine as well. Hell yeah. And of course, we do end up getting a first round bye. Don't let that surprise you either. All right, let's see our playoff bracket, and we'll see where things line up. Oops, that's that top 25. All right, here we go. Cultural playoff bracket is here. Let's see what happens. So, Tardaria is number 2. Oregon is number 1. Indiana 3. Georgia 4. Just like we predicted. Florida is in the playoffs. Billy Napier, or whoever their coach is carrying them in the right direction, obviously. They're going up against Jacksonville State. So Jacksonville State going to Gainesville to face off against Florida in the first round. Good luck with that. Penn State, and this is gonna piss a lot of people off. There would be riots in the streets of Arizona if this were to happen. 9-3 Penn State, the 9 seed, on the road going into South Bend to face off against 10-2 Notre Dame. See, that's how you know this is unrealistic, because Notre Dame's 10-2 and they're in the playoffs. That's crazy. Miami is also in the playoffs. They're getting ready to host Tulane. So the Green Wave, they're in. They're going to go into the Dolphins Stadium to face off against the Canes. And then that's going to be a good game right there. Texas Tech and Michigan facing off. Oh, that sucks. Big 12 champion. Yeah, Texas Tech. You think they'll score a point this time? I don't know. They got to go in the big house. That's tough. I think the reason Georgia still got a first round bye, actually, didn't they lose to Florida? Wasn't that their only loss? Yeah, that's right, because they had the loss to Florida, because I was talking about how Florida probably should have been in the SEC championship over us. Huh. That is weird. How come Georgia got it, but not Florida? Either way, though, Florida's set up what should be an easy win for them, as long as they're not complete idiots. I know that could be asking a lot, though, but again, I mean, like, it's Jacksonville State. All right, let's see let's see what changes have been made. Penn State's coach went off to the NFL. Boy, that's real tough. Jake Dickert, he's also off to the NFL. Mike Elko got fired from Texas A&M. Damn. Mick Cloud, whoever that is for Iowa, he got fired. Houston's coach got fired. Dave Doran finally got canned. That's 35 years in the making. Chris Kleeman also got fired. Whoever Mississippi State's guy, he retired. Scotty Walden from UTEP, he got fired. Maybe in another timeline, UTEP could have been a national contender. A couple of other guys not really worth mentioning. Barry Odom, he got fired from Purdue. Jim Mora, he was Kansas State's DC this year. He retired. That's interesting. A couple of other guys. Phil Longo got fired again. And then you just sort of go down the list. Blah, 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 blah. Penn State coach pulled a Lane Kiffin. Well, there goes their entire recruiting class again. Where did Smokey go? Oh. Hey. Dude, I don't want to hit the Squiddy and step on you. Hold on, look at this. He's on the floor. What is he doing? Look at him. Get up. Dude, this cat, man. This cat. He loves to get in here while I'm live streaming. I'm just be goofy as all hell. You want to talk about it? Huh? What's up? You want to talk about it? Yeah? Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Man, oh man, oh man. How about that? Hey, let's hope Squidtard doesn't get canceled on Twitter. Wouldn't that be nice? Right? But if I do get canceled, if I somehow get canceled on Twitter, here's what I'll just be like, hey, look here, all right? Cat. Smokey says, do not cancel the Squidtard. All right? And most importantly, do not cheat. Do not cheat. That's bad. Cheating is bad. Do not do that. Thank you very much, Smokey. Very wise words here from our cat elder. Do not cheat. Cheating is bad. Manipulating people is bad. Look how smart he is, guys. How come everybody else doesn't know that? Man. What I would do to be as wise as Smokey. Where'd he go? Oh. That was enough for him. It's time to leave. All right, buddy. You take care. See you in a little bit. He'll probably be back before you know it. All right. Anyway, back to chaos. Where are we? Oh, all right. Well, who are we set to play? I forgot. I didn't look at the bracket good enough. We were down at the bottom, right? So yeah, we're facing off against either Michigan or Texas Tech in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Honestly, I'm not really sure how to feel about that. I would have much rather been in the 3 or 4 seed, so that way we could have potentially gotten drawn up with like a group of 5 team if they wound up winning for funsies and shits and giggles. Unfortunately, that did not happen. So we're either facing off against Michigan or Texas Tech. We'll see how it goes. We'll see which lucky winner gets to play against the Squeetars. And of course, no big surprise here, Texas Tech lays another egg. Michigan is set to play against the Squeetars. I don't think we beat Michigan yet in this dynasty, so that's fun. We get a new team to beat up on. We've beat up on a lot of teams throughout this dynasty. And throughout this entire timeline, I do not think we have ever played Michigan. So this will be fun. Well, Texas Tech at least scored points. So that has to count for something. What other matchups here? Miami did what they're supposed to. They're set to face off against Indiana in the Fiesta Bowl National Championship rematch. This is basically like the first year of the playoffs. All the home teams won. And yeah, they basically ran away with all the games. None of them were really all that competitive. Notre Dame versus Oregon. And then that would be a hell of a game right there at the top. The Cotton Bowl. Florida and Georgia playing for a spot in the CFB semifinals. Now that would be one of the most entertaining weeks of online content you could ever imagine. But it's time to get to work. First off, I want to see what Michigan's got on their roster. I want to see what the Wolverines are dealing with. Do they still got Bryce Underwood, or did he go somewhere else? I think he did. I think he hit the transfer portal. I think we talked about that earlier. So I want to see what Michigan's got on their plate. Shitney Lions lost to Notre Dame again. Who would have thunk it? Here we go. Depth chart. I want to see what Michigan's dealing with. Michigan. Okay, so they still have Bryce Underwood. In fact, they got a lot of quarterback talent. Upcoming freshman plus JKS. They got him as a backup. Wow. Jordan Marshall, he could be a big problem. What else they got? Ian Strong, Keyshawn Singleton. They've got some guys. They've got some guys. I thought that said Evan Stewart for a second. That kind of scared me. So they've got some talent. Ooh, wait a second. They got a freshman at center here. That could be exploitable, but they've also got a really good guard probably starting there. I don't know. We'll see. Any other things that might be a problem? Justin Scott is pretty good. Cam Robinson, oh boy. Could be a problem. Jair Hill. Got to watch for him. He's probably going to have one of our receivers locked down. So as expected, Michigan's defense could be scary, but I don't know. We've dealt with similar talent before. So should we just wear our traditional home unis? See what Michigan's rocking. Yeah, well, we will. Let's go. Let's do it. Second round underway here. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl to go on to the CFP semifinals. Let's get it going. Oh, nice. We're getting the ball to start first again. Yeah. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. This is my hometown. Let's do it. Dingus taking off here. Not a lot of room there. We're going to get stopped around the 16. Imagine Tardaria and Georgia again for the championship. I could actually see that. And what a fantastic narrative that would be. The rubber match between me and my arch nemesis for the national title. I mean, you're just drawing up all the fantastic narratives right there. Ain't ya? All right, well, let's see how they do to start out against the option. See what they've got to start. Here goes Miku, set to take off. And goodbye. Nice knowing ya. Seems like you were prepared for that one. Just a guess on that regard. All it takes is one play sometimes. Delicious.
You can see the speed in that backfield for a big touchdown to get things started.
Should have had Connor Stalions to tell you that was coming. Spectacular. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. Well, that's a gosh darn shame. That's the first PAT we've had blocked.
Let's check out the impact players in this game, crew. Guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates.
That's unfortunate.
Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these
is what it is.
show the most consistency, and I think that's
6-0. Instantly right off the bat, we'll take it.
I think provide the leadership. Coaches told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique.
Go down, sir. Good night. All the way back at the 9. Thank you very much.
And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. The offense starts
all right, here we go. Bringing the sun here on 1st and 10. Let's see if Bryce Underwood can handle the pressure. Or just hand it off to Marshall, and he'll get maybe 2 yards. Different leagues. Remember, not different conferences. Different leagues. We've got urinating Tree here right up on the D-line. He's usually playing a little back. Well, Marshall escapes the first tackle, can't escape the second, and he's hurt. Tough break for Michigan. Might have wanted him on this 3rd and 6. Here we go. Come on, Tardaria D. Lock it up. Lock it up here on 3rd down. Could not do that. And would you be surprised if I told you take a big, fat, wild guess at who let that one happen. Just take a guess. I don't even think I need to tell you.
On third down passing plays. And that was a perfect call and really well executed.
Oof, that was risky. One of our defenders are paying attention, or were paying attention there. That could have been real ugly for Michigan.
If run correctly, can be a big play with a convoy of linemen out in front.
2nd and 10.
Just not able to get it going.
Only a minute has passed in this game.
To prevent a big play.
They'll dump it off on the outside. That's 8 yards. They might run the football here. I'm going to take a gamble and say they will. I'm going to bring the sun at him. Hope that maybe we can shut him down. Hope they are going to pass. And as expected, they'll get it. Typical 3rd down Tardaria defense here. 2 for 2 on letting the opposition score, or letting the opposition get a first down and a 3rd down.
For the quarterback to make a quick read, the result is a first down and a big gain.
Oh, we almost had him too. We're getting torched by Bryce Underwood now. Unfortunate circumstance, but we've always been a bend but don't break defense unless we actually do break. Oh, part of the Red Sea. And we broke. Did not take long. Again. Georgia scored after the
He's behind that big offensive line. It will lead him into the end zone. Good patience, nice vision, but exceptional teamwork up front on this touchdown.
I'm not all that concerned. Yes, sucks, but it is what it is. Do be what it do be. Now, can we block the extra point again?
And now here comes the point.
That would be very nice. Make this a tie ball game. Nope. Can't have everything you want. 91 yards. Yikes. Bad first stand by the Tardaria defense. We'll have to lock it back up here. Unfortunately, we're now down a point as the missed PAT really kind of throws us in a bad position. It what it is.
Offense comes out to start this drive.
Here we go. 1st and 10.
Now the handoff.
Fluff getting loose.
He's past the marker and still
Good run for Fluff right there to start out.
Offensive line. That's just
And look at
getting
Michigan
athletic.
faking injuries so that they stop our no huddle.
For the back to be able to get through there for a big game.
Unbelievable.
one play and they're already past the 40. 1st and 10.
They just dump it off here to Fluff.
He finds the
Spin
running
out a
back
man,
in
get you a first down. Hell
You
yeah.
make the stop and not
If you listen closely, you can hear a certain Buckeye screaming into a bottle of whiskey. No, we can't lose this one for Red. For Red, I gotta win. I gotta beat the Wolverines for the sake of Red. He'll never forgive me if I don't.
Defense shoves him out of bounds.
He'll look down on me in disappointment for weeks to come.
Exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front.
Locked
and
it
a
up
nice
pretty
run.
good. Get it off. Boom! Not everybody, though. Antonio Brown wide open over the middle. Got it to him. Beautiful. Urinate Trees NIL deal has been sponsored by multiple beer companies. I think that's a brand deal with multiple players, honestly. Just a general thought on that one. We're going to get out to Antonio Brown again. He beat his man. Beautiful. Get you another set of yards. Down to the 15.
First down from the 15. This line getting set up. It's a first down play.
All right. Here we go.
Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. From inside the red zone, they're looking to
Wide
throw.
over the middle. Can Andrew Marsh get the rest of the way? Not quite.
Tackle is made at
Still, though, not bad. We'll take it.
down and goal.
We've got to get the rest of the yardage here. Go for 2? Yeah, I will. Kind of have to.
First and goal, they'll try to run it
Beat
in.
your man, Fluff. Boom! Stiff arm that man. Let's go. Hit the squiddy on him. I don't shot. Fluff both well. What a play.
Everything just working in concert together.
Look at this stiff arm right here. Bam! Dumb head. All right. Got to get a little more creative here. I don't think the toss will work on this 2-point conversion. So we're looking for different leagues here on the outside. We'll see if we can hit it.
Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver.
Gonna give it to him. Here he goes. Got it. Bam. Beautiful.
Run it into the end zone till they go up.
Different leagues.
The player was down injured after that last
Oh,
play.
he took a hit right there at the end though. He's limping at him. He's limping.
Scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff
Might
team
be missing
after the
him for a
kick
bit.
away.
Oh, there he is. No, he's on the return.
Make a play here.
Boom.
Recovery scene gets him down.
What up, GF Sports?
On that return.
By the way, since you're here, I'll go ahead and mention this. Tomorrow morning over on Squidtard, not this channel, but the other one. I'll make a post about it and everything. But I am uploading my video of my tour of the Slob Olympics. I hope you guys can go ahead and watch that when you can, because it's a good one. It's very, very entertaining. Defense is kind of optional, always has been, Zep. You know this. You've been around for long enough to know that Tardaria defense only functions when it can.
Play action fake. Looking to throw.
Nope, incomplete.
Complete. There was a lot
I got
of
worried there.
no
I didn't.
penalty.
We did not make it in time.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver hold
Here we go.
on the football, but he
Third
has
down
that
and 3.
kind of contact.
Lock your man up, dingus. Goodness sakes, please.
Gonna pick up the third and short through the air.
He's going to try and get it. Boom! No, sir! And the ball is loose. It's recovered by Tardaria. Homer Simpson all the way to the 7. The defense gets another turnover, and it's 1st and goal, Tardaria.
Could be a game-changing moment. First down.
Oh, you thought you were going to sneak your way past. No, sirree. Here go Miku running, though. Man, I can't get nothing there, but that's fine.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was
Yeah,
hoping for.
their quarterback had trouble with the snap. And the ball is free.
They're definitely looking for more from that
On the last play of the game. And there's you another score. Touchdown, Tardaria, Andrew Marsh. All alone over the middle.
Great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. SMH. Blows this game wide open in favor of the Squeetars. It's weird that, you know, we're so early in this dynasty here in College Football 26, and we're beating the piss out of everybody. Because, you know, back when we first started this back in 25, you know, we were like a small up-and-coming program that was stuck in the Sun Belt. And while we did good that first year, we didn't even win it. Now here we are, and we're one of the big dogs of the sport now. It's weird. Throw me off. I like it though. Don't get me wrong. I like that Tardaria as a national contender.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job.
I think I owe one to Japan for that
Get
one.
positive yards on first down. That's a win.
2nd and 7. Wolverines trying desperately to get back under control in this one. All day to throw. He gets it off, but it's incomplete. Not able to throw.
He just has to be protected better than that. He's
Let's
the guy
see.
who can shift the tenure of a game.
All right, here we
It's
go.
the offensive line's job to ensure he's kept clean.
3rd down and 7. We got Squilliam Fancy Sin on the outside here. Cannot beat his man over the middle. Dadgummit.
It's Morgan.
We're giving this guy way too much time to throw.
9-yard line.
Chris, there's a lot of pressure on this
Their guys are
offense
good.
early
I
in this
mean,
game. They're down
oh
early.
my goodness. We let Samaj Morgan catch that. Come on, Samaj Morgan. Samaj Morgan is supposed to play against Michigan. What are we doing here?
Quarterback has time. Nice throw, and it's a first
When
down.
we're letting Samaj Morgan contribute to Michigan, that's when you know we're doing wrong.
You know, the
I
back
cannot
gets a lot of
believe he got
attention here. He's a
freaking
good back.
8 yards out of
To
that.
see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
We got to get in some sort of pass rush.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff.
They're tearing apart our defense with a run now. Jalen Buckley, 18 yards on one run.
Keep this drive moving. Little eye candy here from the offense.
Purdue and Arizona squaring off here in basketball.
Ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Purdue doing a good job keeping him blow for blow. Down by 3 with about 14 minutes in the first half. So I expect this one. I don't think either team is running away with this thing, especially since Purdue seems to be just on their level. But they'll have some work to do. I cannot believe he caught that. Are we for real? Thankfully, thanks to forward progress, he's going to be back up at 3rd and 3, but that was a ridiculous catch. Okay, that's the Fun Belt to you. Yeah, that's true. Tardaria does indeed have a few Fun Belt titles, and that was before they went all the way to the SEC, the different leagues conference. We also have an independent title, but that really isn't all that hard to win. All you have to do is be better than Notre Dame. Okay, well, I wasn't able to get to him, but thankfully somebody else was. Dingus LaFelony, of all people, was able to get there. And they are, yeah, they're setting up to go for it. 4th and 2. I don't think they're going to run this. I think they're going to pass. So I'm going to line up in my usual man coverage here. We might be able to catch him off guard. In motion. So they are, nope, they are play action. Oh my goodness. Dadgummit, Dingus. Right there to make the play and completely whiffs on it again. I don't know why I'm surprised. This is what he does. Oh man, could have got him there on 4th and 2. We got Purdue is also a basketball program without a natty. You'd think they would have gotten one by now, considering how proud they are of their basketball program. But I think people make the mistake of Purdue being this like elite basketball school because all of their other schools are just outright terrible. So whenever you see, like, for example, like a football program that's just god-awful, you're thinking, oh, well, if they're good at basketball, they must be like an elite program in the sport. No. I mean, Purdue is a consistent, what's now a consistent contender. They're one of the only schools that's been, like, going back to March Madness time and time again. They just can't find a way to win it. They've been very close, though. But they're stuck against an absolute combine, playing against Arizona. Boom! What a hit right there, Tom Grassi. You think we can keep him out of the end zone here? I know that's probably wishful thinking, considering they only got 4 yards to go, but I believe they might be able to pull something off here.
Here's the snap, looking to throw here.
Nope, take that back.
Catch made on the right side.
Take that back.
Touchdown, Wolverines.
The entire defense might as well have just squatted down and taken the best
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with the pass, picking up first downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do, and they made it look easy.
All right, how much time again? It felt like Michigan was on the field for 10 years. I thought they might as well have burned on most of the clock on that drive.
The extra point is good. They're down by a touchdown, 21-14.
Purdue's in their natural habitat, the free throw line, and they whiffed. Down by 6.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up.
The Arizona's being kind enough, giving them a lot of extra possessions.
And here's the return from inside the 5.
Here go Dingus. Oh, almost had a lane. If he was faster, if he was just a teeny weeny bit faster.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Miku! That was an awful throw by Miku. We had a man wide open down there, and Miku just completely whiffed on the throw. Oh no. And of course it floats directly into the hands of a Michigan guy.
Looking at points, and instead the defense with the interception and a tie game.
Okay.
Offense now has the ball.
Bit of miscommunication there by the Wolverines. We'll take that. Thank you very much. 2nd and 14. What the hell, man? Wide open guy all the way down the field, and Miku just bad throw. Okay, and Keith Thingamajig makes up for it with an interception, and he's going all the way to the 40, midfield, 40, 30, 20, 10. Keith Thingamajig cancels out the rubber band with the defensive touchdown. Pick 6 93 yards to the house. Let's go. Ball don't lie. That's right, Alutron. Ball absolutely don't lie. Beautiful. Thank you very much. You're playing like me. Don't play like me. Nope. You do not value the talent that Tardaria has sometimes, whenever they feel like playing defense. That was huge. Boom. Boom! Down you go. I guess they don't have Samaj Morgan on return anymore. That's good news for him. He would have fumbled it. You're coming for him. Oh, could not get there. Oh, but he was able to get the ball out. Keith Thingamajig is having himself a hell of a day. 2nd and 10. We need to get some sort of pass rush. I mean, we're trying, but we just do not have the energy just yet. Here we go again. Cannot get there. 7 yards out of that one. Wow. All right, we're gonna line up and I do not trust. I do not trust our guys here on 3rd down and short. My goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Ian Strong still going. Oh my goodness. Gets all the way to the red zone. There's that season 3 passing defense coming back in the clutch. Yeesh, that was ugly. There you go. Good play right there by Grossi. 2nd and long for Michigan. This half has felt like it's gone on forever. They're going in with the screen. You got a man there. Keith Thingamajig hits him, throws him down. It's 3rd and 7. All right. Our options are thin here. I will say that. I'm not really sure what the play in mind is. Good job of communicating and pick up any potential blitzes here on 3rd and long. They're lined up 5 wide. Here we go. We're bringing the sun. We're able to get there. Yes. Let's go. Pass defense finally came through in the clutch, and Michigan's forced to kick the field goal.
3rd down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have any.
And they'll get it. That's good. All right. Great way to mitigate the damage. We're going to have, like, what, 2.5 minutes to go down the field and score again? A little more than that, actually. About 3. About 3 full minutes. Dingus on the return. Got another hole. Can't get there. I'll check on after this play if I've got 2 clock on.
1st down, looking to throw the ball.
Woo! Here go different leagues. Able to get past his man, still going all the way to the 40. Beautiful. I think I've got 2 block on because I checked. Yeah, I do. All right, we're gonna let Miku get sent off on the run again here. Oh, I thought he was coming in after me. Said he got confused and tried to go after the running back. Bit of a miscommunication there. We need Miku to lock back in because that interception earlier was ugly. Got Pete Wheeler on the press here. If that safety bites, nothing given there. We're going to send this off. Risky pass play. They had a man coming after it. A little bit to the right, and that very well could have been quite ugly. 3rd down and 9. We're going to play it safe here and give it up for a fluff. I see no reason to try and, make some magic. We've got good blocking. Oh, I tried to break away. Michigan's going to take a timeout.
There's just nothing here for the quarterback.
I don't know. I mean, we got a pick 6 earlier, but I really don't trust my defense. Where are we at on the field? We're at the 41. We're gonna let them. Or I'm gonna let them and see if they can do something. Dan Soder, we need a good punt here. Decent punt. He's gonna field this one. Bam! Sidney Sweeney comes in. with a big hit right there. We're going to be at the 22.
And the Michigan offense comes back out on the field. Time is running out before halftime to cut into this.
I was thinking about going left, but I saw a bunch more open space on the right, and that's where I tried to go. Obviously, that did not pan out the way I wished it would. No, sir, on that run. Send out cover 2, I guess.
There's the snap. They'll set up the throw.
What the heck type of throw was that? And I guess it worked for 3 yards, but I've never seen something goofy like that. All right, here we go. They got 2 tight ends out there. Clutch up, boys. Come on. Minute 27. Tree's getting after him. Oh, how did he catch that? There was 19 people around him. No, we got to check that one out on replay. What happened? Oh, my goodness. Tom Grossi just whiffed him. What kind of a tackle attempt was that? Tom Grossi had, this was a 4th down and Tom Grossi was paying attention. Said he slaps him on the ass as to say good game. What was that, dude?
Spotted at the 42.
I'm giving you so much praise throughout this season, and you do that? What a disappointment.
Looking to throw it on first down.
There you go. Way to make up for it. That's how you make up for it, Tom Grossi. That is exactly what you do to make up for it. Well done, good sir. And that is why you are a top defensive player right there.
We're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
And looking to throw now on first down.
Not a lot of space to do much of anything here. See if somebody can get open. No, just throw it away. I got worried there for a second. I thought that might have been intentional grounding. Boy, that would have been bad, wouldn't it? All right, we've got minute 55 left, or not even that, just 55 seconds. Nothing given on that play. Fluff is still going to make something out of it. Good job, Fluff. Make sure to switch out a 2 clock. What do you do here? We're actually going to go for 33. We're pressing all of my guys. Might as well send one out. Oh, what a catch! There you go, a sophomore at 18. What a play. Spectacular. 1st and goal. 45 seconds left. We got all 3 timeouts. I'm going to dump this one off to different leagues. Cannot get there. All right.
It is tough to run the football inside this 5-yard line.
All right. 2nd and goal.
What
shall we do here, I wonder? If this doesn't work, we'll do the knock and no tush push. But I've got time on my hands. I'm going to just burn the timeout. I'm actually just going to pull a fast one on him and go straight to it. All right, 2nd and goal. You've got 3 attempts at this. One of them is bound to work. They don't even have a man up center. So Miku knocking no tush push and easy score. Delicious.
On the scoreboard. This defense is officially reeling.
Kick is up. It is good. 35-17, your new score. Tardaria taking control in this one as Michigan is running out of responses. We'll run this one on the outside. Nothing given there. All right, 13 seconds left. Let's not pull an EA College Football 25 version and line up in some stupid formation to give them a free 7 points.
Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Offense will keep it on the ground here.
You know, try and run this one out. They're in a bad way now. Look at where they are in the field. 9 seconds to go. Now they're out of bounds. Quarterback, if he tries to throw here, he's going to be probably throwing from his own end zone. And they are going to safely run the football as they should. Take him down, and that'll end your half. 35-17. The Squeetars are in control, but it's definitely quite a bit closer than the last game. So Michigan, if they can get on a stride, they'll come back. But again, we'll see what the defense. We'll see if the defense can maintain control. We've got 2 interceptions, so that definitely helps.
They'll return it from inside the 5.
Uh-oh. Good second effort there. Gets him all the way to the 21. Never doubt the talent fee. Sometimes you got to doubt it. In some cases, you do. Not in all of them, but in some cases, it can be a little bit troublesome. It can be a bit of a problem. We'll see. Not there. Oh, Anthony to go. You had it. You literally had the interception. Oh, my goodness. Bryce Underwood handed you that one on a silver platter. How do you drop it? And see, yeah, that is exactly why you are a fraud. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you'll make elite plays and then you do that. Drop an interception and then proceed to shit all over your own face in the very next play.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Short throw complete to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
All right.
Short completion there. Second down coming up.
The Fighting Sharon Moores at midfield. 2nd and 8. And Jordan Marshall turns into Moses and parts the Red Sea and breaks 19 tackles while he's at it. Okay, defense, once again, we're disappearing. I don't know why I'm surprised. How good do you think the Michigan Utes will be next year? It's up in the air. I think they'll be fine. Yeah, here goes the rubber band. Every time they've got a wide receiver, even 1 centimeter open, he's going to catch everything, and then he's guaranteed that he's going to break about 12
they're still trailing, but that score is a great first step in trying to break down this lead. You don't want to leave it all to the 4th quarter when the pressure really intensifies and you have limited time.
You could tell, because even my players don't do that. You could tell when they've got a little bit of rubber banding going on, because what in the world? For goodness sakes, dude. Anyway, yes, I do think Michigan will be okay this year. I think the hiring of Kyle Whittingham is more of a short-term solution for a long-term problem. Because I do think that the whole Sharon Moore fiasco is eventually going to bite them in the record department. It's just not going to do it this year. They've got talent. They've got good coaching. I think Kyle Whittingham has got himself a good team. And he's certainly in a better spot for recruiting. That's another thing, is that if you compare the two between Michigan and Utah, Michigan is absolutely a way better spot for recruiting. But I don't know how that's going to turn out for him when he's never been all that great of a recruiter in the first place. He's a phenomenal game manager. One of the best game managers of current coaches. But again, Michigan's a completely different environment than Utah, so we'll just have to see how it turns out. Throwing up a prayer shot to Pete Wheeler. What a freaking catch! That was wonderful. Sometimes the talent feed does go in our hands, though. Sometimes you just got to give it right to them, and they can make things happen.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it.
Here we go, Andrew Marsh.
They bring him down, but a solid gain there on 1st down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Does Tennessee have a chance? Oh, absolutely. Tennessee has absolutely got a chance tomorrow. No doubt about it. Because the same thing I've heard, all the same things I've heard about Tennessee against Michigan tomorrow. Well, first off, Derek Doohickey has got a dislocated elbow. He's going to be gone for the rest of the season. That is a daggum shame. Let me get this first down. Go Fluff. Yes. Spectacular. But a lot of the same things I'm hearing about Tennessee right now are the literal same things that I heard about Iowa State. Oh, Iowa State's got an incredible defense. Tennessee's not going to be able to score like at all in any capacity. And then we go down and we score. So it's one of those things to where it's like, I just have to see it to believe it. Because I do think Michigan's the better team, but the better team doesn't always win. March Madness, they call it that for a reason.
Take the quarterback away and then use use your speed.
Always
to
fool
bring
your
the pitch
opponent.
back
Lined
down.
up 5 wide here on 2nd and goal at the 5.
Quarterback wants
You'll
to
never
throw
see it
it on
coming.
2nd down.
Antonio Brown to the house. Touchdown, Tardaria.
Well, the call was sort of predictable, Kirk, but that tight end was just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all.
All right, well, Anakin Skywalker, he laid a fat dud against Georgia last week. Now he's going to be probably a resident at the start of the line for a while. That's unfortunate.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
The offense carrying the defense like always. What changed?
It'll be a touchback.
Very rarely has the defense ever carried the offense.
They'll run it from the gun.
Holy hell, what a hit right there.
After a short gain.
Christian, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively. What I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space and still have.
Boom! Lava Chicken bringing the hurt there on Bryce Underwood. My goodness. You're going to be feeling that one tomorrow. Tennessee couldn't carry his defense because their offense was nowhere near Tardaria's. Also true. But it's also because their defense was on. It's because their defense was just constantly on the field. But yeah, you are right there. There have been times where I haven't been able to count on the Tennessee offense because they go back to their 23-24 selves and they just turn into bubble screen, bubble screen, bubble screen, and they just shit the bed. And that wouldn't have been near as bad of a problem if we had a defense near on the level of what those 2 years was, but we didn't. Here we go. Miku set to take off again. Oh, what a broken tackle. Beautiful. Oh, you got to love to see that. Purdue and Arizona tied up 25 apiece. Soilermakers not intent on going down tonight.
The defense has got to figure out a way to slow this guy down.
Scrambling around now, looking down.
Oh my goodness. Play extender. Niku Nakano. I cannot believe that just worked. I got to start doing that more often because we can just make magic out of nothing at this point. There was no reason that should have worked, like at all. You got to love to see it. Let's try it again. Plenty of time. Gets open. We got a man there. Who's that? Well, unfortunately, it was a loss of 5 yards, but he at least made a completion. Probably would have been better off throwing that away.
From the gun, he looks for an open man.
Got a man open over here. Boom! Antonio Brown with the catch, 14 yards. That's a Lamar Jackson throw. Really? That's going in the highlight reel for sure. Okay, what are we doing, ref ball? That is obviously a catch. His hands were on it when his feet were on the ground. That is obviously a catch.
Looks like they got the ruling on the field right the first time. They confirm it with
Yep,
review.
of course. 3rd down and 1 coming up here. And always trick your opponent by going 5 wide set. They don't know what to do.
Looking to pick up the first down.
We'll just take it off to Antonio Brown again. He's been running the show tonight.
Brought down, but it's enough to convert on 3rd down and set them up 1st and goal at the 10. Looking to chuck it again.
Give it right off to him again.
Makes the
Let him do work. That's another 5 yards for him.
After the catch, the offense really
Should we let him do it again? Of course we should. Just turn him into the one-man show in this drive.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down.
And he'll finish it as expected. Touchdown, Tardaria. We almost took down the entire quarter on that drive too. I would sim the rest of this game, but I really don't feel confident in doing that.
He's got to come up with some new wrinkles to try to slow this guy down.
And he takes this from inside.
Bring the sun at him. Boom!
Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22.
I don't know how to feel about this one, boss. 1st and 10, and we're lining up and blitz. I don't know how to feel about that. All right, yeah, we'll make it work.
They stop him after a short gain. It's not a 1st down. Second down after that previous play.
Second and
Looking
8.
to throw here.
Gave this man way too much time. Of course he's going to get open. I don't know why. I mean, I don't understand why we're leaving these people that wide open. But then again, when you give them 19 years to throw the football, they're going to make something happen.
Option and to put it right in there and give it everything that he had. Great timing and a good job of squeezing that in between the defenders.
Nice hit. Nice hit.
It's strong. Pitch and catch to get a little bit closer.
God, I don't know, man. I kind of want Arizona to win this game because if by some magical miracle we actually beat Michigan, I feel way better about our Final Four chances or natty chances by matching up against them rather than Purdue. I don't know if it's like an intimidation thing or something else on that regard, but we just cannot get past Purdue in any capacity, in any circumstance. I'm not really sure why either. We just can't. I know that every time we face them, they've been the better team than us. But at some point, you got to think to yourselves, like, you're going, like, you can do something at some capacity at some point. Maybe that's just me, though. I don't know.
He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that.
Arizona 2 is a gauntlet to face, so our chances are in an uncomfortable position regardless. Let Miku take off again. Nothing given there. You're sitting on the line at KFC. Ooh, what you get? I could use some of that right now. Would you be surprised if I told you what I had for dinner? I think I'll give you 3 guesses. You probably don't even need one.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up.
Well, you're leaving different leagues on an island right there. He's off. Here he goes. All the way to the 45-yard line. Is the bad man gone? Is Guangdong Gilbert gone, Squid? Oh, Guangdong Gilbert been gone for a while. Where have you been? He's been gone for months now. He's over there with Pig Time. They got to deal with that. Have a good time. They won't. But then again, when do they ever? Poor Arkansas, man. If they needed Max Gilbert as a kicker, if they were that desperate to get one, you know things have not been the most pleasant for Arkansas. I feel like with Auburn, if they needed freaking Tim Banks as their defensive coordinator, you just know it's set to be cooked. And I know Golish and Tim Banks have history because they were both at Tennessee under Heupel, but man, I don't know what he was thinking.
Going to make the right decisions and make accurate throws.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
I mean, Auburn is exactly what you're going to expect them to be this year. They're going to be what South Florida was, except probably even worse, in the sense they're going to be a glass cannon. They're going to score a lot, but they're going to let up a lot of points. It's pretty much what Tennessee was and all the time under Tim Banks as well. It's not going to be much different than that. Oh, good grief. Miku took a massive hit right there by Justin Scott. But as you would expect, he's going to lock right back in. We're going to get this score here. Open man. Good night. A sophomore at 18. He's man on the press. Give us another one. I'm on vacation in Northwest Arkansas right now. My God, they treat Pig Time like it's a religion here. Oh, you should go down there 2 months from now. Wait until baseball season. That's when it's really going to come back. Arkansas fans come out of the woodwork whenever it's baseball season. Literally, most of them don't even give a crap about the other 2 sports. They're all about baseball.
Bringing it out. It's Stewart. And the returner.
We thought they treated police chases like religion in Arkansas. Talent fee tackling must be a quarter-by-quarter DLC payment pack. Also, wait, let me ask you this. What are you doing for vacation in Arkansas? I'm assuming you're there to meet family. Because why else in the world would you go to Arkansas for vacation? The only good thing about traveling to Arkansas is that it's not Mississippi. What are you doing? I'm genuinely curious. talent fee tackling must be a quarter-by-quarter DLC payment pack. Yeah, pretty much.
He's looking to throw.
Come on, guys. Lock it down for at least 2 more minutes. Do not go to my search history and some degenerate shit. Thank you very much for letting me know. I very much appreciate it. What kind of degenerate stuff are we talking about here? I don't know how far that goes. Yeah, call the police on you or something? Ew. I want to go to Missouri for vacation. Why? Okay, how are they going to catch it? Dude, okay, here goes Ian Strong, the witch. But the dadgum magic pulled out. Should have made it 41-17. You would have rather had 42-17. That was the score. That was the funny score, remember?
Man, this guy's having a heck of a day. Now, they may not win this game today, but you cannot fault his effort.
I'm a mountain biker, and Bentonville is a whole network of mountain bike trails. Oh, that's cool. Nice. There is a lot of that going on over in Arkansas, but I didn't... Like, is it like... Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because, well, I don't know the exact terrain of Arkansas, but isn't it, like mainly hills or mountains? Or I think it's the opposite, actually. I think it's more like flatlands. Because it's over towards the Midwest, and as we all know in the Midwest, it's mainly flat. And pretty much it's all flat, actually.
The job this defense has done throughout the entire game. They've applied pressure. They've been physical at the line of scrimmage. Good job in space. And a big part of the reason that they have such a
Let's just say it's something to do with massive individuals. Okay, thank you for letting us know. Okay. Come on. Well, I can't even blame that on Dingus. That was just a really good catch. Bryce Underwood trying to get some pity points before we go ahead and put a wrap on this one. Lock it down for 30 more seconds, gentlemen. And Keith Dingy instead plays with his own butthole in the end zone. Great job.
It's not going to make much of a difference today, but it can be a subtle positive takeaway.
At least we're getting this
beat down like this, and it demonstrates resilience. You want to see this fight from your team in this kind of situation.
I don't know what that was. Well, our defense certainly laid a big fat dud today, but 56 points I think should do the job.
And the PAT is good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
A lot of rolling hills across US 54. Yeah, I guess that adds up. I think Dingus can get a little bit of pity points right here. Nope. That'll do it. Run one more play, and then we'll call it a day here before we move on to the semifinals. And that should be your game. Yep. Well, let me run one more play because I've got time. Boom. Funny. All right, there you go. Tardaria wins again, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Bowl winners. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl winners. Who would have thunk it? Squidtard wins another. We're on to the semifinals. And it's against the winner of Notre Dame versus Indiana, I think. Let me check it. Let me check that to make sure. Anyway, Mika with another legacy game. 24 of 26 with 4 touchdowns, 290 yards. Bryce Underwood, that's over 300 yards, but a lot of that was desperation heaves. So, take for that what you will. Yeah. Here you go, coach. Woo! I'd pour Chick-fil-A DP on myself right now, but I don't feel like vacuuming my carpet. So we'll just call it a win and move on to the next. Looked like you just happened to get the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Yeah, it was destiny. That's all there was to it. Miku Nakano has set the Tardaria single-season passing yards record. I have to validate that, because I don't know if that's true. I think Nino has more. But that's a really good run right there. Again, I'll have to very much validate that to make sure that that's the case. All right. On to the next ball game. Meanwhile, Purdue went on a run against Arizona. It's 38-31, Soilermakers on top. Suddenly, Arizona's in some big trouble right here. I really kind of need the Wildcats to lock in. I really don't feel like playing Purdue if we manage to make it past Michigan. Throws a heave at the end there, and that's your first half over and done with. Soilermakers up 38-31 as they'll go into the half. Miku Offensive Player of the Week. No big shocker there. No, it was Miami. It was a national championship rematch. That's right. And Indiana goes down to the Canes. So now we're set to face off against the... Come on. Come on, soundboard. Come on. Come on. Give it a minute. It'll do the thing. There it goes.
Only know that she was getting on the 7th floor.
There you go. All right. Let's check in on the staff moves. I want to see who else is moving around. Joey McGuire actually left Texas Tech to become the new coach of Texas A&M. Talk about betrayal. My goodness. Oh. No, you didn't. Oh, no. Really? Oh, you dumb heads. That's just Mike Norvell. Wow. That's far worse than the timeline we're in now. Speaking of Matt Campbell, this is betrayal. This is just a stab in the back. Some Iowa State player must have had relations with his wife or something, because why else in the world would you pull this maneuver off? Oh man, you can't make a bigger enemy than that by doing that. Shane Beamer, shocker, goes into Virginia Tech. Kenny Dillingham takes the job at Florida State. That's a shocker. Mark Ryan, who I guess was the former head coach of Arkansas, Sam Pittman got fired. He immediately bounced to Texas Tech. Mike Elko is now over with NC State. Tim Beck, now with South Carolina. G.J. Kine, now the head coach of NC State. Jamie Chadwell, back at... Wasn't he already there at Wake Forest at one point? I don't know. Maybe he was. But, yeah, no, he's with Wake Forest. And then, yeah, Chris Kleeman over to Iowa State. A lot of similarities between those two schools. Dave Doran over at UTEP. Wow. That's crazy. Alex Golish to Iowa. Now that is ironic. Offensive mind heading to the Hawkeyes. Wow. Scotty Walden to Sam Houston. Philip Montgomery to Mississippi State. Barry Odom, new head coach of Kansas State. Wow, crazy. That crazy. Penn State got in a toilet bowl. No doubt about it. Oh, well, it could happen, guys. It could happen. I think we're going to see it again. So let's go back to the playoffs, because we need to go ahead and take a look at this. Ain't looking all that hot for me. Georgia and Oregon are the two teams that advance. And if Georgia does what I think they'll do, I think we might be in for a rubber match pending we beat the Canes. Because we got to get past Miami first. So let's check in on Miami and see what we're up against. I don't think we're gonna have to deal with Carson Beck, which is nice. Well, maybe I wish we kind of did. Maybe the Tardaria defense would get a few interceptions on him. Go up all the way to him. Bam. Got to deal with Emory Williams. Okay, that's probably better off, I'd say. Kendrick Raphael, Shamar Brown. I mean, they've got some talent, but it doesn't look like the team they had last year. Ray Joseph, now that's a problem. That is very much potentially a problem. He's gonna cause some noise. Malachi Toney, Josiah Trader, Joshua Moore, was I meant to say? Yeah, it could be some problems. Elijah Lofton got a pretty good line. Oh, their center could be exploitable though. That could be, we could exploit that. We'll see. What else do they have? David Stone, Ahmad Martin Sr. They've got a really good room of defensive tackles. Thankfully, no Ruben Bain. No Ruben Bain. That is a big plus. Bryce Fitzgerald, though. All right, well, they've got some talent, but if we were able to take down Michigan like we were, I think we'll be just fine against the Canes, but we'll see. Let's do some uniform changes. We'll do that. And then, wait, no. Yeah, let's do the cool and good green. All right, here we go. CFP semifinal underway for a shot at yet another national championship for Tardaria University. But we got to go through the Canes in order to get there. We got to go straight through the 7th floor, and hopefully we don't come out of it effed. Unfortunately, we do not get ball to start, but that is okay. We'll see what the defense can do. Maybe something. Don't count on it all the time, but maybe something.
Fielded in the end zone. It's
They might not even get a shot at the field. Okay. We finally took him down, but boy, we really put a lot of motivation on the defense. Starting at the 41-yard line. Good freaking luck. They can't stop most of these offenses when they're at their own 5. Emory Williams is free. There was like 19 guys there. None of them could get there. Finally thrown down. Now they're in our own 41. We have the mean yellows. That's the closest thing to the mustard uniforms. 1st and 10 at the 41. Williams giving him all day to throw. Can I get it? Ball almost got into Stringer's hands for an interception. That would have been really nice. Ooh.
Dropping back, it's Williams. Looking for the wide.
Oh, no, sir. Forced the drop again. Great play. Boy, we're giving him all kinds of room here to throw. That could be a problem. Our guys can't get in there to make a play. We go 3rd and 10. Know your man and stick with him, please. Yes! Don't need to. Down he goes. Doesn't even have the time to respond. 4th and 17. Tardaria gets the stop.
How'd he do it? Impossible!
Woo. Yeah, that was a struggle. All right, here we go. This will go out of bounds. We go to the end zone for a touchback. Let's do it.
Sends it into the end zone for a touchback. Let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on.
All right, Miku, let's see what you can do. Again.
To be able to make the plays, and more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men.
We're going ballsy here. We're lining up 5 wide on play number 1 on offense. Let's do it.
First play looking to throw it. Moves out of the pocket.
We got a man open. Can he get it? Yes! Andrew Marsh. The 5 wide paid off all the way to the 46-yard line. That was a 26-yarder. Spectacular. Let's do it again. 1st and 10. 5 wide set. We'll just take the dump off to Antonio Brown. Get about like 5 yards there. Imagine if Georgia loses. I kind of like that. I mean, I wouldn't mind facing them down in a rubber match. I think we've got a good shot there,
There is a
but
matchup
I don't
because
know.
he has the size where he's very difficult to be able to match up
Plant your
for a
feet,
safety.
throw this one down. Bam! Out of sophomore at 18.
That's why they like to flex him out like
Perfectly
that.
fitted that one
Pick
in
up
there.
Nice big gains like this.
Who are they playing? Oh, Oregon. Yeah,
Just a
that's right.
great ability by
Have
this
we played the
quarterback
Duckies
to
yet?
get
I don't think we have.
and place the football right where it needs to be.
I'm going to have
for
to
the
start
first
keeping
down.
track of that. Write down all of our opponents and what our record looks like against them. One-on-one play. Oh, sorry, man. He had his hands on it. Could not get enough separation. We're going to have to go
The offense
old
takes a
school
big
here.
shot here downfield. I thought they may have a chance, but the defender makes an unbelievable
Here we go.
play
Here go the
to
fluff.
land on the ball and knock it
Beautiful.
away.
First and goal.
Moves the ball to the 7-yard
We can do the
line.
duck song. But up. Oh, there it goes. I was waiting patiently for our batteries to run out. Media timeout here. Got to change the batteries. And you can already hear the commercials. Team, it's been a grind. Now who's ready to show them? Who's the cheesiest? I won't go feel the cheesiest, coach. All right. New batteries are in. Let's go.
First and goal now. It's a new set of downs, and it's first and goal for the offense. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw.
We're going to have to load up here. Think about this one for a minute. Give me a block. Give me a block. Give me a block. Don't need it. Miku to the house.
So much fun to watch.
Bam.
Here,
Touchdown, Squeetars.
QB run, able to create, use his legs, threaten the defense with his arm, and eventually off the scramble gets into the end zone. Great play.
Beautiful. Whopper, 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 whopper. Bum, 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 bum. The All-State commercials. What else do we hear every single commercial break? Can't forget the Aflac commercials. Reminding us that Deion Sanders and Nick Saban are two of the worst actors to ever touch the planet. Boom. What's up, buddy? What's up, Tyler? Good to see you. I need to ask you something? We'll ask away, good sir. Get there. Ooh, he's coming. Oh, what a push. What a great play. What a breakup by Khalid Shang-Shu. Hey, he was getting in there. I think it was Urinating Tree just going right past him. Or no, that was, yeah, Urinating Tree was trying his hardest to get there. He almost got to Williams. Now he's going to have to get to him again. 3rd and 10. They boxed him up. He's going deep. Man coverage. Boom. No, sir. Almost got the pick, but we'll take it. Pass breakup. 4th and 10. Are your past Dynasty streams available? I really want to see if Miami has won any ACC titles in their Dynasty. Yeah, all of the live streams of Tardaria are up.
And we'll see what he
Yeah,
can do on
I don't know if I've got them in a playlist or not, but they're all there. None of them are unlisted. Getting ballsy here. We're going for a 5-wide set again. Nothing given there, but everybody's down deep, so we're going to just run it with Miku. Look at Miku! Holy hell, sometimes I forget how fast Miku Nakano really is. 41 yards on 2 rush attempts for Miku. And that's going to scare Mario Cristobal so bad that he's going to go ahead and burn one of his timeouts. Very rare you see that. When in the world is Mario Cristobal going to burn one of his timeouts? What kind of dimension is this? Here we go. Miku. 7 yards.
Well, if there's a silver lining for the defense, at least this quarterback didn't get out and gash him for a first down. But
stay away from Season 3. Very true. Do not interact with Season 3. I think that was, that's a free 5 yards. Spectacular. There's the Miami we know. Penalties and critical moments. Thank you very much. It's 1st and goal. All right.
Is when they're always pointing at each other. He did it. I didn't do it. Put it on him. We know this time it's on the defense. They're going to make the right call.
We're just going to send it up the middle. Miku, give us another touchdown for Tardaria.
This defense
defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a third or a fourth later today.
Well, I've been messaging Awesome Rob all week to play our game in CFB 26, and he always has something to do. Well, if you were available and he was not, I guess, yeah, no, I've got no choice to force win that, but I'm going to check the Discord to validate that. Because I want to make sure that it's fair. Because if there were days that he was available and you weren't, we'll have to... I'll have to look at that to validate. But I've got to play my game too, so I won't be advancing right at midnight for the Discord Dynasty. But I'll definitely take a look and see what's going on. Get there, somebody! Okay. You only need 12 Squeetars to take down a Miami. Wow. that was one of the throws of all time right there. Yeah, Season 3 was not fun. Season 3 was the most frustrated I've ever been at this game. I lost in the most rubber banding ways possible. And I always get like that whenever I play these games. But A, our team is good, as you just saw right there. And B, well, we're past that, so, and look where we got. Look where we got. Oh, Lava Chicken, thank you very much. This is not going the Canes' way. Right now, they're the ones getting effed on the 7th floor. You're welcome to join the Discord Dynasty, but you'll have to wait until next season. We've had people join midway through the season, and they've made the playoffs, and because the CPUs before them did really well, and then they joined the team while they were really good, and it's like, no, that's not fair. If you're gonna play the Discord Dynasty, you've got to go through the grind of the entire regular season. You can't join midway through the season. So that's the new rule I established. But yeah, no. Once we're done, I mean, we're already through. I think we're in week 8. I think. So once we're through the season, yeah, no, we'll give it some time and we'll let people come in and join. The Squeetars have never had a losing season. That is very true. We have not had a losing season. Don't say it's impossible that we will one day. But right now, yeah, we're having a wonderful time. Again, we'll have to look at what College Football 27 looks like when that eventually comes out. But that's for next year. 3rd and 7. Oh, Homer Simpson's getting there. He's forced to throw into double coverage. Thank you very much. Okay, he dropped it. All right, well, but still, they're going to have fun. The 7th floor is collapsing. Yeah, at this point, you're going to have to go up to the 6th floor. 7th floor is out.
He takes it at the 40. He's got some daylight.
There you go, Dingus. Okay. He about broke free there and just took it the rest of the way, but we're in a really good spot on this next drive.
Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And out comes the offense set to take over here.
1st and 10. What do we got? Oh, man. Our guy's part of the Red Sea, but what do they got in the freaking way? Dingus the felon, he's got some bruised ribs. You're going to have to let Tatsville Bunsman come in his place. Who's ready to see another 5 wide? You know that's what's happening. Beautiful. What a throw by Miku. Perfectly fitted in there to Andrew Marsh. All he needed was a step. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got to pause for a second. I'm looking over at my activity feed here on OBS because it tells me who subscribes to my channel. And I just saw a new subscription here. And I wish I could show this to you guys, but unfortunately I can't. The account's name is Pansexual Nut. Wonderful. I had to point that one out.
There's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down.
And if you're just going to give us the free 10 yards, I'm going to take it.
Here comes the ball again.
Tackle at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there.
What a name, though. Please become a member on YouTube so you can show up in the live chat. You can show up at the end of every single one of my videos. Become a YouTube member, please.
That's a good job by this defense of understanding where they are on the field. They obviously don't want to allow this offense to get into the end zone. They rallied the football on that pass and able to keep him short of the goal line.
They'll stop him behind
I
the
got it.
line for a loss of 1.
You're good, Tyler. I understand. I mean, I'll probably end up giving you the forced win because that's what it sounds like, is that you were trying to make it work and you just couldn't. But I just have to validate that to make sure it's fair to him as well. Oh, dadgummit. Catch the dadgum ball. Ooh, all right, we're going to have to get creative here on 4th and goal. I am going for it. I think we're going to get Andrew Marsh over the middle here. He's open. Give it to him. Touchdown. Beautiful. Sport Ball Otaku, thank you very much. Member for 1 month says, hey, Squid, nervous for tomorrow? Of course I am. Brother, I'm nervous if we're playing freaking Oatmeal Cream Pie East as an FCS opponent in football. I'm never going to have a game where I'm not concerned unless we're winning by 1,000,000 points. And obviously it's not going to happen. What sucks is, like I was previously mentioned, I'm not going to be able to stream it because I might not even be able to watch it. I'm gonna be doing some volunteer work as a videographer, so I won't be able to watch most of the game. So if we do get blown out, at least I know I didn't have to go through and watch it. Oh my goodness, no sir. Play action don't work on urinating tree. He just got in there and just wrecked y'all. Big sack there. Now it's 2nd and 15. Williams backed up all the way here at the 5. Play action again. And down again he goes. Thank you very much. 3rd and 21. They're at the 5. They're lined up on a 4-wide set. I'm going to get ballsy here. I hope we can get to him. And we do! Safety for Tardaria. It's going to be 30-0, and I just realized it's still the first quarter. I just realized we're still in the first quarter. All right, well, let's see if we can hit. I don't know how many points we've gotten in one quarter of football, but what time other than now to do the funny?
Extra blocker in the game. Let's see what they call.
And we got it. A sophomore at 18, all the way home. Give us another. What can I say? Legitimately, what can I say? When the points are there, I'ma take them. Boy. And this is the problem with this game, is that you won't be able to see it since we kind of both have the same color palette, green and orange. But Miami fans are still in attendance for this thing. Yeah, see, look at how many Miami fans are still there. Brother, if we were down 37-0 at the end of the first quarter, I would have been out of there well before the end of that quarter. Well before it. There's got to be something to do in New Orleans besides sit here and watch this. Well, I could have gone for the 2-point conversion. You're right. Oh, well. Tough shit tough. What can I say? All right, well, all Tardaria here at the end of the first quarter, obviously. 37-0. Squeetars on top. The Canes have just been getting ass blasted in every single capacity. It's kind of depressing, but it isn't really. It's a little uneventful, I will say that. A little anticlimactic for a CFP semifinal, but I'd rather have it that way, honestly. They're just running straight into my guys now. Trying to pull a Texas Tech. Pretty much. Yeah, no, I looked at the clock and I was like, wait a minute, it can't just be the first quarter. It felt like we've already been through at least one half. Guess that was just me though. We are running through this team like poo-poo through a tin horn.
Breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down.
And they're running it. And it actually came in successfully for them. Part of the Red Sea.
Great job here by this offense.
We might just let our backups here get in and take care of business. I'm ready to move on to the national championship. I want my, what I'm assuming is going to be my rubber match against Georgia. Bam, sit down. Canes, they just don't got it on the offensive line. They ain't got that dog in them. They ain't got that daggum dog in it. Second and 15.
They're overmatched so far in this game.
And down he goes again. Second in a country, or no, third in a country mile. Tell you what, I would not like my odds here if I was a Cane. Just a general thought.
And they've been pushed all around. That's 6 sacks surrendered already in this game.
You got something there. Running a halfback draw on 3rd and a million definitely surprised me. Well, 37-0. We'll let the starters do a little bit more. We'll put in the backups, let them do some funnies, and then we'll call it a day before we get on to the Natty. There we go, Dingus taking off. Look at Dingus. Look at Dingus. It's like 20 extra yards. Thanks. Yeah, this is how you know they're desperately missing Ruben Bain. They have, like, no defense at all.
Look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain. The offense going with
Purdue's still up by 7 over Zona. They're trying their hardest to stay within contention in that game, but they are not doing all that great. Plant your feet, get the catch. It is worth an attempt. Andrew Marr certainly tried to make something out of nothing there. Second and 10. What do we got here?
Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back that has given this defense.
Are we on shoe clock even? No, we aren't. No wonder this quarter felt so long. We weren't even on shoe clock.
Not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to
get it out to Andrew Marsh. There's another big gain. He is a-going. That's 200 yards for Miku. We are just running through this poor sap of a squad. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after
have to throw it. Oh, that was a good attempt. That was a great attempt by Miku. Again, Lamar Jackson really at work here. Haven't done this in a while, but we got Andrew. No, that's different leagues there on the jet sweep. Let's see what he can do. Oh, this is a good one. Usually that play is completely wrapped up instantly.
Crucial third down play right here. Looking to throw yet again.
Throw this one out to Marsh. Off target. All right, let's let our man get another field goal in. Boop. And easy and good. I figured we let our kicker do a little bit more since this would be the last year of Lamont Butler. He's gone after this year.
Fielded in the end zone.
Boom! Down he goes. All right.
At the 13, not great field position to start the drive.
All right, we are up 40-0. I'm pretty confident in saying that we have got this one in the bag. So I'm going to let our backups get in some playing time, and then we'll probably just go ahead and simulate this to the end and call it a game. Oh my goodness, urinating tree. Oh my goodness. Bro bulldozed through the entire line. Holy hell. Emery Williams is 3 of 12, by the way. I've never seen a stat like that against a Tardaria defense. There you go. Now he's 4 of 13. Legacy day for Emery Williams. 4 of 13. That's a legacy day right there. 3rd and 1. Now we're going to pass. Pretty ballsy move. And he throws to nobody. Incredible.
will line up to kick it away.
Man, on your own side
Zone
of the
has
field,
clawed
you're
their
playing
way
a
back
risky
into this
game here,
thing.
3rd and short.
42 to
The goal
40.
should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can sometimes is just hand the ball off to
Okay.
the running back and have
There
him
goes
get
Sean
behind that
Combs on a bit of a
offensive
run
line.
right there.
Curious to see what they do now here on this 4th and short.
So here we go. First play of the drive.
Purdue with a great layup. I think they forced the foul too. They did. So they're going to get some free throws out of that as well.
The quarterback keeps it on the
There
option.
go Chip Chipperson.
Finally make the tackle, but not
This D line is insane. Yeah, it's funny. We have not gotten like any sort of pass rush throughout the regular season, but now, for whatever reason, they are playing elite ball. I think our NIL agent Scott Crawford really came through in the clutch with that. Look at Chip Chipperson being a play extender, getting out to Ashley Weber right there.
The ability to scramble out of the pocket, extend the play, and make
all right,
passes
what do we
like
do? What do we
that
do?
is
What do we do?
invaluable to the offense.
Not a lot to do here. We're just going to have to throw it away, and he throws to whatever the hell that was supposed to be. Thankfully, it's the end of the second quarter anyway, so now we can literally just throw a Hail Mary for funsies.
Time ticking away. Time for
See how much of an arm Chip Chipperson has.
on 3rd down.
See what he can do
Throw.
here. All day to throw. Woo! Doesn't even get to the end zone. Dadgummit.
And it falls
Well,
incomplete. They tried
40
for a
to zip.
gain there.
That's the first time in a while we have just shut out somebody in the first half of ball.
Now has our halftime update.
So that was pretty fun.
Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football.
And they're probably I don't think we're going to shut them out, as I'm not even going to try. I don't have enough time for that.
From his end zone.
I don't think we've ever shut anybody out. So while it would be fun to see if we could do it here, I don't think we'll have the time for that. I just want to get to the national championship. I think that's what everybody's focused on. What a throw to Alsika Thunder. That was elite ball right there. Elite ball placement. Elitist elitist. Getting pressed up there. I'm going to toss it up to him. Oh, no. Oh, he had him. He had him beat right there. A little bit of miscommunication by the DB. Almost got it funny right there. They were just going to give it to different leagues. Remember, not different conferences, different leagues. Bam.
And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10?
Okay, here comes the hurry-up. This is what they love to do. They get a big gain on the ground, hurry up into position, and go right back at that defense again.
Oh, bubble screen. You got to catch that, man.
Brings up 2nd down.
Come on. How do you drop that? That was shameful.
And throwing again on 2nd and 10. Receiver makes the grab.
What could we possibly do here on 3rd and whatever? I know. Screen! We just threw it to bubble screen. He didn't do anything, so we'll do an actual screen. To our running back, who's got some blockers. Unfortunately, not any good ones. Number 54 literally just pushed him right into him, so great job there, Buckaroo. Dan Soder with a pretty good punt, though. With a really good punt.
And the kick bounces.
All right, hell yeah. Elite punt by Dan Soder.
And the Miami offense is back on.
Now it's 1st and 10 for the Canes, and look where they're at on the field. I would be shitting myself if I were a Cane man right now.
Quick throw to his
Well,
receiver.
not shitting hard enough, I guess.
It's Joseph.
There goes the shutout. That's how I knew it was.
My grandkids can do better than that.
Yeah, dude, quit celebrating. Remind me what the score is.
A nice throw, but really it's about the receiver making a catch and showing you what he can do with the ball afterward.
Yikes. Brought the blitz there, and obviously that was not the right move. Kind of forgot they had Ray Joseph, who, he pretty good on a one-on-one. Miami is plotting a comeback. Well, let's advance through the 3rd quarter and see what they think about that. Doesn't look like it. All right, now I'm going to do something here because Chip Chipperson has had himself a good time, but I want to see what Kenny Kawaguchi can do. We're going to let Kenny Kawaguchi come out of here.
Here we go. First
Because
play
I've
of
yet
the
to see
quarter,
what he
offense
can
setting up
do.
for a second down play.
There he goes. Look at Kenny Kawaguchi. Look at him go. All right. That's a good start for the up-and-coming Kenny Kawaguchi.
He's a weapon out there, not just with his arm.
Love to see that.
Pull it down on an option like this and pick up a big chunk of yards.
We might get the start next season if he ends up doing some more of that. Let's see what else he can do, though. And we're going to let him throw deep. He's got a man! Hajime Nagumo! Okay! Kenny Kawaguchi!
This offense has looked outstanding from the opening series
Elite!
all the way up to this point.
He's going to be a good player taking over for Miku if he gets more of that going. That was spectacular. I love that. Boom. 47 to zip. Safe to say, fellas, this one is in the bag. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a wraps, and we're going to move right on into the big one. And they're going to score 50 points for funsies. All right. Natty bound again for Tardaria. 50 to 7, your final score. What else can I say? That was wonderful. I'm glad I got to see that deep bomb there by Kawaguchi at the end, though. If he plays like that consistently, he's going to be our guy for the future. Taking over for season 9, I imagine. We'll see. It's going to be a tough, unless one of them transfers, it's going to be a tough race between the two of them. Dun 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 dun. And of course, Miku lit up the stat sheet as per the norm. 11 of 16. Didn't even have to throw all that much. Pretty much just took care of the rest through the run game and whatever else. Chip Chipperson, negative 27 yards. Yeah, that kind of puts a shank on the whole run game there, but that's okay. That's okay. We took care of business as we should have. And have we confirmed it's the mouse? Congrats, you won the All-State Sugar Bowl. I believe I'm aware of that. Thank you very much. All right, well, let's go and find out, shall we? Is that what we're in for? Dingus LaFellini winning Player of the Week again. Come on! Stop! Stop! Why do you keep giving Dingus this type of stuff? Miku, SEC Player of the Week. Yep. National Player of the Week. Yep. And here's your... Yep, of course it is. Oh, no. Well, here we are. Here we are. They're back again. Tardaria and Georgia squaring off again. Can't get rid of them.
We're back.
They're back. Again.
Mishka, Mooska, Mickey Mouse.
Well, only one thing left to do is to beat the booty out of them, right? Boy, and they clapped Oregon's cheeks. Check that playoff bracket again. Then they got their ass beat. Waddle, waddle. What's new? They can't even make it to the Natty. Oregon loses again. Oh, man. Literally, you couldn't have drawn this up any better. Tardaria in Georgia. We've got one. They've got one. And now we do it again for the national title. Oh, man. Well, there ain't nothing else to do other than to get right into it, right? Ain't much else to it. Tardaria and Georgia squaring off for the title. Round 3. I don't think we've done this before. where we faced a team 3 times in a row. We've had tons of games where we played twice in the same season. We've done it with Tennessee, done it with Syracuse, done it with plenty of our rivals, done it with plenty of SEC schools who we play. Hell, we've met some teams in the playoffs. Had it with Alabama and everything. But this is new. This is definitely new, where we've faced the same team 3 times in the same season. And we're gonna have to wear our again. We're gonna have to wear our away unis. Well, you guys ready? Let's do it. Yeah. We played Syracuse twice in the same season. Remember? It was the final year. It was actually the final year, and we played them in the national championship. We lost to them in the regular season in the final year of College Football 25. And then we played them in the Natty, and we beat the piss out of them. So, kind of like what happened here. We lost to Georgia in a close one in the first game of the regular season, beat the piss out of them in the SEC championship, and now here we are in the freaking Natty. Oh, man. All right, well, rubber match to find out who's the true champion of all. Tell him, Neil Brown.
Let's roll every day.
That's all we can do.
This is it, the ultimate game
for the crown. How many natties in a row is this going to be for Tardaria? I honestly lost track.
This 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the way. And now, 2 teams battle for that gold championship trophy.
Hate runs deep between these two schools here. In the press booth before the game, Squeetard made it all clear. Coach Squidtard, Lordo Tardaria, literally had a press box meeting about how much he hates Georgia. In the locker room, I think we said some. There were a lot of things that were said, but one thing was we said this:
to win, you got to not lose.
That was one thing that was said. Among other things. About how much I hate Georgia. But here we are, Squeetars and Dogs, squaring off again, and they're going to get ball to start. Let's do it. I hope it's as one-sided as the last.
Turner trying to create good field position.
Good old Arch Manning meeting us back on the gridiron once again.
So the Georgia Bulldogs offense is on the field for the first time today.
Look at this.
Here we are, folks, the last 2 teams standing.
I wanted to look at that stat sheet, but they gave me approximately -2 seconds to look at it. Well, I can't do 2 o'clock when I'm on defense. I'll have to wait until I'm on offense to take care of that. Let's do it. Nice! Way to force the drop. Is that Tom Grossi on the play? Whoever it was, what a play. Needed that desperately.
Now they get a chance to find out who, in fact, is the best and be crowned.
2nd and 10. Know your man to stick with him. We're bringing the sun. We brought the sun, and it paid off immensely. Lava chicken. Beautiful. Do it one more time. 3rd and 16 would love a 3 and out on the first drive.
So he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
He's going to throw it in the middle, and he's not even going to get there. Defense came through in the clutch, and a 3 and out for the Dogs on the first drive. Huge defensive stand for the Squeetars. This really feels like one of those big game moments. Uh-oh, where's the protection? What was number 11 doing? He was supposed to guard that guy, and he just let him get right past. They say this ain't a bridge where you pay a toll fee and then he gets past. No, you got to guard him or something. We'll, of course, accelerate the clock. Want to minimize the amount of drives the Mouses have. Here we go. I don't know how they didn't see that coming. 18 yards off the bat for Miku.
This is exactly how this offensive vision, this game getting started, is having opportunities to be able to
pass it off right there to Fluff.
Hit big plays.
No gain, but no loss either, so for better or for worse. I can live with that. You got to open up the run game, too. Don't forget that.
They mix it up with a run.
We have a hole. And that's a big hole right there. 7 yards. 3rd and 3. I'm going to give it right back to different. Or no, this is going to be fluff. He's got a hole right there, unless it closes really fast. Yes, first down and a little bit more. He's going, still moving, all the way down to the 7. Get out there and no huddle. Just keep burning him straight through the gut. Hole closed there. Fluff managed to make some work out of that one. I didn't know how to feel about that. He got 5 yards out of it. That was really good. All right. I don't know how this one's going to go, but we're just going to send Fluff straight up the middle on the Wildcat.
Let's see how this works out.
Run that ball. Nothing given there. All right. Well, I think you know what time it is. The old classic Nakano tush push. They don't have a lineup. They don't have a lineman up center. Oh, this is freebie. This is literally like ice cream and cake. And it goes for a touchdown. Miku Nakano, let's go. Touchdown, Squeetars right off the bat. Spectacular. 7-zip. Arizona is taking over here. They're on a 16-3 run, up 51-45 now with about 12 minutes to go. I don't know who's going to end quicker. Great hit. Both. Bam. No, sirree. You ain't going nowhere. Georgia will have to go now 85 yards. They're going to hand it off. Get that man. No, sir. You're dealing with the top rushing defense in the country. Sometimes it doesn't show up. But when it does, it's a force to be reckoned with. Oh, they're throwing the screen. Just make the hit. All right, that's fine. Gonna force 3rd down. Do we play the risky hand here? No, I'm gonna play it safe. Another 3 and out impending, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Per chance. Oh no, yeah. Dingus Flafelony once again. Take a wild guess at what he did. Oh my goodness. Once in a blue moon. As soon as I talk bad about him, I know he's going to probably get like an interception or something. But like, dang gum, man. Every single game, it's the same thing on repeat. Disappears on 3rd down when we need him most. Now it's 2nd and 9. I'm waiting for Nate Frazier to take off, and he will. Nobody's there on the screen. Yikes. Oh, Arch Manning got hurt. He doesn't seem to think so. He seems to be fine, but says he got hurt. So they're going to have to bring in the backup. So you already know we're going to come after him here. We're going to take advantage of that. We're out of blitz plays, all right. We'll lay off the pressure a bit. 4 wide set. So 11. Uh-oh. He's got a man. No, he doesn't. Throws away. How did they beat us in the regular season? Is there really such a thing as any given Sunday in the world of Tardaria? Or any given Sunday? You mean any given Saturday? Well, part of it was on the road, and I wasn't able. Whenever I was on offense, I couldn't audible, and that did really suck. Oh, throw it into double coverage. Say it ain't so. No, you tried to give us that one. I mean, either way, we'll take the ball back. Thank you very much. 4th and 11. Defense playing really good so far. And this is a really good punt by the Doggies. Yeah, it was not being able to audible. They shut down my run plays. It became a problem. Speaking of run plays, Let's see what tomfoolery awaits here. Oh, open lane for Miku. Another big quintuplet run. It just continues.
Really a great way to get this game started for this offense. You know, they told us in our production meeting, they thought with certain formations,
Wildcats still up 51-45 after a media timeout. We'll see if Purdue can get their stride back. I'm just going to run it. Oh, what a dodge right there. If you were able to stay in bounds. That's all right, though. 2nd and 2. I'm staying in shoe clock because the less drives Georgia has, the better. This is a known factoid. Scramble again. Slide. Okay. No. I forget Miku's. Miku isn't like Squidward Tentacles. Because I remember Squidward Tentacles, our first quarterback in Tardaria. Literally anytime he was touched, that ball was flying out of his hands. I couldn't understand why it was the case, but just every time he had it and he got hit on a scramble, instantly shit the football. They leave a man wide open right here. We'll take the free first down, thank you very much. Longest first down ever recorded in the history of history. We're not going to get this ball off. No way. Well, still a good first quarter. 7-0. Tardaria on top. Like what I see. Look at that. Georgia with -3 rushing yards. We have 10 passing yards? I don't know. Is that right? We only have 10 passing yards? That seems like a little bit of misinformation. I feel like we've got way more than that. But maybe it is just me.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive.
Oh, that was risky. Holy hell, Andrew Marsh made a play out of that. That scared me for a second. I kind of threw that one in a double coverage. Got it off the different leagues. Beautiful. He's still going. Another 9 yards for the Squeetars. And Georgia caves to the pressure. They're going to take a timeout. Can't believe Julian Saying has more passing touchdowns than Miku. How'd that work out? But I guess it makes sense. First off, different leagues with another score. But yeah, no, I mean a lot of our touchdowns on Miku was actually through the run game, so I guess that isn't the most surprising thing.
6 points up on the board.
Anyway, so far this is not looking good for the Dogs. We're basically leaving right off from where we left off with them last game. 14-zip. Purdue's got possession here. They're down 55-47 now.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line.
They're trying desperately to maintain control, but it looks like Zona's got possession. Oh, they just got fouled.
Georgia offense is back out on the field.
That's brutal. That's brutal for Arizona.
So let's see if they can get clicking in this possession.
We got Chick and Jockey in the game now.
Finds that
Damn.
big tight end for a short pass. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense getting set.
All right, 2nd and 5. I want to keep that pressure going. Arch Manning is still not out there, by the way. If that was a serious injury he took, they could be in some serious hoo-ha. Let's check in on that, actually, because now I'm curious. What are we looking at here for the injury report? Of course, we lost Derek Doohickey, Georgia. Oh, high ankle sprain. Oh, no, Dogs. That's tough. That's actually brutal. Boy, the injury bug came for Georgia at the worst possible time. Now they have some dude named No Name, who's his name, out there on the field. He's going to have to try and win the day for him. Huh? He was right there to make the play. What do you mean that was a catch? What in the world happened? Is this one of those rubber banding type of things where he just phases through the receiver, or are we just really that off target? He's right there. What happened? Oh, that's what happened. Anthony the GOAT didn't even bother to put his hands out. He thought just by being there that the wide receiver would drop it. I don't know what he was thinking, but that shit don't fly. Have you ever played Elder Scrolls games? I've been wanting to for the longest time, and I probably will at some point. Thing is, I've got to get my stride back over on the main channel when it comes to gaming stuff. I kind of took off of it as of recently since I was burnt out from it. Once I get back into it, yeah, I'll definitely. That's one of the things I'll probably end up trying. Dude, man, somebody take him down. Holy hell, dude, this receiver's making an ass of all of us.
Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
He hands it off from the gun.
You should have just thrown that. That would have been the way better idea. Now you just lost 3 yards. Womp womp, sad face.
We all kind of get caught up in third.
You have -6 rushing yards. I think it's just, and not only that, but you're doing pretty good passing the football. Just stay throwing it, even if you have some random Jamoke quarterback nobody knows. Obviously, they've had wide receivers who have made some goofy-ass catches. But now you're sitting here on a 3rd and long. All right, Dingus. You know what to do, Dingus. Go ahead and blow it for the rest of us.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Well, I would say if they didn't decide to throw a dump off there. Not really sure what they were thinking, but I will take it. Now it's 4th down. 4th down and 4. They are going for it, as I would imagine. Come on, defense. Lock it up. Lock them up.
Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball.
Yep. That's how it goes. I wonder who let that one happen. It wasn't Dingus. I think it was Khalik. I think Khalik Shengshu was he was the man on no, that was Keith Thingamajig actually. He was way too far off on that play. I don't know what he was doing. Why do we let our guys catch the football and then decide we want to go ahead and tackle them?
When it's all said and done, that's a 1st down.
Tackled behind the line.
Thrown down to the ground by Lava Chicken.
Boy, just stoned into line of scrimmage by this
defense is selling for some reason. We know the reason. Because they have to. In many occasions. We're going to bring the sun at him again. This quarterback has definitely caved a bit under pressure. Oh, that's a big bummer for him. They just lost London Humphrey's on a big-time 3rd down coming up. Come on, defense. Lock it up. Hold him to 3. Well, that's not going to happen. Yeah, that was destined to happen. If you give a mouse a cookie, he'll want more. If you give Georgia 9 years to throw football championship,
and you're able to execute like that against this quality of a defense, man, that is a great job by the coordinator and the quarterback being in sync and putting together a heck of a drive.
I have the squeakiest floor on the planet. Why is the floor so squeaky? It's not like there are any girls coming in here. I swear Georgia's backup beats us. He might put up a better fight than Arch Manning. They've got nothing to lose at this rate. Well, they do have something to lose, but like since Arch is away, they probably don't even think they're winning the game.
And here's the return from inside the 5. And the coverage team ends him in and brings him down.
You got pinged earlier. If you got pinged earlier today, that was my doing. I take full responsibility for that. Well, good job. You are forgiven of your sin. Good job. Just throw the dump off. Oh my goodness. Miku got nailed on that throw, but at the bare minimum, it was a completion. All right, now get up. We still got work to do.
But shows here early in this game, he can make great catches as well.
They saw that one coming. Now, what could we possibly do here?
So a tricky situation here.
Georgia takes a timeout. It's going to be 3rd down and 11. So, should go without saying, but I don't think it's wise to go for it on 4th down here. Andrew Marsh is open. He's off. Let's go. 1st down. Beautiful. Put him on an island right there. I figured might as well throw to him.
With these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit. And here
Tardaria shall not fall to Georgia and Kirby Smart. Well, I'm trying to keep it that way.
Looking to set up a screen pass.
There you go. Different leagues. Not different conferences. Different leagues.
Offense clicking now. It's another first down at the 45.
I feel like eventually the man's going to press. He's not, but that's okay. We've got a man open. What a catch! Oh, that was contested. Cole was there to make the play. I thought that could have turned into an interception. And Antonio Brown came through in the clutch. I don't see that very often. Keep it up. Keep it up, gentlemen. Yeah, that wasn't quite the move there. That's okay. Where are we at on the field? The 35? Sophomore there is on another island. I don't think that safety's going to press, though. He's not. That's all right. Andrew Marsh. Beautiful catch. Look at our receivers actually making contested catches now. Isn't this just a wonderful occasion? Really puts a big old smile on your face.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw.
Kickoff. See, we got a man down there. Oh, yeah, that's well overthrown. Beat his man on the press there. Almost got away with it. So if we win this, this will be our 6th national title as a program. In 8 seasons. 8 seasons in history and 6 national titles. Oh, no. Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get for speaking about 6 national titles. That's gone. Oh, okay. Well, at least different leagues caught up to him. Bad option. That's why we refrained from doing that. Yikes. That is unfortunate. After all that work, now look where Georgia is on the field. Come on, guys. Get pressure. Thank you. Somebody's got to get in there and make a play. If we can at least hold him to 3 here, I think the damage will at least be mitigated to some capacity, but I don't know if we can pull that off. This isn't like Miami's offensive line where you can just relentlessly exploit it. Oh my goodness, great deflection right there. We need one more of those. 3rd and 10. I swear, Dingus, I swear, if you mess this one up. 3rd and 10. Come on, guys, please.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down.
Oh no! Get there. Okay, pushed him out of bounds. Nice. Good job, Tom Grossi. And they will. They'll settle for the field goal. All right. Woo. Very much concerned me there. We'll take it though. We'll take it. What a good stand. Good stand by the defense. Jeez, man, that was bad. That was a bad option. Oh man, we could have been up 21-7 right now. Brush it off. You knew they were going. You knew they were going to give us a fight.
He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start.
Now's not the time. I thought about it for a minute to do the funny, but like, no, now's not the time. Because if shit goes array like it does sometimes, that could be really bad.
Running back grabs it on a screen.
Because sometimes that ball will literally, whenever I go for like that funny play, it'll literally float directly into the hands of a Georgia defender. Oh crap, I forgot to turn on shoot clock. Alright, I'll turn it on after this play. I totally forgot I had shoot clock on. Shit! We might come up empty-handed on this drive.
You know, you can sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
All right. Yeah, there sure ain't a lot we can do with 15 seconds left. You know Georgia's DBs are going to be playing deep here.
For just a couple more plays. Looking for his big tight end.
Great catch. Just take the timeout. We've got 11 seconds here. Where are we at on the field? All right. We just need... If we can get like one really good completion, that is not the completion we were looking for.
And it falls incomplete with just
Rats.
6 seconds remaining in play.
Grrr.
Chris, as this game evolves every year with college football,
All right.
we see more and more.
One quick pass, and if that doesn't work, we'll throw the Hail Mary.
So much pressure on this linebacker position because they're asked to do so much. This linebacker's
It is caught.
back in zone.
It's going to take us to our final timeout. Where does that put us? 57-yard field goal. Do we try it or do we give it to our receivers? What do you guys think? Do a vote in the chat. Do we try and kick the 57-yard field goal or do we throw the Hail Mary? I think Lamont Butler could hit it. If I were to aim it perfectly, I think Lamont Butler would be able to hit it. I can't confirm it, but what do you guys think? Should we do that or should we just go for the Hail Mary? Very, very tough choice. Meanwhile, Arizona is just running away with this one. 66-53. They came alive in the second half. And this is why people are so scared to play Arizona, because when their offense gets red hot, unless you got a bunch of timeouts in your pocket, you're done for. And Purdue ran out of theirs early. So, yeah, no. 6 minutes left to go. They're up by 13. Ain't looking good for the Soilermakers. Go for 3. Hail Mary. Field goal. Hail Mary. 2 for 2. Next person in the chat, I'll make that choice. We need a 5th person to vote. Soilermakers got the ball here. They need something desperately out of this possession. Throwing it back, almost gave it right back to Zona. They're going to go for the 2. It's in. 11-point game now. Whistles are blown. I forgot LeBron's second son is on Arizona. Huh, the more you know. Nick Fury says, Hail Mary. All right, that's exactly what we'll do. Don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to give it a shot. Hail Mary here. 2 seconds left to go. Obviously, Miku has got the arm for this. It's just a matter of if she can hit it. Here we go. Goes to the end zone, and it is incomplete. Flag comes in, though, on the Dogs. Pass interference on Georgia. Does that just take it to the end of the half? Or do we... 1st and 10...
And that PI call is going to give them one more untimed.
Wow, okay. Seems like that was the right move after all, because now we're going to get a 42-yard field goal. And I am going to kick the field goal here. Much more manageable field goal. Lamont Butler hits it. Right through and good. Hail Mary was the right call because it gave us a free 3 points. How about that? Hell yeah. Boy, we got lucky there, didn't we? There's some mouse on our side tonight.
Mishka, Mooska, Mickey Mouse.
Beautiful. All right. Despite the blunder there on the option, we're up by a touchdown entering the second half. And we get ball. We're going to get ball here. We can go up by 2 scores. Here we go, Dingus. Need a good return out of you here. Unfortunately, we had some big man up in your face, so nothing given there. Remember back in the old Minecraft days when we thought Herobrine was real? I really missed the nostalgic Minecraft Xbox 360 era. Yeah, I haven't been on Minecraft in so long. Oh, here goes Miku. Miku Nakano, still going. Miku. This is why you have a new Heisman Trophy winner in Miku Nakano. Quintessential quintuplet. Elite ball, as always. What else can you expect? Yeah, see, why throw when Miku can just run the football? I mean, cinema. Absolute cinema. And here, we have yet to get a thumbnail for the entire stream. So what better play than that one? Because that could have just potentially won us the game. A lot of ball left to go, but that was a huge play when we needed it most. And figuring that Miku is probably gone after this year, might as well run a victory lap. There we go. Thumbnail material. That's wonderful. Really brings a tear to your eye, doesn't it? Miku Nakano. Absolute beast. All right. Well, that's spectacular. 2-score lead now after that one. Purdue trying desperately to hold on here. Misses the 3. Zona gets ball. That could effectively end it right there. They're down to less than 4 minutes to go, and Zona's got an 11-point lead. That bricked 3 might have just sealed the deal.
And it's field, the returner trying to create good field position here. And the returner being brought down.
Yeah, and while they just missed that play, well, they just missed that throw. They just got a foul, so it's probably over. Come here, man. All right, wonderful. Chat, we have more rushing yards than the Dogs in the first half. That's right. That is exactly right. CD Price, Nino Nakano Quint, all of you guys average more rushing yards than Georgia in that first half. Good job. Uh-oh. Oh, he thought he had a lane. No, sir. The Super Bowl halftime show has more rushing yards than Georgia. Yeah, that's right. People in the Slob Olympics have more rushing yards than Georgia. They try to take off. Oh, threaded the needle. That got it. My goodness, Keith Thingy-Majig. You are such a swing or miss. A swing and a miss for Keith Thingy-Majig. He's literally the most hit or miss type of player on the field. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's gone. Oh, nice. Defense got there in time, though. Good job. Huge. Huge for the program. Ginormous for the program, even.
The way they've been able to harass this quarterback has a lot to do with why they're enjoying such a big lead.
They run up, yeah, 4 wide set. All right, here we go. 2nd and 18. What you got?
Second down, we're going to throw it. Defense is coming after him.
He's taking off. He's going deep, and it's picked. Kalik Shang-Shu steals that one. Let's go. Absolutely huge for the program. Kalik Shang-Shu, what a unit. This is his final year. I think that is going to be the marquee play of his history here. That was the play of all time. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get a play right there. Oh, get up, Miku. Oh, hey, get your crotch out of Miku's face. Come on, man. What's wrong with you? Georgia players playing dirty as per the usual. What changed, we all wonder.
They bring him down, but not before gaining first down yardage to the 22. Safety's
pressed. And there's another. Sophomore at 18. Touchdown, Squeetars. The fact that Georgia can't do anything against the Tardaria defense pretty much illustrates the end of their time. They were never getting past Tardaria if they couldn't do much on the defense, which is crazy. Absolutely stunning that the defense daggum locked in.
And the return starts just inside the end zone.
That return man's got PTSD from all these gigantic hits he's been taking. We've been throwing the sun at him time and time again.
Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football.
Come on, Keith Thingy-Majig. Why is he playing so far back?
Just a really good ball here.
Personal foul, illegal, touching on Georgia. Automatic first down.
You know, being able to have a balanced attack so important in modern
We're going to have to play
football,
deep.
and Georgia does that as well as anybody.
Thank you very much. Oh, Dingus. Dingus had it for a minute. Watch, now he's immediately going to allow a 15-yard play. Unless they decide to run. Okay. Good grief. That was Tom Grossi who got thrown down. That usually doesn't happen.
So we'll take a timeout.
Yeah, Arizona is just shredding this poor Purdue defense now. They've got no answers for him. So Zona's probably moving on to the Final Four.
Motion now from the tight end.
Okay, urinating tree. Dude, this is cinema right here. Did anybody even bother to block urinating tree? Look at this. It didn't matter who was getting that football. They weren't going anywhere. Another tough break for the Dogs there. 31-10. Squeetars on top by 3 touchdowns, potentially more if we get another good drive out of this one. Here we go, Dingus again. Another pretty good return. Listening to Scott there. We're going to turn on Chew Clock.
Here comes the offense, hoping to get a drive going. This group has been clicking. They really built momentum.
Another 3 by Zona. Yikes. It's over now. Dang, Fluff. Okay, put the Jets on him.
They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball to 40.
The curse is now on the other foot. Yeah, pending we don't pull off a miraculous level choke job here, I think we're set. Here goes Miku. Nice. The O-line curse is now on the other foot. No more fitting fourth going to go than Georgia. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, no. I didn't even see an offensive lineman got injured, but I think this all went to hell the moment Arch Manning went down. Because that's where this started. The moment Arch went down, everything else went to hell.
He stopped, but he gets a first down.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback.
It's funny, we didn't even hit him that hard. It was on a run play. I guess that's the danger of these contact injuries. Even the smallest of hits can be full-on damaging. And he's not even out. Like, he's not even out with like a big-time injury, like an ACL tear or anything. But it's enough of a tear. It's like enough of a strain, like a low ankle sprain, I think it said. So he's out for the game. And that's critical in an environment like this. Okay, we let Georgia get a turnover off of this play, so played it safe. Give it out to Andrew Marsh. Let him get a few yards. Incredible. Down to the 2. Mickey Mouse. This will be tough. Nope, not tough at all. Fluff gets another. Beautiful. Incredible. Boy, with how bad we looked in that first game against Georgia, this entire stream has been very anticlimactic, hasn't it? It's all been blowouts. Like, we've just blasted our way through everybody in this run today. Postseason Tardaria is not to be messed with. I think we can confirm that by now.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25.
First and 10, 47 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Oh, good grief. It's all going to shit now. It's all over. Dingus the felony forced a fumble. Yeah, it's over. Like, it's over. Fat lady saying and everything. And here goes Miku. Still running. I thought we could have beat out that man, but we'll still take it.
He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a first and goal now.
Give us never mind. Different leagues can't catch. My bad. Didn't realize that. And that'll do it. Purdue gets a 3 to make themselves feel better about going down in the tournament. Arizona, another 1 seed, is going to move on to the Final Four. No big shocker there, seeing how good Arizona's offense has been at times, but man, really puts things into perspective. And my button stopped working. We had a misinput there, and that's what caused that. That's just unfortunate. 3rd and goal. There ain't much I can do here other than do the funny. Send everybody out there. That was never going to go well. That was a play that was never going to go well. It was either that or just kicking the field goal, and I'd rather pull off a little bit of a tee-hee, ha-ha, funny, you could say.
To give their opponent a chance to get back into the game, and they've done it.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Powering through.
Okay, go down. Come on.
Coach coaches told us in the pregame.
All right, well, Illinois and Arizona are both set to move on to the Final Four. Tomorrow, Tennessee and Michigan, and then UConn and Duke will play to find out which other teams are going on to a Final Four. And it'll probably be the most watched game in Kentucky basketball history, that Tennessee-Michigan game. That's a good troll idea. I'm not going to use that one. You know they're going to be hate watching them both tomorrow. Another big sack for Lava Chicken. Good job making an effort on that drive. I don't know if I'll have the time to make a get out Purdue. Oh, daggum Dingus. Okay, Dingus. Dingus LaFelony. I guess he's a really good return man. It's funny. He's basically just slowly turning into Travis Hunter. Here we go, Andrew Marsh. We're going to get another score up on the board, aren't we?
They're still trusting this quarterback to make great throws, and why not?
And Fluff is in the end zone. There's another one. The beat down continues to get worse. I'm getting a kick out of it. I'm very much getting a kick out of watching Georgia get just obliterated in every capacity. Feels good after that loss we took to them. Broke our streak and everything. Guess you can hang that banner up next to that. We kept it close to Tardaria for one quarter in the national championship banner.
Trying to create a big play here. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground.
All right, well, Arizona looks like the team to beat. I don't see a scenario, at least right now, where the national championship isn't going to be Arizona versus Duke, because both of those teams just look like unbeatable forces right now. Oh, well. This is just turning into a clown show. This is just a circus at this point. Fumble rolls all the way back into the end zone for a Georgia safety. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
Don't worry, fellas, it'll be over soon.
What better time to do the funny than now, huh? I said I wasn't going to do it earlier and under the risk of an interception, but seeing as now this game is well out of commission for the Dogs, might as well just go ahead and pull it off. Oh, they actually had that one contested pretty well. Well done. Well played. They were prepared for it.
Second down play coming up. Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Oh, dang, they brought the sun. That could have been really bad. That almost turned really, really bad. Okay, you know what? Is the play available? I think it is, yes. If they let me get this, I swear, there's no way on a 3rd and 18 this is going to work.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw.
We got space.
Screen pass to the running back.
Yeah, that was never gonna go my way.
The screen pass doesn't produce a first down, and now it's 4th down. And here comes the punter onto the field.
And boop. Decent little punt right there. A lot of green grass, but not enough to where Sidney Sweeney can't catch up to him.
And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Serious urgency. Keep it on the ground with the draw play.
Who broke the Cardinal rule?
Overall, it's been a tough day.
I had to check.
But especially for this running back, just not able to find any kind of traction.
Get 50, I'm going to try. Got to get them off the field first. And watch, the defense is going to just let them run these two minutes out. This is quite literally sad for who? Purdue or Georgia? Because this ain't sad for me. I'm getting a big kick out of this. I'm enjoying that.
Trying to make sure defense has to defend the run and the throw.
Unfortunate for Purdue, though. The Soilermakers once again going to go another year without making a winning the national championship. It'll happen one of these days, but until then, I guess they're just going to be the New Oregon Ducks of the basketball schools. Tough luck, tough shit, can't win them all. That's the way I see it. Don't worry, tomorrow I'm gonna have to hear all about that. It's a zero Final Four. A zero Final Four. We haven't made a Sweet 16 in 7 years, but Final Four, zero Final Four.
Quarterback keeps the football.
What else Squidward Tentacles is doing in the NFL right now? I don't think he made it to the NFL. He got benched. He got benched midway through season 3, so I don't think he made it to the NFL. Somebody's gonna have to go and confirm that by looking at one of the previous streams where he got drafted at the end of like season 3 or 4. Because I forgot. I do not have that on record. He barely got that one off, and Andrew Marsh breaks a tackle. Still moving. Dude, Andrew Marsh, I hope he sticks around for next year because he has had a hell of a second half of this season. I hated him at the start of the year. He was such a bum when he came to this school originally. Now, though, he's killing it. One-on-one to the tight end. He beat his man. Okay, Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown, the tight end, beating somebody on a streak route on the final play of the game, and there's your 6th national title for Tardaria University. Another one in the books, ladies and gentlemen. The Squeetars do it again. Beautiful. Absolute cinema. Another national title in the books. Miku with 300 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, top completion percentage, just more than usual. That deep bomb to Antonio Brown to end the season. What cinema. Okay, and then they show the big sack, as that's the play we want to see. What are we doing? Well, Squeetars win another one, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? What else can be said? 51-10. All right. Frankie, thank you very much for the 5, says hooray. That's a very much hooray. But we say all right over here. Man, well, unfortunately, we did not go undefeated, but we've already hit that achievement already. So, what is this now? Back to back natties? Excuse me. Something along that range. We now have the same amount of titles as Michigan State. Look at us. I can upgrade my coach skills now. I was able to do that before, but now I can actually really do it. Program builder. Not yet. Let's get CEO first, because now we can do that. Let's get the big ones. Dream School. That's a really good one to have. Increase all skill caps for rising seniors. There's the bundled discount. That one is important. Gain additional interest for every 10 hours spent. Yeah, that's going to be very important during recruiting. More the merrier. I think there was one, because this is important. Yeah, here we go. We probably want to get this one. First round projected players are less likely to leave for the NFL. I wanted to get that one, and I'm glad we've got the points to do it. And thank goodness, too, because we are 1 point short of everything else. All right. CEO unlocked. Yes, I know. I just spent points on that. Thank you very much for letting me know. All right, well, there you go. Title winner. Who paid for the mustard? Our top NIL agent, of course, Mr. Scott Crawford. But also, Bates, and a bunch of other people came in and did some work, too. All of them did some work. All of the gracious people who sent super chats, I greatly appreciate you for that. Y'all are wonderful people. Speaking of which, H-Dog, very much appreciate the 20, sir. Says, any spots for a wide receiver next year open? I'd like to add a wide receiver named Scott Pilgrim to the Tardaria squad to pay homage for my favorite movie of all time. And add plus 20 to him as well. Congrats on natty number 6. Graciously appreciate your efforts, good sir. And I will add that in. And there should be some spots available. In fact, let me show you guys what I've got, because I've yet to show it this stream. Here, switching it over right now. Here we are. So Vicky Kawaguchi is the first one, but then after that, Scott Pilgrim. And then plus 20. Nathan Tucker, very much appreciate the 20, says, hey, Squidtard, I forgot to ask, did you hear the NBA is exploring expansion? One of those cities is Seattle. It's been 18 years since the Sonics moved to Oklahoma City. Once it's official, the NBA will be back in Seattle. Super Sonics. Yeah, no, I mean, I did hear that there was expansion, and they talked about this with plenty of other sports, too. Hell, they talked about it with the WNBA, I think, was. They were going to bring a school into Nashville. So, yeah, I think it was Nashville. Could have been Nashville. Also could have been Knoxville. But they were talking about making some expansion with the WNBA to Tennessee. So, yeah, no, I mean, that'd be huge. Definitely bring a lot more income in. And I think that's the biggest thing when it comes to stuff like that, is to get as much in as humanly possible. 279, I believe, is where we're at. Gotta hit the squiddy again. Let me go ahead and do it for you guys. I said right foot creep. Ooh. 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 I don't know why I make like these Minecraft death noises every time I do it. The Supersonics are going to be the only reason I get into the NBA? Nice. Any particular reason for that other than just the team brand? Vegas has hockey, football. I think they're getting MLB or have it now NBA. They also have a pro soccer team, I do believe. Yeah, no big surprise there. You know, Vegas is probably one of the biggest conglomerates when it comes to money making. So again, no big surprise that they're expanding that with more sports. Because as you know, people love the sports. Ain't that the truth? Also, Nathan Tucker, you can add 20 points onto any player of our team, or add your own, or both. There's not that many major league teams in Nashville. Yeah, I think it was Nashville that they were talking about expanding. So no big shocker there. This is a little inaccurate because it's not 2026. It's more like 2030 something. But yeah, it's beautiful to witness. 51-3, 53-10. I hope to keep this 50 points trend going next year. That is if we make it back to the national championship. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on that as it progresses. By the way, though, I love to see it. Love to see it. Let's check in on our staff moves one more time, and then we'll go ahead and move on. Joey McGuire at Texas A&M, Mike Norvell to Penn State. Still the funniest thing I've ever seen. Robert Brandt, whoever that is. Yeah, no, this is the reason Penn State's getting Mike Norvell, as he went on to the NFL. Now, I don't know who Penn State... I forgot who Penn State got in return. Or who Florida State got in return, I mean. Oh, yeah, Kenny Dillingham, that's right. Go down the list. Sort of the same things that we already covered. Okie dokie then. Oh, we got some more coach skills. Spectacular. I can actually spend this stuff now. Yeah, we want to get the archetype bundle. I'm going straight for that. Bam. 3 short. We'll get it next time. All right, well, now we got to figure out who we're losing. And I think we'll lose less since we have the archetypes now, so that could be useful. But, yeah, no, here we go. This is to find out who we're losing, so here we go. Players leaving. That was expected. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at this. Yikes. So, here's the players that are guaranteed leaving no matter what we do. Miku Nakano. That was no big shocker there. Go on to the NFL and be successful. Derek Doohickey. Homer Simpson II. Fluff Bothwell. Mr. Popo the second. Lava Chicken. Keith Thingamajig. As well as a sophomore at 18 and Hajime Nagumo. They are all leaving. Guaranteed. Here's some players who are also leaving on to graduate or go to the draft. Dingus LaFelony. Goodbye. Goodbye to you. Kalik Sheng Shu on to the draft. Kyler Destroyer. Lamont Butler. Harry Balsek also on to the draft. Tyrone Ellington. Different leagues onto the draft. Sean Combs on to graduate. Salazar Bojangle to the draft. Gray Fullbuster, Miguel Rubio, Keon Estringer, they're all over to graduate. And then Austin Romaine also going on to the draft. So now for the players that we think might have a shot to come back, but very unlikely. And of course, it's Tom Grossi and Urinating Tree. Both redshirt sophomores. Very low persuasion rate to get them to come back. Tom Grossi will not be coming back. He is going on to the NFL as well. Urinating Tree, it's up in the air. Here we go. Damn. Urinating Tree will also be going on to the draft. So, to say the least, we are losing quite a significant amount of talent. Wow. That is a lot of players we are losing. No big shocker there that we're losing a lot of these guys, but man, is that a big loss. Go back to every 3rd and long, Silver, and take a gamble at who would let up the 3rd and long every single time. And every single time, it's Dingus LaFelony. So, yes, he is like a Quandale Dingle of this squad. All right, let's check our draft results. So, we had 3 players in the first round. Miku Nakano, probably drafted first overall. Probably. Derek Doohickey and Homer Simpson II were also drafted in the first round. In the second round, Fluff Bothwell, Mr. Popo II, Lava Chicken, and Keith Thingamajig were all drafted in the second round. In the third round, Austin Romaine, Tom Grossi, Kalik Sheng Shu, they were all drafted in the third round. In the fourth round, different leagues, a sophomore at 18, Harry Balsek, Urinating Tree. All 4 of them were drafted in the fourth round. Salazar Bojangle was drafted in the 5th round. Hajime Nagumo in the 6th. That makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 players from the Season 8 Tardaria roster who are going on to the NFL. That might be a record. Might be a record. Probably is a record. Well, I know it's a record like for just regular schools. I don't know if it's a record for Tardaria though. We'll have to keep a second eye on that. Anyway, like I did last stream, last time we made it through an entire season, I'm gonna do all of the off-season stuff off stream, just to save time and get us ready for the next one. So yeah, that's all I got for you guys. Thanks for tuning in for this grand episode of the Tardaria Dynasty. Been a hell of a stream. You know, I started late when I was playing the games, going off on that rant. I mean, ooh. Yeah, no, that was something to witness. If you weren't here earlier for the stream, check that out if you can. May get canceled. I don't think I'll get canceled. But if I do, at least I'm wearing the mustard costume to make myself feel better about it. Right? Right. It all kind of depends on what happens in the the very distant future, whether or not my name gets mentioned or not. I don't know. Well, I guess there really isn't much else to say about it. There's a bunch of potential new players. Hopefully, we've got some goth girls coming on board. Oh yeah, no, I'll be making sure to add all the new players and everything. I will add them in. Whoever doesn't make it into this roster, they'll be first in line for the next one. It all just sort of depends on how well a recruiting class goes. And our recruiting class is going really well. In fact, I'm probably going to take like a big focus on freshmen throughout this transfer portal list. So I'm going to try and make sure that I'm able to change the names of everybody, including the transfers that we get. So I'll keep an eye on that as it progresses. But what a stream, though. Good stream as always with you guys. Always fun to get on here and just shoot the shit with y'all for a couple of hours. Just, you know, play my game, have a good time. Because you guys are the real ones. Obates with the 2. I forgot to mention that. Thank you for the 2. Says, I wonder how Tyler Heller did since transferring. Well, Tyler Heller didn't transfer. He stayed until the end. Tyler Huff transferred. And I have no idea where he's at, but he basically just flew out of existence. I have no idea where he went. He could have just went on to the draft, realized, oh, I'm not going to get picked up by anybody in the portal, so I'm just going to declare. Can I name one of them Crossworld's connection issue? That's a funny one. If you got a super chat in you, Alutron, that's exactly what I'll do. Who we playing week 1? Not a clue. Again, we're gonna find. You're gonna find all of this out next week. We're just, as usual, we're gonna go right back into the Dynasty starting Saturday night. Do what we've usually done. All that is to it. You're a real one, man. Thank you for bringing entertainment tonight. Thank you for watching the entertainment. I'll be honest, not really been all that. Well, the thing is, I love shooting the shit with you guys. It's always fun to get on here and, you know, live stream with you guys and have a good time. But, like, damn, my trash can's full. There's so many freaking milkshakes in there. I mean, like, for live streaming in general, I've never been, like, a live streamer. That's never been my strong suit when it comes to, you know, doing YouTube, because it's really different from how I do videos. Because I do videos, there's a lot of pre-planning that goes into it, a lot of editing, all that stuff. That's been my style. Whenever I do these live streams, you know, everything's on the fly. Connection issues, as Alutron named with Crossworlds, and everything else, gaming, everything else like that. You know, that all of that stuff is stuff that I literally think of on the fly. Most of it, I don't even plan it out at all in any capacity. Especially my game reaction streams where I just sit there and watch the game and then talk to you guys while the chaos is going down. Gaming streams are the same way. I just sit there and game all the time, and I've never been, like, you know, a big-time streamer or anything like that. Even when I got back into gaming over on the main channel, I never was really that big into streaming. Yeah, no. So, all that to say, I mean, it's always fun to get on here and just, you know, hang out with you guys, have a good, phenomenal time. Spend time shooting the shit with everybody, as I previously mentioned 100,000 times. But yeah, no, can't say enough how much I love you guys and appreciate y'all. Y'all are wonderful people. Genuinely mean it. And yeah, no. And I've always been one to say what's on my mind. Hence why I started the first 30 minutes of that stream, you know, going off on the whole cheating situation. Because again, I can't tell you. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to refrain from bringing that news out. But if shit, you know, again, if shit hits the fan, I can't guarantee you that I won't say anything about it. And I'm voicing this as if I did something wrong, which is stupid. I didn't do anything wrong in that entire thing. But it's more, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I'm letting my emotions take control, and now I'm taking it down on you guys. I think that's all there is to it. Because that's been something I've been holding back for a while now, because I've been frustrated about it. In conclusion, whenever you meet somebody, make sure you know them. That's very, very, very important. I'm going to let you guys know that right now. If you're going to go out with somebody in a relationship, make sure you know them. At least have met him in person at least once. And beyond all else. I don't know if there's anybody in here that's dealt with online relationships. I've been in my fair share of them. And yeah, no, all of them have fallen through in the exact same way. Solar makers can suffer. Well, they certainly suffered, all right. Train blew right into the desert, never to be seen again. As per the norm. I mean, at least one year they made the national championship when they had the legend of fouls himself and Zach Edey. But yeah, no, ever since they've kind of just been floating around that abyss level of Elite Eight, somewhere around that range, and really not much further than that. If you didn't do anything wrong, you won't be canceled. The worst case, you'll be just involved in some shitty drama. No, I say I did something wrong because I let myself get involved in that in the first place. And, you know, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Twitter drama, in most drama in general, is unless you have concrete evidence of things that they said proving what they did, it's all just, you know, he said, she said, all of that. And I'm not saying I do have evidence. I'm not saying I don't. I do. I do. But again, you know, so some people, it's like you put the evidence right in front of their face, show them the entire thing, and then they're still like, oh well, I don't know about that. See, it appears to me that even though these DMs look very realistic, I don't know. This might be AI, you guys. That's the new thing now, is whenever somebody's accused of doing something they aren't supposed to, it's AI. I didn't do that. That was them. It's on video. It's on text. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it was AI that did it. Sad. I feel like she would be the one to get canceled. Oh, no, definitely. But again, there's always some shrapnel when it comes to canceling people, and it's usually befallen on the one who does, you know, reveals everything from the start. Cheating sucks. I wish it wasn't a thing, but it is. It's important to know your worth and keep your head up high. Very true. Very, very true. And I feel bad because the thing about these content creators, especially female content creators, is, and I'm going to go off on one specific gender here, not females, but males, is that a lot of us, including myself, have been simps a lot of the time. And we sort of tolerate behavior where no is completely unacceptable. And I know people who are still falling in that trap, who basically they're being manipulated over and over and over again. And it doesn't matter because they're like, well, who cares? You know, who cares about all this stuff that happened? It's stupid. It's all stupid. All of it. And I wish the world wasn't the way it was, where people could benefit off of doing that, but that's just the world we're living in right now. What else can be said, you know? I heard what happened with Miyazu. The whole situation surrounding her is a mess. Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that. There ain't nothing I can say in regards to that. Damn. You know when you're finished, you know when you're like at the bottom of the dadgum Dr. Pepper and now all the ice is melted and it's watered down? That's what that shit tastes like. Ay, ay, ay. That Family Feud, I swear, whenever one of these games turn off, you'll turn over on the screen and it'll just be the wildest shit up here. Anyway, the games are over, so I can go ahead and turn this off. Oh, man. We ended quicker than I thought we would. Anything else you guys want to talk about? It's Tardaria after dark, so if there's anything you guys want to discuss, then I'm here. I've got a little time on my hands. Hey, buddy, looks like give me the focus win because he has to play tomorrow. Yeah. I'll look at it again, but yeah, no, I'll check it out. Whatever happens in the future, when it comes to that situation, we'll still trust your word for everything you say. Appreciate it, brother. And again, it's like I just mentioned, until there's full-on proof, it's always a he said, she said type of ordeal. And there's, unless you have concrete proof, there's that's all it comes down to. And I'm not worried about like you guys specifically not supporting me, nor am I worried about anybody else in the sports community sort of dumping on me. It's the Twitter mob. The Twitter mob could potentially get your ass. And that is what everybody knows. The Twitter mob, when they pick a target, they got you on lock, and you're going to be feeling it for a good minute. Everybody knows that. The Twitter mob is very, very, very mean. When will it be my time, sir? Hell if I know. I don't even know what you mean by that, but I can't tell you. You got it. I guess have faith. I don't know. No updates on the merch. Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm going to talk about this for a second. Yeah, no, Tyler here got screwed. I don't know what the deal is with Fourth Wall, but he got merch long time ago, and they never got it back to him. I don't know what happened, but I might have to reach out to him myself because this is ridiculous. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. Are you able to get a refund or something? Because that could fix it, Tyler, if you're able to get a refund. Because if they're not going to be able to get you your product, the least you could do is get a refund. So I would ask them that next. Because, yeah, no, he's been waiting on his product for 100 billion years, and they never even got it to him. So, yeah, I think you should ask them for a refund. Because that's some bullshit right there. I hope you come out of this okay. I can tell you're a good person, equally good content creator. Just sucks to see a situation like that unfold. I agree. And for me, it's while I probably would, and this is just me being honest with you guys, while it probably would feel good to give into the intrusive thought and just reveal everything off the bat, I know that I have to be more careful than that when it comes to this type of stuff. But the main reason why I would want to, I guess the main reason why I'm sort of pushed towards revealing the truth is because there's going to be more victims in the future. I can't confirm it, but I'm pretty confident in saying that since she refused to take accountability for it, I'm pretty sure there's going to be more victims in the future. What's your opinion on Longhorn baseball? Well, I haven't heard anything about them, so I have no opinion to share with you on that regard. If once y'all become relevant, that's when I'll have an opinion. Your Ags test your patience. Oh, well, you chose the wrong time of the season for that, buddy. Y'all fell off a cliff after that beatdown from Tennessee in the national championship. Remember that? When Tennessee beat y'all in the national championship in baseball? Ouch. If you find real love, it will come. Yeah, I think so too. I'm not going to sit here and wait on it. Obviously the key would be focusing on myself in that regard, but it always, it always comes around when you least expect it. And when you least expect it, who do you think might have a chance at being next year's clown of the season? If I had to choose right now who clown of the season will probably end up being, I don't know. That's a good question. There's good potential it might be Florida, though. Because Florida fans are making a just giant dumbass of themselves already. I have already seen Florida fans coming out of the woodwork comparing John Sumrall to Kirk Cignetti because he beat up on a bunch of nobodies in the G4. So now he's the next Kirk Cignetti. No. If he's way closer to another Billy Napier than he is a Kirk Cignetti, I can guarantee you that. So because of how much dumbassery they're spewing out already throughout this offseason, they could be absolutely clown of the season because Florida fans have been so freaking loud and for absolutely no reason. Because it's football year for them now. It's football season. Their baseball team ain't worth a rat's ass, so You best guarantee that they're already going into football season. Can you imagine if some big channel covers your drama if it ever gets revealed? Yeah, I can imagine that. I can. And if it happens, then it happens. If I do go through with this, which may not, can't confirm, can't deny, but if I ever do, what am I thinking of? Come on, think. Oh, it'll be like a one-time thing. Like, it'll be one big bomb drop, nothing else. I'll have nothing else to say after that. That's all there is to it. Because it's one thing when you bring it out in the public, but focusing on it just gets in the way of your career. You're never going to get anywhere if you just keep focusing on it. So, yeah, no. Have a great night. I'm gonna head out. We'll see you, Scott, man. Appreciate all the super chats tonight, brother. Appreciate all the love and support you go into this channel. You're a real one. You're a real one, big boss, man. If you're talking about your ex, don't worry about, buddy. Hope you can come out about the truth soon. I don't know, man. This is the stressful part about this, because you want to reveal the truth. You want to tell everybody about your side of the story, and tell everyone what's really going on. But at the same time, the moment you do that, you have pasted yourself in the story of somebody else, and it's not in a good light. Never is. Like I said, I mean, there's nothing I did wrong necessarily. There's some things I'd rather not go. Look, everybody's got a right to privacy. That's one thing. Everybody has a right to, believe. But when you're DMing somebody else, and in some cases DMing people stuff that only they, only you'd want to tell them, and it gets into the light, that can be humiliating. Very, very embarrassing. And for me, if all that stuff were to get out there, because, well, seeing as how I thought she was my girlfriend, you can see where I'm going with this whole thing. It's something everybody goes through, so it's not like the worst thing ever in the history of history. I mean, there's a video coming out tomorrow on the main channel showing my Slav Olympics experience, and I ask out a girl, and she says that she's married. I didn't even see the ring, so that's probably on the level of embarrassment of anything that I, told or said to her or did with her. But it's one of those things where it's like, oh, okay, this is kind of embarrassing. This is kind of be humiliating if this were ever to be revealed. But I didn't do anything wrong. It's one of those things. Can Tennessee beat Michigan tomorrow, Squid? I'm pretty confident they can. I can't guarantee it. But if they continue to play on defense like they have been, Michigan, they've got a pretty good shot against Michigan. But again, they've got to play like they have been. If they fall asleep at any point during that game, Michigan's going to run away with it at any point. This hasn't been my first rodeo into drama. What do you mean? You got involved in it, Alitron? I hope you didn't. I don't like to see anybody get involved in drama. I'll see you next Saturday for Season 9. Sounds good, brother. What the hell is happening? I just left the stream. Well, we just beat the piss out of Georgia to win our 6th national championship in Tardaria, Squeetard history. Now I'm ranting about my own dumbassery. There you go. Last I checked, it didn't have a team that tried to crap itself for 16-plus innings. Wah, wah, wah. Well, that sounds like a you problem, buckaroo. I remember you mentioning that married thing on Twitter. Yeah, no, this is the second time now this has happened. Because the first time I did it was all the way back in Gulf Shores last summer. I was drunk, which I gotta give myself a little bit of leeway when it comes to this stuff. But yeah, no, I was drunk, pretty drunk. I downed 2, Bahama Mamas, and those things are massive. They carry a lot of rum and stuff in it. So I was drunk. But the waitress came by, gave us our checks, and I said something cheesy as shit, like, "Oh, this doesn't have your number on it." And she was like, "Oh, ho, ho, you funny individual," or something like that. But she had a ring on her finger, and my friends told me about that later. So this is now the second time I've made that mistake. Won't be a third time. Next time I go through with asking out a girl's number, you best guarantee I'm going to be looking real hard at this finger in particular. I asked my Magic 8 Ball if the SEC will be a different league next season. And it said yes. Well, sir, the SEC is always a different league. Different in
You might
what?
as well
I
be in
can't tell.
different leagues, not conferences, different leagues.
But yeah, to see that. Yeah, they were getting shut out for most of the game. Yeah, no, we had a great night tonight in terms of Tardaria. We ran through everybody. It wasn't even a competition. Now I get to I get to finish up this game in the Discord Dynasty and then call it a night. Because after this, I'm going to bed. I gotta wake up tomorrow. Of course, I told you guys I'm volunteering, doing camera work during the game tomorrow. So unfortunately, I will not be able to live stream it. I may not even be able to watch it. I don't know. We'll see. I might have it on my phone, so I might be watching the game on my phone and then filming with the other one. Because thankfully, you can hold it up like a GoPro, so that definitely helps. Your abilities in picking up women require some development. You're absolutely right about that. It definitely needs some development. I need to add on my sound or on my stream deck here some images and pop up images that I can put up on the screen. Maybe I'll do that next time. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. After the shit I've been through in the last 6 months, it's one of those things to where it's like I don't even know if I wanna mess around with a girlfriend anymore right now. I think I just need to focus on myself for the time being, because yeah, no, this whole last 6 months has been nothing but a dadgum nightmare in that department, I'll tell you what. Yeah, and I'll of course add some more audios in the future as well. I'll make some big moves. I've got a revamp of the Discord server coming up here soon. I'll work on that. In the meantime, yeah, no, we got some work to take care of. We might actually make the regional this year. Development. Wouldn't that be something? You got barbecue back there?
You got barbecue back there?
I sure do. Thank you very much for asking. I haven't loaded up the Twitter feed in like the entire stream's run, so chances are I'm going to get on here and it's just going to be the saltiest Purdue fans you've ever seen in your life. Nope, another VTuber got blacklisted. Who would have thunk it, huh? Yeah, no, this is crazy. So, my Twitter feed is now devolved into two different dramas. One is the fluctuation of fans of whoever's team that lost. And then the other one is VTubers and VTuber fans melting down about other VTubers and their opinions. So basically everybody's melting down in one way or another. Just take a break on women. Not women in general. Here's the thing. I'm never going to get to a point where I generalize an entire group of people into one specific, very specific niche. Especially when you're talking about an entire gender. Because there's two, it's just like, come on. It's an entire gender, and I'm never going to get that way with women. I'm never going to get to a point where I just turn into full-blown incel. Oh, women are the same, and all that. Like, no, that's never going to be me. There's bad people, no matter who you are. Bad guys, bad girls, just bad people. My luck has come with meeting bad people. That is true. Because I've met some bad people. I don't understand the obsession with VTubers. I can't get why. Yeah, VTubers have exploded in popularity just in this past year alone. And here's the thing. A lot of them are people that you should never put behind a camera in any capacity. Because some of them are just the most degenerate human beings on planet Earth. But you wouldn't know it because you don't actually know who they are. All you see is the little avatar they put up on the screen. And that's all you know them by. Unless they actually show you their face or who they really are. And sometimes you get the displeasure of knowing who they really are. And you're like, oh shit, you're actually a terrible person. Who would have thunk it? Stunning revelation. I know. What? Mark my words, 2027 is the year Houston finally wins it all. Them fighting words. You know Houston sports ain't got any type of run coming. Damn. Tennessee baseball lost the series to Vandy. Shit up my own butt. That's unfortunate. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna give nobody gives a shit about my own opinions on this type of stuff, but I know, being on Twitter for as long as I have, I know who most people generally dislike as compared to who they like, and sometimes that flips, because, I mean, I've even made jokes about this, the Cinder situation. Everybody hated Cinder. Everybody dumped on Cinder when all the drama first happened. And then out of nowhere, guess what? Now turns out Cinder is not actually, well, some people still think she's a bad person, but Shy Lily and I think Bow the Whale is what you would call it, or some of the other people. I forget the name of the person who initially dropped the doc exposing her, but then everybody's like, oh wow, now they're shitty people too. So they completely flip whenever it's easy to pile on somebody. Do you think that Jackson Arnold will benefit from development? I actually do. Dan Mullen has always been a guy you can count on to have a pretty, sub-decent offense at least every single year. If at least suboptimal offense every single year. And that's never been his problem. The defense has. He's a watered-down version of Lincoln Riley. Without the recruiting. That's another thing. So that would be my main concern if I were UNLV, was getting a defense that could function. Hell, y'all let French fries put up almost 600 yards on y'all. I'll take the consolation prize of the Royals winning the World Series. If Tardaria would have won number 7, it would tie them with Tennessee. No, would it? No. Tardaria's got more natties than Tennessee. Right now. We've got 6. Tennessee has got 3 national titles plus 3 claimed ones. And I use that argument with Georgia fans all the time because they claim natties just as much as we do. And they cry about it all the time because I still say we've got more natties than them. But yeah, that's all there is to it. Twitter is a battlefield, been a battlefield. Always been a battlefield. And some of the funny thing about that is most of them don't even know why. The Twitter mob is probably the most just chaotic group of people on planet Earth, because most of them don't even know why they're angry. They're angry at something, and they see something that somebody says, they're like, oh yeah, it's your fault. It's your fault that my life is terrible. So then they just pop off on this person, and they don't even know why they're mad at him in the first place. What's up, baby GBO? All right, that's right. Wish us good luck against Michigan tomorrow. I've been on Twitter 10 plus years and I realized it's just a drama app. Well, most of the time, yeah. The only reason I even have it anymore is because I'm thinking about deleting it soon, just for a while, until because to be honest, a lot of the drama is resurfacing of people that I do not want to see in my timeline in any capacity, because it's just making me want to say something more, and I don't want to get to that point. So I might have to bounce off Twitter for a little while. But the main reason I have it is so that I can get screenshots of stuff that people say that I can use for my videos. Because it's always funny to see stuff like that, especially stuff like from like message board geniuses where like it's, it's like specific fan bases going off and saying we've got to fire everybody and throw our coordinators into the sun, and this player is as useful as a freaking cactus condom and all that stuff. It's pretty, I find it very funny. Uma Musume official Discord server situation is wild. What, there's now there's a situation going on there? You sound like you're just naming off a thumbnail. Or a title to a video, I mean. Do you think Arkansas will ever learn how to not beat themselves all the time? No. Arkansas will always beat themselves in every capacity. I am very confident in that regard. Twitter is where the majority of people are complaining. Yeah, well, that's where people get the opportunity to complain. Yeah, there's also fan art. I do love going on there and seeing like fan art and stuff, because I follow a lot of those accounts as well, where like they'll post like fan art or like even just facts about like sports. Because a lot of the people I follow mainly are like, you know, mainly sports people, but then, you know, some of that gaming stuff will seep in, the VTuber stuff and VTuber drama especially, because, well, at this point, I think we can all agree VTuber and drama is just, there's now those two things are completely synonymous with each other. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. I only use it for news and updates. I try to, but then sometimes, you know, I'll just go and scroll, and then the rest of it will pop up, and it's like, why do I have to see this again? Leave me alone. That's what it feels like. Sports news, weather forecasts. I get all my weather news just from a YouTube channel. YouTube is where I get the news on that. And sometimes, you know, I'll use YouTube for like sports updates and all that too, but it's way easier to just get those updates from Twitter. Every single coach that has got fired this year, I've gotten the update specifically from Twitter. The only one that I didn't get it from was Tim Banks, ironically enough. I got that one from my local news app. That was the only one where I didn't get it directly from Twitter. Thoughts on the new hires that Tennessee has brought in? Very impactful, I hope. And I think they will. I especially like the pickup of, like, you know, Anthony Poindexter. Obviously, Jim Knowles. I think he'll be a massive improvement no matter what he does over Mr. Tim Banks. Strength and conditioning coach from Indiana. Because we need that. We need some serious strength and conditioning on board, and I think that'll be the right guy for the job. Because yeah, no, that was a big problem back in the day. That was a big problem this year. We lost our top 2 defensive players before the season even began. FBS is my college sports news. Yeah, the thing is that what makes it so, you know, like so hard to do like the news part of this of the show around this time is that this is one of the dead points in the off season. You know, sooner or later we're gonna get right into like spring ball, and that'll help. Not nearly as much as it would 10 years ago, because 10 years ago, everybody played spring games. Now we don't have that anymore. People are doing spring scrimmages that are not even televised, or in most cases, not even doing one at all. But it will help, at least there's something going on. But this is one of those dead points during the season for college football's off-season. Another one will hit probably early during the summer. And then, you know, once fall camp and all that stuff gets running, and then, you know, it'll be 8 straight months of college football action again. His hat is itchy. When Tennessee ran out of the tunnel with their shirts off against Ohio State, or knew our strength staff wasn't serious. I don't know if that was the strength and conditioning staff calling the shots on that one. I think that was a player thing. I think the players and the linemen thought it would be badass to come out with their shirts off. Because, like, I'm taking this off. I'm tired of it. The narrative around Tennessee going into that game was that they couldn't handle the cold up north in Columbus. So they thought that by taking off their shirts and working out with their shirts off and their nipples exposed, it would be like aura farming, basically. Well, it wasn't, because we got shit on in Columbus in the biggest toilet on the planet. We straight up got flushed. So, no, we did not aura farm in any capacity. Happy Sunday. Yes, happy Sunday. It's officially past midnight. Man, going for a good minute. What's the favorite Vols logo? What's my favorite Vols logo? Probably just the Power T. Yeah, I'm simple like that. I don't really put much thought into it. There are some cool ones. Like, I do love the original, like, you know, one with the VOLS, and then it's, I think it was Davy Crockett on the logo. I think that one was cool, and it was very innovative and creative. But just the original Power Tee is just so, I guess, synonymous with the brand that it's just hard to not say that it's your favorite. What do you think the smoky gray uniforms will look like this season? Well, hopefully different than the ones from last year, because the ones from last year literally looks like a first grader drew it, just with a bunch of crayons. There was just all kinds of random shit on there, and you didn't know what it was supposed to be. I get it was supposed to, like, you know, show the support for the veterans, but it looks so incredibly goofy. I want it to look like the ones back from the year previous in 24 when we played against Chattanooga, where it had the you know, the tri-star on there on the shoulder and everything. Yeah, no, I like those a whole lot better. I wish we'd just go right back to them, because those had aura. So do the black uniforms. I think they'd have more aura if we started winning with them, but hey, it would still look cool. Do you think Heupel will win the SEC championship during his time at Tennessee? I don't see why he won it. You know, I think he's starting to realize that there needs to he finally realized that there had to be some major changes to our team before, you know, we actually started competing for championships. And so I think under that realization, you know, he's probably going to come out this year, and I think he's going to have a way better defense than before. I don't know if the offense will be nearly as impactful, but I think it's still going to take some time. We haven't even been to the SEC championship yet, so haven't won the SEC since '98. Haven't been to the SEC championship since 2007. We've got a lot of work to do if we want to even get close to that. Today's my final day of spring break. Tough luck, buddy. Sorry to hear that. Enjoy it while you can. Got some basketball games coming on tomorrow, or I guess today. Yeah, no, we will. Yeah, no. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's the way I can say it. That's the way I say for every weekend. What's the most annoying ad during March Madness this year? I couldn't tell you. Because for every single March Madness game that's been on TV, I have had it either muted while I'm doing something else, or I have it at very low volume while I'm doing something else as well. And in the times that I'm actually watching the game full on, like with the Tennessee games, you know, I have the TV muted, so I wouldn't know. I legitimately would not know what to tell you. I can name you some college football ads, though, that I can't stand. I've got a few in mind on that regard. Just a few. I remember when they aired that commercial, or it was and this was so goofy, when everybody knows what happened with Damar Hamlin in that Bills versus Bengals game, and it was like it was during Week 15. It was one of the biggest and most anticipated games of the year. Both teams are really, really good. Early on, you know, Damar Hamlin gets hit, gets up, falls back down, has a big medical emergency there on the field, and they go to commercial break midway through while the ambulances are going and everything. It wasn't even like, yeah, no, they brought the ambulances out on the field, and then the announcers are like, you know, we're praying for him. I hope he gets better. You know, we're all praying for Damar Hamlin. And then out of nowhere, it cuts to the Burger King commercial. It's just chicken, 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 chicken. I'm like, really? Really? How tone deaf are you? Thankfully, Damar Hamlin wound up making a full recovery. But it was like one of those moments where it's like, seriously? Now is not the time, buckaroo. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to prepare for an event like that. There's literally nothing that can be said or done to prepare for something that awful. So there's a little bit of leeway that you can give them on that regard, and certainly that's way less of a fumble than what Skip Bayless's dumbass was doing. Skip Bayless came on and was like, you know, he's like, we need to continue the game and all that. Like, dude, really? Yeah, no, Skip Bayless got cooked for that tweet. I feel like if Hazel doesn't get it done on the offensive side and the defense gets it done, we could see a major change in offensive coordinator. No. Joey Hazel, he just got an extension. He got another pay raise. They're not getting rid of him in year, unless if he has like a Iowa, like a Brian Ferentz type of offense. He's not going anywhere this year. Skip Bayless looks like a dadgum Jimmy Neutron villain. I mean, if we're just being real here, look at the way he looks right now. I mean, he really does look like what Zepp just said. Is one bad plastic surgery from looking like the one meme of an idiot putting a square block into a round hole. Damn. You know, Skip Bayless is like the king of saying things at the very wrong time. Literally the king of saying things directly at the wrong time. He doesn't do it better than anybody else. Damn, there's still baseball going on? It's past midnight. Who's still playing? I guess I shouldn't be surprised by that. Golish hired Tim Banks as safety coordinator for Auburn. You know, he hired a defensive coordinator. No. Tim Banks is the defensive coordinator for Auburn. He's not just a safety coordinator. He's the coordinator for all of it. So have fun with that. Yeah, no. Auburn fans, they're going to realize real quick they made a big mistake on that regard. If Tim Banks should be in charge of anything, it should be the defensive line. And even then, I don't think it would be great. Leaving him in control of the safeties is about the worst thing you can do, because I guarantee you, they're both going to be in Uzbekistan. You're not going to know where they went on the field. They're going to be gone. So are all your DBs. Are going to be on third downs, especially 3rd and 15s. They're going to be all the way in Antarctica. You're not even going to know where they are. Free 15 yards for the opposing team. Have fun with that. I don't know how he did not get canceled yet, because people are... I guess... I mean, he did, technically, but he's such a big figure in the sports world that it literally does not matter. Unless he took some actual damage to his brand, you're not even really getting canceled. You're just getting a bunch of angry Twitter people to yell at you. It's the same way with a lot of these VTubers and their opinions. They'll say their opinion online, and a bunch of angry people come after them, and, oh yeah, well, you suck, and I hate you, and I hope you die, and all that, and then, like, nothing happens. Unless if there's some, like, actual damage... You know, it's at the end of the day, nobody cares. I mean, people care. I'll say that, especially if you like go out of your way to say some incredibly dumb shit on the internet. But like you'd have to say something. You would have to say something so disgusting, so downright devious. Either that, or you just have to straight up like do crimes. And even then, it's not even a guarantee that you'll lose your career. Hell, that's what Kick's for. That's why we have Kick. You can do crimes on Kick and nobody gives a shit. Unless it's revealed Bayless is the degenerate worse than the one guy with the infamous list. Nah, next to no one touching him. Yeah, probably. It wouldn't. Here's the thing, and this is another thing, especially with, again, tying this back to the VTubers, because I'm going to keep talking about it, because again, this is something that I've seen all too many times. People love to rage bait, and then here's my favorite thing is that they'll rage bait, and then people will be like, oh, you had to say all this for Twitter likes. You must be really pathetic, buddy. That's your job. That's literally our job. Yeah, you're going all this distance just to make content. Yeah, you must be so stupid. No, buddy, this is our job. This is what we do for a living. That's the whole point of being a content creator, is to create engagement. Like, what do we... Come on. You know better than that. What do you think is the worst logo in the FBS? Worst logo in the FBS. Oh. Worst logo in the FBS. That's a good one. Rutgers is definitely up there. Illinois. Rutgers, Illinois. Purdue. Their new one sucks. The ones where they... Vandy's, too. The ones where they simplify the logos all the way down to just a letter. Something that you can make with Microsoft Paint in 5 seconds. All of those suck. The thing is with, like, the Tennessee Power T, for example, is that at least, you know, there's some branding with that. There isn't any branding with Purdue's logo. All the branding with them is with the train logo. But their official one is that just bland-ass P. And the most bland-ass colors ever. The drywall beige that they've got going on. It's sad. Who do you think is the most Charmin Ultra Soft path to the playoffs this year? Notre Dame. Like they do every year. I mean, I know they play BYU, but again, they play like 10 nobodies. They're probably going to go 10-2 this year. Might end up in the exact same spot and might end up crying again. We'll see. At least the train logo had some life to it. At least there was some sort of, and this is the concept of minimalization in the clutch, is when you dumb down a logo to the extent that it's literally just the letters or something that you can make in Microsoft Paint in 5 minutes. One of the two things, and it sucks. I hate it. I despise it. Because it's goofy. Yeah, I mean, the star logo for Vanderbilt. That was iconic. And then they got rid of it and now it's just a V. It sucks. But I guess now they're going to think that V is synonymous to them being good at sports again, so they're never going to get rid of it now. Yeah, no. The whole thing behind changing these logos is branding. It's the main reason why a lot of these teams, a lot of these programs went from these really complex, cool-looking, artistic logos to just R, I, T, Z. It's why they went directly to those things. Because it's way easier to make that and put that on a shirt than it is the super complex logo. Just the way it is. Now it's way easier because, you know, you can plaster that on a like a shirt digitally, and then it gets made on its own. But again, yeah, no, I think the Titans severely downgraded in their latest rebrand. Yeah, that was the whole point. Again, all for branding. Want it to be as simplistic as possible for branding and for merchandising. Whoop-de-frickin' do. UNLV's, it kind of falls under the same branch. At least there's a little bit of creativity to it, but it's another one of these logos that I can make with 5 minutes in Adobe Photoshop. Take UNLV and then curve it. Bam! There you go. Woo! I wasn't alive for what, Phi Slamma Jamma, but losing to Georgetown before they fall off a cliff and NC State of all teams pisses me off. Damn, that's tough. That's real tough. Yeah, I think the color change for the Titans at least looks pretty cool. They at least at the bare minimum tried. It wasn't like one of these things to where they just dumbed it down to a capacity that just looks incredibly goofy. At least they tried their hardest to make it look like something special, and to some degree they succeeded. Sometimes less is more. True. Very, very true. Sometimes less is indeed more. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba. Ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. More drama. I'm just rolling down the wheel and seeing what I find. Score to the Tennessee Vandy game. More drama. What the fuck is that, Chris Chan? Okay, scrolling past that. I didn't even know that dude was still around. Apparently he's streaming now. What the shit? Oh no. See what I mean? You could be Chris Chan and you could still have an audience. That's actually crazy. I'm sure most of them, if not everybody there, is just there to watch the lol countess unfold, but that's still insanity. Shit, I just realized I totally forgot about the Mega Man Festival in Cross Worlds. It totally zoomed past my mind. I completely forgot about the festival. I'm such a fucking idiot. I totally forgot about it. Oops. I didn't even play the new map yet. That's unfortunate. Chris Chan's been out of prison. He was at a something con. I forget what con it was. But he was somewhere there wearing a Power Ranger suit and everything, and he got thrown out because he started doing the whole witchcraft thing, whatever the hell. But yeah, no, he got thrown out of there pretty quick. I got all the festival rewards. The map is amazing. You'll have to check it out sometime. I don't think I'm gonna get to the festival though. Wop wop wop. Oh well. Snooze, you lose. Eventually, I got burnt out at Crossroads. I did. I eventually got burnt down on it. When you don't have anybody to play with, because everybody that I know has done literally under the same branch. They're all under the same branch in this regard. Nobody else I know plays Crossroads anymore. Because back when I first started, everybody played it. Everybody did. It was the new fad. It was that everybody loved. But then it sucked. Well, it didn't necessarily suck. But people lost interest really, really fast, because that's how most games go, especially racing games. But yeah, no, everybody was interested in it first, and then now nobody I know wants to play it anymore. Did you know he's a Neptunia fan? Oh, I did. I watched the entire documentary. I listened to the whole thing, to and fro from classes. Yeah, no, he is one messed up individual. Squid, you could always switch over to Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled or Garfield Racing. There's also that. Yeah, I played Garfield Kart on stream a long time ago, like last year. Yeah, I know what Neptunia is. Never played it, but I know it. I think I'm the only one left that still plays it. I know Alutron does. Alutron, yeah, no, Alutron plays it. He's always on Crossworlds. I don't think I have you as a friend on Steam, Alutron, but I know for a fact that you are always on the game. You clutch up in every single festival stream I do. So you had a nerdcore artist in your Florida video? I did? I honestly don't remember. I forgot. None of my friends are college football fans, let alone really anyone in my school. That was why, yeah, no. It's like I have specific friend groups, or I had specific friend groups. Like I'd have people who I talk about college football with. I'd have people who talk about gaming with, or I did have that. Yeah, no, we talk about gaming and stuff. But yeah, no, my friend groups are pretty niche when it comes in that regard. Love the legacy of failure type of videos you do with college football, especially coming from a Husker fan. Do you have any desire to make some for the college basketball chokers? Potentially so. If I've got free time at the end, I've got one for Kentucky on the back foot. Yeah, no, I've got a lot of projects in the making, though. Some of us have that clutch in us. Others are a Jeff Sims moment in waiting. I sometimes hop on whenever there's a new festival or legend competition. That's literally me. And that's not even me anymore. I no longer even care about trying to preserve the festivals. I really don't. I used to, but then eventually I just got like so sick of it. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. There's one of these every single 2 weeks. And it's just the worst thing ever in the existence of existence. I don't want to do it anymore. I usually play world match on the games as I already beat all the rivals and cups in that games. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. That was basically me before I eventually got burnt out on the game. Eventually you start, especially when you lose that drive and you're not playing with anybody anymore, you no longer have that drive to keep playing. Is this a dumb question? What is? I don't even know. His name is Game Boy Jones, and his Jujutsu Kaisen song about Hikari, I never heard of that. Yeah, that's something you have to go back and show me. I have no clue. I have no clue what you're talking about. I start hitting with the legendary questions from Into the Barriers Q&A. I will admit, thanks to so much research and writing for projects and stuff for the Big Boss, I haven't gamed much. One of them is a tabletop game, and I plan to make that into a book. Ooh. Hit me up when we got some progress on that. I love to see it. Zep, I'm probably gonna end up making you a mod on my Discord server. I need to do the same, probably some other people too. Yeah, no, I probably need to do that. We need more mods in there. My Discord server is blown up to a capacity I can't even control anymore. Lot of people are in there now. A lot of people. And I love it. I love that there's so many people in the Discord now. It's really, really fun. I will say that. But yeah, no, in terms of management, yeah, there's just no way I have the time. Now for Garfield Kart, I did start the game a month ago, and I got all the puzzle pieces in the game. Yeah, I streamed it one time, and I got so mad at one of those stupid puzzle pieces that I just ended the dadgum stream early. I think I'm pretty sure that's how that went. When should your Discord server start back up? My Discord server's been up for a long, long time. It's probably going to go through a phase where I change a lot of the things about it, including the name, but you'll see that when it's all said and done. I have a funny idea of making a bridge series or like a side project, maybe quintessential quintuplets. Yeah, I plan to start making more videos over on the main channel as well, specifically about like gaming, anime, stuff like that. Stuff that I won't cover on the like on the main or like on the sports channel. I guess this is the main channel whenever you think about it. I'm ready for the moderator job. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot of stress, man. That's a lot of stress. Somebody in the Discord server renamed me to Purdue Fangirl despite me not being despite me not only being male but also being an Indiana fan. Sounds like somebody's doing a little trolling. Something like that. Potentially so. Yeah, I'll have to confront the moderators about that. Yeah, I'll definitely bring a few mods on. I know Wolverine's wanted to go. Wolverine's been desperately wanting that mod spot for a long time. He hasn't asked me for it in a long time, so I might just give it to him. That's the trick. You do it when you least expect it. I'm waiting for someone in the server to do a poker night where the loser has to do something stupid. Ooh, yeah, no, that'd be pretty entertaining. Red using a Michigan logo. Ooh, yeah, I think we owe him that after he changed the profile picture of my my Discord. I feel like we owe him that in that regard. I'm waiting for someone in the server to do a poker night. Yeah, I just read that one. Dumb ass. Hey, at least Red didn't fuck up your logo to have Georgia theming and used Ohio State. Yeah, that is true. He used his stuff. Make Lucas suffer. Maybe. Holy LARP? Okay, I gotta ask, because I've seen this float around Twitter all the damn time, too. You know what? We have daggum Google for a reason. So, LARP. This is what I've been wanting to know, because people see it throw out this term all the daggum time, and I'm like, what the hell does it even mean? I don't even know. Is it an interactive hobby where participants physically portray characters in a fictional unfolding story? It combines storytelling. This can't be right. Is it really? Live action role-playing. A fantasy role-playing game in which participants dress in costume, use props, and act out roles. Is that really it? Wow. Based on how people use it as insults, I was under the assumption that it was something demeaning. That's what I thought. Because a new one I've heard is grifter. I've heard that one a lot too. And I know the groundwork of that term. But it's like basically swindling to one side or another just for like internet clout, I think is what that means. Might have to have somebody who knows a little bit more about that confirm it, but that's what I think at least. Should you lose the entire thing, decorating a profile in Georgia Bulldog colors would suffice, since I believe you don't like that team. Yeah, you'd probably be right in believing that. Huh, yeah, no, the more you know. The more you know, right? I never knew that term until now. LARP. People were throwing it around all the daggum time, and I'm like, what the hell does this even mean? It sounds, the people use it as like this super insulting term, but then I look at it and all it means is live action roleplay. I was expecting something very different, unless if there's like some certain thing I'm not grasping. I don't know. Maybe that's just me at the end of the day. You gotta be careful with seeing those slang words, though. Some of them have really bad meanings behind them. No, I believe you there. I believe you. But based on how many people I saw saying that specific word, I was like, this can't be... This has got to be insulting, but it can't be, like, the worst thing ever in the history of history. And yeah, I guess I was right about that. Same with grifter. The two words that I've heard nonstop from Twitter and everywhere else. And I kept wondering myself, what does this even mean? Because I heard the phrase so many daggum times. Maybe you can make a parody of a football life with one of your Tardaria players. That would be pretty funny. I'd get a tee-hee out of that, I would say. How many Georgia fans are in the server? I don't know. That's a good question. Let me check it. I wish there was a like a plugin I could use to see how many fans, or so that everybody could see how many fans there were of a specific fan base. But to answer your question, there are 21 Georgia fans in the server. 21. To give you an idea on how that compares to the bigger fan bases, Tennessee's got 32. So Tennessee, I think, is the top. Georgia's at 21, just below Michigan, who's got 22. Ohio State, though, is like at the top. They've got 42 people. I don't think anybody's coming close to Ohio State in a while. They've got 42 daggum people in there, in this server. The server is literally infested with Ohio State fans. So, yeah, no big surprise there. James Stilling has been a member for 3 months of Tardaria. Much appreciated, sir. Lupton Magic strikes against the Raiders. Go Frogs. Congratulations. Good job, buddy. Good job. I'm proud of you. Why must Twitter ruin every single word in the dictionary? Because it's Twitter. It's literally Twitter. That's why I'm so... That's why I don't want to expose this. Because if I do, somehow people are going to turn it back on me. Okay, this guy got cheated on and manipulated for months on end. Let's make an ass out of him. He's the problem. That's what I'm afraid of, is people jumping to this unrealistic conclusion. Because once the Twitter mob decides that you've done something wrong, you've done something wrong. Now, if I were to get, targeted by the mob, it wouldn't be like the end of the world, like, the funny thing is, and this is what I like about the college football fan base in particular, yes, when it comes to their own team, most of these people are dumbasses. Hell, I am. I'm a giant dumbass when it comes to my own team. But in real life smarts, a lot of these people never side with the Twitter mob in anything because either A, they're working, B, they have lives, because Twitter is the Grand Central Station of unemployed. So, yeah, no, most of the people in the college space, like college football space and sports space overall, don't usually interact with that. Now, I say usually because there are people who still do that. Twitter mob, even in sports, obviously still applies, but it's one of those things to where it's like, not everybody does it, and it's way less common with sports and stuff like that than it would be otherwise with like gaming. So, well, yeah, no, that's all there is to it. The internet is not good for you. Unplugging it for a bit can do wonders. I might take you up on that offer. Imagine this: drop the bomb, get up, leave for a week, and come back and see how much debris there is on the ground. Imagine doing that. That would be pretty interesting to see. You drop a nuke, basically, or Google Doc as we would call it. You drop a Google Doc, you uninstall Twitter, you don't come back for a week. And then you come back a week later and see how much debris and however much else there is on the ground. Now, that would be something. James Stillinghouse, thank you for the 5, sir. Says, so Squiddy Sadval's lost into Vandy and extras. Yeah, we suck in baseball. What can I tell you? Good old Lumpton Magic never gets old. God, I love baseball. So, concerned for Vols baseball? It's not that I'm necessarily concerned about the imminent future. It would be like more of the close future than the long term, because I think, you give him time, our new head coach, you give him time, and I think he'll slowly but surely get things under wraps, because, he only had 6 months to prepare for that. He didn't even figure out halfway through the off season, the baseball off season, that he was going to be the new starting guy for Tennessee. So it was a lot. It was obviously a lot on his plate, and I think he's doing a fine job right now. But if a year down the road and this continues, then yeah, it might turn into something ugly. The app that breeds negativity, Twitter. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's not the only one, but it is the one. It is the one. And it's mostly because you can say whatever the shit you want to on that site and never, in most cases, get in any sort of trouble. But it's also because it's just one of the most popular sites, and it's, you have the free reign and the ability to say what you want to about anything and everything. So most people are going to do what they do and give their thoughts on everything. And some of them are complete asses and make asses of themselves. Yeah, and Tony Vitello, as much as I wish he'd come back, I don't think he is. Even though he's doing absolutely terrible with the San Francisco Giants, or his team is. He isn't doing terrible necessarily, but he definitely is a little bit over his head from the looks of it. We'll keep an eye on that though. That could become very important. If you go looking around the internet long enough, you'll eventually find things that make you question humanity. I've seen it for myself, dude. I've seen it for myself. I've dealt with those kinds of people that are chronically online. This is another thing with online relationships, especially when you're dating another content creator, is that majority of them are chronically online because A, it's part of their job / hobby, and B, some of them just have an addiction to it and they cannot get off. And I know firsthand about that, unfortunately. Not just because I used to be one of those people who would just constantly doom scroll through the internet, but it's far more than that. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's one of those things. I'm sorry I keep bringing this stupid shit up. I feel like at some point you guys are going to be like, "All right, dude. We've had enough of listening to it." Like, it sounds like you're running a dadgum pity party over here. I either move on or say something, and I don't really know what to do. That's the problem. It's like everybody around me is saying the obvious here, which is, stay in your own lane. But it's one of those things to where you're going to end up seeing more innocent people get hurt, and you want to help them, but you can't. You've been silenced. So that's what it feels like. You went to DeviantArt, it's basically Degenerate's Paradise. Yes, that is very true. TAD is so nice. What is that? TAD. I legitimately do not know. My brain is fogged up here. I don't remember what you're talking about in that regard. Time is the next game tomorrow? Because I know there's another game. Yeah, UConn and Duke play after Tennessee, Michigan. That one is somewhere around like 5 o'clock, right? Let me load it up on the screen. Yeah, exactly at 5 o'clock. All right, how about that? I was right. Dang, Michigan's a 7.5-point favorite over Tennessee. That's crazy. I can see why your name is Squidtard. Tardaria after dark, of course. Yeah, I was like, what does that even stand for? I've never heard anybody actually just say the phrase like that. That's why I was so confused. Tardaria after dark. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Tardaria after dark. Isn't it so much fun? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, no doubt about it. Very Squidtard moment. Very certified Squidtard moment. Can't argue with that. I can't be on here for much longer because I gotta wake up early, get ready for my my next thingy-mabobber. So, anything else you'd like to ask or anything else from that capacity, please feel free to do so because I will be skedaddling on out of here very shortly. Squidtard, where'd you get the name Squidtard from? Me and a good buddy of mine, 10 years ago, back in freshman year of high school, actually, were doing YouTube videos just for fun, because he had showed me Adobe Premiere in its more earlier primitive stages, and I was like, oh, I got to check this out, because I've wanted to do YouTube for the longest time, but like I didn't know what I was doing. So I made a little like angry German kid video where he's typing on a keyboard and there's text that comes up and everything, and I was like, this is so much fun. And we named the channel like Memers Ultimate or something like that, something goofy. But we lost the password to it, and we were thinking of another channel name while I was getting ready to make my next video, and he was like, why don't you know what you should do? You should make a channel called Squidtard. And I'm like, Squidtard? Why Squidtard? Because it sounds funny. It's like, oh, yeah, that does sound pretty funny. So Squidtard became the brand name. And, you know, once you start with that brand name, you can't go back. You technically can, but, like, it's one of those things where people know you by this name. So it's very hard to change it all of a sudden. When's the rebrand coming? Soon. Can't give you a timeline or a time space. All I can say is soon. I can never give you a definitive time on all this stuff, but it'll be sometime, and within the next however long it'll be. I'll probably end up turning the Tardaria After Dark thing. I'll probably end up turning that into merch. I'll write that down somewhere. How do you feel about the whole Sora AI shutdown thing? I think it's a good thing. That whole app was creating so much disinformation. People were creating straight up. My parents would fall for it too. They'd be like, "Oh my gosh, look at this video of this cute little cat," and then the cat would shoot a laser. And like, what? And I just like, that's AI. That's not a real video. Somebody made that into a prompt, and that's how that happened. So, you know, for the longest time, I had to explain that to them. So I think it's a good thing that it's going down, because AI completely out of control, big problem. Aphiz, power to Tardaria. Yes, sir, power to Tardaria. Damn right, tell it like it is. We need some Nino style merch, maybe a jersey. Ooh, you might be onto something there. I might take you up on that offer. We'll see. Is Bigfoot still real? Yes, and he did indeed try to eat my ass. Very much so. I'm surprised you remember that video, Alutron, but again, I've created so many goofy-ass videos in the past that we have a lot of history on this channel, you know what I mean? And based on all the stuff that I've made in the past, I feel like it's a miracle I've made it this long without getting canceled. I don't know if I'll make it to 10 years before I end up doing so, or get into some big drama, because again, it all just sort of depends on however this situation goes down. But again, I'm very happy about the progress that I've made, not just on YouTube, but in the fact that I have made it this far without being canceled. It's satisfying looking at things that were made in 2022 or earlier, because you can be 100% confident that it wasn't made by AI. Yeah, that's also very true. And, like, you know, I never, like sometimes I'll go on Instagram Reels and I'll see one of those AI videos, but it's like, even when, and this is a problem that I've had with Spotify in particular, because I listen to a lot of Spotify too, and some of it, like, sometimes I'd go to, like, new songs, so I can check out new songs made by the artists I know. But it also plugs in artists that I don't know that they think that I find interest in. And a lot of them are AI slop, and you can just tell instantly that it's AI slop. I'm like, dude, come on. Get this garbage out of here. AI is probably here to stay. I agree. I mean, that's not... Yeah, no. But it definitely isn't the smartest thing. I've tried to use it. I've never... Thing is, like, I never rely on it to make videos. But for fun, I've used it in some capacity. Like, I'll type, like, a prompt and say, like, you know, who won the national championship? Who are their top players? Stuff like that. And then they'd say, like, the Georgia Bulldogs won the national championship and Gunnar Stockton won the Heisman. The fuck? What do you mean? So it's still got a long way. Found your channel while you're doing what Urinating Tree was doing, but on the college side, enjoyed the College Football Chaos series. Well, thank you very much for watching, good sir. Thank you very much. That goes a long way, brother. Graciously appreciate your support. Anyway, I finished my game so long ago. We've been live for now what? Almost 6 hours. Yeah, we've been live for almost 6 hours. So, guys, graciously appreciate y'all for being here, chilling out for Tardaria after dark. It's always fun to do this type of stuff with you guys, because then we just get to shoot the shit and talk about whatever. And that's always fun to do. Sorry for constantly bringing up the whole drama thing. Again, I'm only saying it as much as I am because it genuinely concerns me that I might fly off the handle and get involved. And while I don't want to do that, I also don't want other people to get hurt. So I'll have conversations about it with people. I've talked about it with several people, including Red, because I know that if I were to say something, that I would potentially be throwing him amok as well, since he associates with me, and I do not want to do that in any capacity. So having conversations with him about it, you know, and you know, I'll leave it to whatever happens in the future. That's all I can really say. I can't say how much I love you guys. Truthfully, in all honesty, I do love you guys, because past that point, I was so unmotivated to do like videos and stuff, because I found it extremely wrong that people were getting taken advantage of and benefiting off of it, and then, you know, like it was very, very wrong, and I didn't like it at all, so it kind of threw me off my wagon a bit. But again, you guys are awesome. You know, you're a phenomenal group of people. I know no matter what happens, whether you like stand by my side with the pitchforks and everything or not, that you know, you guys are truthfully loyal, supportive fan base, and I can't thank you enough for how graciously thankful I am of that. So whatever happens in the future, what I do know is that I'm going to try and handle it to the best of my ability. And that's all there is to it. That is all there is to it. There really isn't much else to say other than that. Yeah, I've yapped on it for too long. I'll be your center for future Dynasty reference, Buddy07. I hear you there. I'm grabbing my pitchfork and torch right now. Hopefully we won't have to go nuclear. Hopefully we will not have to do anything like that. And nor will I tell anybody to go and harass this person. No, never. If I were to ever do anything like that, again, if I were to ever say anything publicly about anything, one thing I will say is that I will not tell anybody to go after somebody. That's just a whole nother level of wrong there. I'm extremely against, you know, harassment campaigns. It's never good in any capacity. So, the way I see it, I'm here regardless, not because I'm forced to, but because I want to. It's like a good restaurant. You'll keep coming back as long as they don't completely ruin the food. And I can guarantee you that I won't. The food will not go spoiled. I can assure you that. I will always come in with a new deep dish somewhere down the line, whether you want it or not. Sometimes it may explode in your face, especially if you're a Notre Dame fan, but you'll keep watching. I know that for a fact. What's the goal for Tardaria? Keep playing until we can't. I'll probably end up getting to season 100 before I actually call the series on a wrap. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I'm not gonna think about the distant future. We're taking this one day at a time, okay? That's all there is to it. There ain't much else to say other than that. So guys, I'm getting out of here. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Support. Thank y'all so much for the support. Thank you to everybody who sent super chats tonight. Thank you to everybody who watched all the way through Season 8. We'll see you guys next week for the start of Season 9. We'll see you, the rest of you, on Monday for another great episode of the FBS Report with Red, of course. So until then, love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Take care. And as always, don't forget, this is very important. Very, very important. Power to Tardaria. All right? Remember that. Power to Tardaria. Right there in the quotes of Come on. Oh, my gosh. The dadgum soundboard down again. I was going to say the quote somewhere within the lines of this quote.
To win, you got to not lose.
There it goes. Okay, thank you very much, Dabo Sweeney. Thank you. All right. We've been yapping for long enough, guys. Love y'all. Take care. Have a good rest of your Saturday night. See y'all Monday night for another great episode of the FBS Report. And check out Squidtard tomorrow because I'll be doing the Slob Olympics video. That's coming out tomorrow at 10 o'clock a.m. So stay tuned for that. All right, guys. Take care. Love y'all. Power to Tardaria. And, yeah. See ya. I'll see you when I see you. All right. Bye-bye.